For those of you here in the paddock with us today, and for those of you tuning in from live around the world, welcome back to St. Petersburg, Florida, for the second of 3 days of action here at Tropicana Field. It is a beautiful Saturday morning. My name's Xander Clements here in the booth alongside Ron John Ebersol. Ron John, we've been treated to, so far, kind of an up and down qualifying session. Had a couple guys tag the barriers, some kind of mellow heats, and some very, very chaotic heat races as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's a good sign for the weekend, though. Hopefully they got all of that out of their systems and understand that this is all about good, safe, hard racing, but good, clean racing, too. That's what we're looking for. So that's what I'm looking forward to the rest of the weekend, and getting ready to kick off our heat races here in just a couple of moments. Yeah,
that's the biggest thing that we're looking for here is, we talked to so many drivers yesterday, had a number of drivers we talked to throughout the weekend, even on Thursday, saying, I think it's going to be really difficult to pass around this place. And I think we did see that quite a bit in Shifter ROK, but they're also so evenly matched as well in that division that you may not see too many passes as a whole. They're all thinking that the whole shot's pretty big. In the single speed classes, though, they've been getting creative and finding different ways to pass. In places where we did not think they would be able to get by, like turn 1, we knew they could pass into 1, weren't really sure if they'd be able to pass into turns 2 and 3 or in the back hairpin. So not the full normal time these guys are on the racetrack, because it's just a super physical racetrack right now. As we're watching the Shifter ROK Pro class out for morning warm-up, they are the final session on the racetrack before we'll get underway with our second round of heat races, beginning with VLR Junior. They're currently down on the grid and will be getting set to go green as they all chase Aiden and Grata. Right now in warm-up for your pro shifter ROK, AJ Myers tops the boards by 17 thousandths of a second over Danny Formel. David Greco is third. Jake French is fourth. Colin Daly currently fifth. Michael Stevens and Vincenzo Saracino are sixth and seventh. Then it's Gianno Torino eighth. Jason Enrique is ninth, and Talon Yockel rounding your top 10. Myers, pretty good margin here, Ron John. He just went 2/10 clear. Wow.
That was a great lap there for AJ. Ends up being a 34.039. About a tenth of a second quicker there for AJ than Danny Formal. Colin Daly jumping up there, so he's got some speed with 34.311.
Yeah.
So again, just warm up this morning for our shifter groups, and then we'll get ready to go live and do some more heat racing throughout the day. It's the 2022 Florida Winter Tour here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Thanks to our friends at Rock Cup USA, Levanto Kart Tires, OMP, Sunoco Race Fuels.
I can tell you, Ron John, it's going to be a much warmer day than what we saw yesterday. It is already starting to beam down here. We had overcast skies for most of the day here on Friday, but today, the sun is coming down here first thing this morning, right towards us here in the broadcast booth, and looking back down the front straightaway. It'll be in the driver's eyes a little bit when they head towards the back corner, but checkered flag coming here for warm-up, and that'll wrap up the opening practice sessions and the only practice session of the day. And then when we come back here live from St. Petersburg and the Tropicana field, we'll be going green with our VLR Junior second heat race of the weekend. 2 heats here coming, one before the lunch break, one after, and then the pre-finals to set the grids for tomorrow's main event. Stick with us, folks. The ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour is live on Kart Chaser all day long.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
So here we go, heat number 2 for the VLR Juniors coming our way here. 12 laps up on the boards. Aiden Ingrata set to be your pole sitter. Charlie Smith will start second. G3 Argyros will start third. Cooper Shipman fourth. Caleb Gaffera fifth. Christian Cameron rolls off to the outside of Gaffera on the outside of row number 3. Then it'll be Stephen Miller and Elio Meza to make up row 4. Graham Tremmel and Christian Cantu Soberanes make up row 5. Then Cameron Reed starts the first driver outside of the top 10. She made up 6 spots in heat number 1, was climbing forward, starts to the inside of Oscar Iliff. Mayor Deanna Ryan starts there in row, the outside of row 7, the inside of row 7 alongside Nathan Dupuy. Then we have Braden Domingue, Jordan DeLeo, Victor De Alencar, Zachary Hitchcock, and Max Francescelli. So as the field will make its way around the final corner and down onto the front stretch. Nice looking grid, nice looking green flag coming, and it is. Green flag in the air to turn 1.
Up into turn 1 already, somebody around there. Looks like that's the, is that the 444?
That was Graham Tremmel getting turned sideways and around over in the first corner, and Ingrata loses the lead here as coming out and through. That is going to be, I'm not sure who we've got all the way out front of Ingrata with a crazy, crazy start. But the Speed Concepts Racing Red Speed driver once again finds himself trapped down the order a little bit here. Right behind him is G3 Aguiros. Look at that crazy battle back for 4th. That's Stephen Miller trying to find a way by.
Not taking long for these drivers. In the meantime, looks like Aiden's going to take a look. Dive bomb to the inside, pushes our driver out to the outside.
Oh, and they make contact, and around goes G3 Aguiros. He gets turned in turn 2. Here we go. As they come down the front straightaway through turn, or now at the backstretch through turn number 6. And over towards turn 7, 8, and 9. Your leader is Aiden Ingrata. That is going to be, is that Cameron Reed all the way up to second? I don't believe, yeah, Cameron Reed.
Wow.
What an opening couple laps here. She is up to P2, up 9 positions, 2 laps in here. Cooper Shipman to 3rd. Or no, Elio Meza is 3rd. Shipman was the other driver involved in the incident, and I believe it was the 880 of Christian Cantu Soberanes who somehow got through to the lead from 10th on the grid or something like that. I mean, that was just a big-time shakeup all around.
In the meantime, though, look at that. Cameron Reed, what a run so far. First couple of laps for Cameron, doing really well so far. And still, though, got to get around the professor, still out there in front, the Speed Concept driver. The Canadian head down as he races down into turn number 1. Cameron right there, though. And Haleo Meza now in that 3rd position. Haven't talked a whole lot about Haleo, but here he comes. Stephen Miller on the move as well. And Brandon Dominic. Dominic up 10 positions already into 5th.
Yeah, Braden Domingue making it 3. Iron Rock Motorsports, Tony Karts inside the top 5. You can see we're focused on this battle for the top 3 positions as they come into turn number 8. And Reed, again, just in the middle, but a heck of a drive forward in both of her heats so far. Up in heat number 1, up now again here in heat number 2. And down the front stretch, we'll put 4 laps completed. Reed even going a little bit narrower into the corner, maybe feeling the pressure from her teammate Elio Meza, but Meza's not really in any rush, it looks like, to go by. That time he thought about it. I'd take that one back. He definitely wants to get by Reed here. He's thinking he's a little bit quicker, and they need to be smart about if they do trade positions to not cost too much time, because Aiden Ingrata, once he's out of the tow, will be very, very hard to reach here.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday with Aiden. He was able to get out in front and put out a pretty good gap on everybody. Not this time, though. Still got a couple of drivers right there off the back bumper. That's Cameron Reed and Haley O'Meza as they come once again by the start-finish. Looks like about a 0.3 of a second lead now for Aiden. Not quite that big 1.5 seconds, almost 2 seconds that he ended up winning with yesterday.
Oh, and there's the pass for second. It looked for a moment that Reed was going to try and shut the door again, but this time Meza able to get through. So move Elio up on into second. Cameron Reed down to third, and only about 3 car lengths up the road to find Aiden Ingrata. We look back just to the edge of their screen, though. The fastest driver on the circuit is Stephen Miller. The 873 Chad Dawkin Racing entry, as we approach the halfway point, has been the fastest driver almost every single lap. That time by, he gets nipped by Cooper Shipman. In fact, Christian Cameron even goes a little bit quicker. So the field here, with the sun shining, starting to close the gap a little to Aiden Ingrata.
Yeah, I'm looking for our top 3 once again. With Haley, he's definitely starting to make up a little bit of the room. I thought perhaps if Cameron could get up there and ride along with Haley and work together, they could push their way up to the back of Aiden Ingrata. And as I look out on the track as they get ready to come through turn number 11 and back onto the front stretch once again, Haley starting to get that head down and going by the start-finish. Only a 0.3 of a second lead now for Aiden Ingrata. Cameron Reed still there in third. Stephen Miller got to go all the way down to Christian Cameron, fastest on the track that time as he went by.
For the second lap in a row, too. Christian Cameron really looking quick here in heat number 2. At a 36.429, that is 0.3 quicker than the race leader, Aiden Ingrata, who's about to come under fire from Elio Meza. We've been watching this gap continue to shrink lap by lap by lap here. Coming out of the final corner this time by, we'll go to put 8 laps complete. Here comes Meza looking, not going to go by into 1, but he's right there here for 2. We'll see if maybe he makes the move into turn number 3. The same place he was able to get his teammate. Looks inside, gets there, gets clear. Elio Meza takes the lead away from Aiden Ingrata.
What an absolute great move there going into turn number 3. You know, you could see on the track that it looked like Haley was a little bit faster as they were coming out of turn number 11, heading down the front stretch. Although Aiden was able to hang on for a couple of corners, able to get around him there in turn number 3. So we're going to have a new leader here at our start finish. It's Haley Meza, part of the Iron Rock Motorsports.
And look at this slide job move by Cooper Shipman, his teammate, going by Stephen Miller. Shipman's been one of the fastest drivers as well. All 3 of the Iron Rock Motorsports Tony karts, big time improvement overnight here from Friday to Saturday. They are now 1-3-4 as Miller drops to P5 with Charlie Smith starting to close in there in the white and blue Nash Motorsports car. So that's what we're focused on at the moment here. Coming to see 10 laps complete, 2 laps to go. And it's a pack from 4th on back. Cooper Shipman leads them into turn number 1. Charlie Smith looking to go by here, and Miller starts to block. He'll cover the inside into 3. Smith not able to cross him over. He's going to be close into 6, looking inside. Move Charlie Smith to the top 5. He'll go forward. Here comes the Speed Concepts Racing Red Speed of Christian Cameron, as well as Smith blocks. Cameron gives a little love tap to Miller, and Miller's going to have more pressure coming out of the final corner on the front stretch. Back up front, Elio Meza holding the gap back to Aiden Ingrata right now. Matched him last time by, 0.4 quicker for the Iron Rock Motorsports Texas-based Tony kart driver.
White lap. White flag is out at the start finish. This is our last lap here. Heat race number 2 here for our VLR juniors, as Haley Meza just now making it through turns number 6 and 7. Heading through 8, 9,
10 and on to the front straightaway
Once
here.
again, here we go.
Looking good. Elio Meza will come across the line. Checkered flag in the air. He'll win heat number 1. And for the kid that looks up to Patricio O'Ward in the NTT IndyCar Series for his Tex-Mex heritage and loving it and putting it up front, he's doing a great job to follow in Pato's footsteps here in St. Petersburg. While Big Pato will be here in a week, Elio Meza puts it up for Texas in heat number 2 for the VLR Juniors. Iron Rock Motorsports, again, 1-3-4. Nice run by the Houston, Texas-based team. Aiden Ingrata, again, your pole sitter, top qualifier and heat 1 winner, finishes second. Cameron Reed, 8 positions gained, at 1.9 positions gained, ends third. Shipman 4th, Miller 5th, Christian Cameron 6th, Charlie Smith 7th, Christian Cantu Soberanes 8th, G3 Argyros 9th, and Graham Tremmel rounds the top 10. 12 laps completed here. 12 more laps will go up on the boards because the VLR Seniors are set to go green here when we come back.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Paralyn USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Paralyn Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalyNUSA.com.
Back live here from the Tropicana field in St. Petersburg, Florida. Getting set to go green for your VLR seniors as they are lined up on the grid. Centered into your frame right there is Ryan Norberg, who is making his first 100cc start on the national stage, I think, ever. I'm not sure if he's run a 100cc package nationally. He's run regional races with the VLR, the KAs. He's obviously a 125 single-speed guy. Has not run down in this package, but the RPG group figured they needed a little more R&D on the 100cc side rather than working on the ROK GP motors, so they wanted to put their superstar in the class. He rolls off on the outside of row 2. He's not the quickest one and has not been so far this week. Your pole sitter and Heat 1 winner, Jeremy Fletcher, will lead the field to the green on the inside of row 1 alongside Daniel Ali. Then it'll be a couple of RPG teammates between Wes Duchak and Norberg himself on row 2. Adam Ali and Callum Baxter will make up row 3. Cameron Steller and Brooke Berry will make up row number 4 to make it an all Iron Rock Motorsports row 4. Row 5 will be Grayson Redson and Gabriel Cower. And Rajan, take us to the end of the outside the top 10, beginning with Larry Pegram.
All right, Larry Pegram will roll off with a 973 along with Roscoe Pascarella. Up next will be David Weeks. It'll be Nicholas D'Andrea in the 955. Riley Pegram rolls off in the 972. Alexander Gilbon will roll off in the 959 with Ahmad Barazi in the 993, although it does show him as in, so perhaps he will not make the race. So again, going to go 12 laps. VLR seniors out on the track for the heat race number 2 at the Florida Winter Tour for 2022. Beautiful day shaping up, although we do have a few clouds in the distance, but nonetheless, the sun is shining absolutely down on the track this morning.
Yeah, the sun's shining here, looking pretty good. We're getting set to go green for your VLR seniors as Jeremy Fletcher takes them out of the final corner here. They'll go single file to make sure that they try to keep their tires on the groove and not picking up any marbles outside of it, and then they'll form up when they come onto the front straightaway here, getting set for the green flag. So here we go, looking for the green flag. Will we get it down to turn number 1? I believe we should. This is a nice looking start into the tram lanes, into the start box. Green flag to turn number 1. Jeremy Fletcher runs a little bit wide, and that'll kind of run the outside groove wide. Norberg falls to 5th. He's under fire as well from Callum Baxter. Good start for Daniel Ali to at least lock in. And oh no, that is Ali and Wes Duchak in the wall there coming out of turn number 2. So 2 drivers inside the top 5 now drop all the way to the tail end of the field. Duchak able to get back going. Ali trying to get going. More contact further back. And that is going to take out a couple of other drivers as your leaders head to the final sector. It'll be all Jeremy Fletcher up front. Then Adam Ali into 2nd. Norberg 3rd. Baxter 4th.
I tell you, on that start, I thought perhaps Ryan was maybe going to take a look to the inside, but thought better of it. Smart idea because the folks right behind him were bumping and banging. In the meantime, Jeremy Fletcher out there in front. Already a 1-second lead for Jeremy. Looks like perhaps we might have something going on with Jenna. We'll be able to get down there and talk with one of our drivers. Xander?
Yeah, Jenna Tommy down there with our Heat 2 winner in VLR Junior as we see that pass made. Nice pass made there by Callum Baxter on Adam Ali. That's for 3rd. Norberg was able to get by earlier this lap for 2nd. And we'll go side by side here, keeping an eye on the battle for 2nd and 3rd, and talk to our Heat 2 winner, Jenna.
Hi, I'm here with Elio Meza, who is the winner of our 2nd VLR Junior Heat. Do you want to tell me about your weekend?
It's been pretty good. We had a little bit of a rough start yesterday, but in the first heat today, we were able to make up a bunch of positions on the start and then track down Aiden to get the win.
Yeah, Aiden's been keeping you on your toes this weekend. What did you do in this heat that helped you get in front of him?
I worked on my line a little bit yesterday. I was making a few mistakes, and we made a few tuning changes, which also helped.
Yeah, who's been helping you out with working on your lines, your go-kart, everything?
I like to thank Charlie Swain, the team. My dad is my mechanic, and my teammates for all the help.
Thank you so much, and good luck this weekend. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Jenna here, and Jeremy Fletcher leads by about a second and a quarter right now back to Ryan Norberg. Norberg mentioned yesterday, he's like, if I want to get up there and battle him, I just need to get a little bit of a better start. And as they come through the final sector, he once again did not have the greatest one. Fell back to 5th coming out of turn number 1. The outside lane just really hasn't been all too good. Watching this driver here, Callum Baxter, he's kind of made some steady strides so far this weekend, and at the moment is only about a 10th off the pace of the leader, so he's not far. He's a good bit quicker than Adam Ali and the group behind. Brooke Berry, the next driver behind Ali, who has climbed her way up into the top 5, and the Iron Rock Tony Kart driver just ahead of Cameron Steller. Larry Pegram up 4 positions. He's into 7th. We saw himself and Riley get into a wreck on the opening lap yesterday. They've got a much cleaner second heat here in the works. There's Berry coming through your screen. We'll go further back behind her. That was Steller and Pegram coming by. Then Grayson Redson leads the group as well here as we follow Callum Baxter into turn number 1. Ron John, not a lot going on here in this one. We are keeping an eye on the gap from Ryan Norberg to Jeremy Fletcher just off screen.
Just a little bit there.
He closed a little.
Just a little.
And there's still time. 7 laps to go, coming to put 6 to go this time by.
I was going to say in the last several laps, it's been Ryan that's been the fastest kart out on the track. It's been purple the last 3 laps. So he's definitely picking up just a little bit, but still a 1.1 second lead for our leader, Jeremy Fletcher. Just now coming down the start straightaway and past the start-finish line. I'll have to say that without a doubt, Ryan picked up about 3/10 that time. Xander?
Yeah, that was a big pickup for Norberg. He'll gain a little bit more when he gets into the toe here in about another half lap or so. You can see him starting to come into frame as we've watched the Team Felon Gary Willis Racing Tony Kart driver of Jeremy Fletcher heading through turn number 6 and 7. Again, this is one of the tougher parts of the racetrack where they're coming through. Definitely one of the rougher sections. It's decently bumpy here in the back corners, but it's not nearly as bad as what we see kind of in the mid part of the circuit. Now this time by, let's see how much it closes again. Probably another 3/10. Indeed. Norberg, 36.40. Fletcher, a 36.68. So big time gap closing in now to what is just half a second from P1 to P2. We'll see a battle here on this one, and it won't be because of lap traffic. Yesterday, Fletcher had built that lead up and then caught lappers in an awkward area, and that kind of backed him up. Now we're watching Norberg closing in here as they head to the final 2 corners.
Jeremy's got to know that Ryan's right there on the back, making his way up towards him. You can start to see he's starting to take a couple of different lines as he's going through the track, and again, it looks like Ryan picked up a couple more tenths there. And once again, another purple lap for Ryan Norberg, second place driver trying to run down the leader.
Yeah, you can notice how much deeper, and we've seen it a couple of times so far here this weekend, that the driver in second, when he's closing in and he's a little bit quicker than the car in front, really makes up a lot of time going deeper into turn number 1. Again, turn 2 comes up on you so quickly that you don't necessarily need to have the best exit out of 1, so you can send it pretty deep into the corner, wait to get back onto the power, and that's what you'll see right here with this great shot. Look at how much Norberg closes in right here. He closes up half a kart length just on braking a little bit later and rolling a little more speed into 1. Now 2 was a little better for Fletcher. This time, decent exit out of 3 for Norberg. He's only a kart length away. However, when they come by the stripe this time by, it'll be 2 laps to go.
All right, our leaders once again just now coming through turns 10 and 11. And
here we go.
Come back onto the front stretch once again. 2 to go.
Norberg looking. Fletcher knew it. Norberg giving him a little love tap there into turn number 1, letting him know that he's there, and here we go. Crossover move. Fletcher to the bottom. Norberg gives him a tap again out of 3, moves him up the racetrack. Not able to get by that time here. The 948 stays in second. Through turn 6 here. Norberg's going to have to get creative. Let's see how good is the 5-time National Pro Champ here. Is Fletcher, the rookie, defending on him here. I have a feeling we'll see a lot of this kind of battling here this weekend and all year long between these 2 drivers. Fletcher to the bottom here. White flag. Final lap in VLR Senior's second heat. Norberg deep. Outside. Cuts in.
Jeremy just trying to protect. Goes through 2. Now heading towards 3.
Oh, he moved out there. Kind of almost caught the bumper in Norberg. Norberg gets a good run out of 3 that time. Still can't get by. Fletcher putting a masterclass of blocking here. Norberg's going to have to put the bumper to him. Looks into 7, can't do it. Into turn 8 here. This is where it gets really tricky. Norberg stays close. He'll pressure him into that final corner. Does he throw it down the inside? Fletcher defends. Norberg, crossover move. Momentum will be on the 948 side, but the win on the side of the 922. Jeremy Fletcher hangs on to win heat number 2 in VLR Senior. Good run from Callum Baxter. Up to third. The 945 closes the gap a little bit to the leaders there in the end as they fight. He brings it down to 7/10. And run us through the rest of our top 10 here, Ron.
All right, so Brooke Berry ends up in that 5th position. Cameron Steller in 6th. It'll be Gratian Razidzin in the 984 will be in the 7th position. David Weeks in 8th. Larry Pegram ends up in the 9th position. And Nicholas DeAndrea, good run there for Nick to move up a few spots. Been working his tail off, ends up in the 10th position. But what a heck of a lap there for Jeremy to be able to somewhat protect himself as he went around the track with Ryan Norberg all over the back bumper. Not quite able to make that pass, but perhaps if this would have been for the big championship on Sunday, they might have been a different outcome there. We'll just have to wait and see because that's still yet to come. So that wraps up heat race number 2 for our VLR seniors. Again, waiting on our next group to form up and head up onto the grid. Looks like everybody's pretty much over there on the grid.
Yep, and we'll send it on.
Come out.
We'll send it on down here to another commercial break. When they come out, your mini rockers are set to go green.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParallelinUSA.com.
Welcome back here from Tropicana Field. Let's take you through the starting lineup for the Mini Rockers. Carson Weinberg had a good day yesterday. Pole award and heat #1 win over Isaac Malkit, Salvador De La Vecchia, and Sarah Bradley. Those are your first two rows. Then we go back. Jack Iliff, Faith and Saradpun, row 3. Max Christie and Asher Rockstein, row 4. Ace and Dromalev and Luis Umana Sanchez round off your top 10. Take us on back there from there, Ron John.
All right, up next be, I believe, Asen Dramalov, Ty Fisher, I apologize there, in the 103, and then it'll be Gabriel Balog up next in the 118, with Alex Bonilla in the 192, and Marco Romero will roll off in the 117.
Alessandro Truccio rounds off your top 15 here as the field comes to the green flag. And we are green down to turn #1. Whoa. Weinberg gets popped up from behind, and your front row way wide in turns 1 and 2. That is disastrous, especially for Isaac Malkut, who was just a passenger, as Salvador De La Vecchia goes to the lead. Let's see where they shake out to. Malkut nearly tags the barrier there on screen. He's already down way outside the top 10, possibly to the edge of the top 20. So rough start for the Mini Rock rookie Isaac Malkut, and as well here for Carson Weinberg, who was just really trying to bring the field safely to turn 1. He got jacked up completely from the lines behind. Salvador De La Vecchia leads the way here. Lap 1 complete. Battle for second. Sarah Bradley is through on Max Christie.
Great move there for Sarah.
So nice move for second as they try to chase down Salvador De La Vecchia. We'll keep the camera on it here and take a listen in, because our Kendall Hedge has caught up with heat #2 winner in VLR Senior, Jeremy Fletcher. Kendall?
Jeremy, congratulations on your heat race win. You were telling me that you were planning to just chill out once you had the stretch on Norberg, but he was hunting you down. How did you keep your cool when he was putting the pressure on?
Yeah, I mean, by the time I seen halfway, his gap was really closing in. I expected it to be a race at the end, just wanted to hold on, get a consistent finish, and so we get a good start for the pre-final.
Yeah. How's the kart handling for you?
I mean, we were fast. We were fast at the end. I think we were matching pace with him. I mean, I didn't really gap him, but he didn't really close in on me at the end. It was really just racing pace.
Yeah. Well, we have different kind of weather today. Is the track any different than yesterday?
I mean, I don't think so personally. I mean, times are about the same, maybe a little bit slower because of the tires, but other than that, no.
All right. Well, congratulations and good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kendall, here. We just saw the pass for the lead. Sarah Bradley in the Paralympic leads over De La Vecchia. And then we go back to find Ty Fisher up 8 spots the Speed Concepts Racing TB car driver. Major improvements here. Max Christie third, Ace Andromelev fourth. Let's give you an update on our front row. Isaac Malcutt has rebounded back to 11th already, driving forward. Carson Weinberg is 6th. So they're still, with plenty of laps left, could able to at least climb, I think, into the top 10, and Weinberg might even be able to get up to the leaders because he just went purple last time by, Ron John.
Yeah, he's showing he's got good speed. Unfortunate incident that going into turn number 1, but nonetheless, he's back on the wheel and trying to make his way back up. In the meantime, got a young lady out there on the front, Miss Sarah Bradley, the Paralympic USA driver. Delavecchia in second. Ty Fisher, as you had mentioned, up 8 positions. Right now sits in third. Max Christie, Ace Andromelev, Carson Weinberg, and you got to go down once again to Carson. Another purple lap. Again, working lap number 5 now of 9. And 9 laps here for the heat race number 2.
And a great wide shot there, seeing Carson Weinberg closing into the back half of this group of 6. There he goes, dive bomb inside, P5. Weinberg picks up another position. So Carson Weinberg able to go even a little bit faster that time by as he moves up one more spot. Here's Max Christie, now behind Ty Fisher. Looked to the inside into 1, didn't do it. And Bradley up front as well could be under pressure. Here comes Christie for P3. He'll go down the inside, not able to fully get clear. Now he does. No, still banging wheels. He's going to try and force the issue. Ty Fisher hanging on. Fisher gets back clear, and now Weinberg tries to go around the outside, and he does. And here comes Weinberg to the inside into turn 8. What a couple corners for Carson Weinberg. Wow. Almost gets the job done on his teammate into the final corner. A little bit of a bumper to him. Down the front stretch, Sarah Bradley leads here. 3 to go.
Boy, Salvador Delavecchia is all over the back bumper of Sarah Bradley. And Ty Fisher continues to battle up there between he and Carson Weinberg. Just coming through turn number 4.
And a short here end of this one. We're going to talk to our second place finisher in VLR Senior, Ryan Norberg, after this mini ROK heat race here. We've got one driver off the racetrack, I believe a little bit further down the order. It might be one of the Alessandro's racing entries as this battle for third continues with Ty Fisher now coming under pressure from Ace Andromelev. His battle with Max Christie's dropped them back. Let's go pick up into the wall! Fisher into the wall in the final corner. And that is going to be in an awkward spot there, just battling for 4th with Ace Andromelev. Andromelev tried to go by, and Ty Fisher pounds the barrier. Back up front, Salvador Delavecchia stayed glued to the rear of Sarah Bradley, and it's going to be a Paralympic on Paralympic fight for the win here in Mini ROK. Headed through half a lap till the white flag. No pass made there. Bradley starting to defend. And it'll be a tight battle to the end in this one. Delavecchia does not go by in the final turn. White flag in the air. Ron John, 1 to go.
Here we come to the start finish. And Delavecchia down to the inside.
He's on the outside there. Bradley on the inside. Blocking off the bottom.
Good call there, Xander. Thought that perhaps was Salvador trying to take a look to the inside. That was actually Sarah protecting as they go through turns number 3. Salvador all over the back bumper. In the meantime, it's brought Carson Weinberg up there as well.
Yeah, Weinberg, after getting booted out of the way there on the start, he is looking like he might be able to get into this thing. Bradley covers off the bottom. Weinberg following. He's right there in third. Little bumper to Delavecchia. Delavecchia now has to defend, and Sarah Bradley is going to come across the line and win heat number 2 in Mini ROK.
How about Sarah? What a great run for the young lady. The Paralympic USA driver takes heat race number 2 in the minis. Delavecchia ends up in second spot. Carson Weinberg, after a terrible start, able to make it up and get into the 3rd position. Max Christie 4th. Ace Andromelev in 5th. It'll be Asher Ockstein in the 6th position. Isaac Malcutt, once again, another good run there for Isaac, although he had that incident in going into turn number 1. Put him further back in the pack, ends up in 7th. Luis Amana Sanchez ends up in the 8th position. Alessandro Truchot, our French driver, up into 9th, and it'll be Race Beckman. Beckman ends up in that 10th spot. So congratulations, Miss Sarah Bradley, our heat race number 2 winner here at the Florida Winter Tour for 2022. Just wrapping up our minis.
Yep, that'll do it. So we'll allow the track to continue getting cleared and cleaned off with some of the karts that were unable to finish heat number 2. That'll give us another moment here for a word from our partners live from Tropicana Field. The second round of the ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour rolls on here in St. Petersburg.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and RK chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at parallelusa.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Here we go, ROK Shifter Master going to be going green here in just a moment while we get them ready. It looks like our Jenna Tommy has caught up with our Mini ROK Heat Race winner, Sarah Bradley. So we'll get her down here, and hopefully that'll give us enough time here before we go green with Shifter Master ROK. So we'll get them into queue and send it on down. Jenna, take it away.
Hi, I'm here with Sarah Bradley, who is the winner of our second heat. How are you feeling about that race? Tell me about your weekend.
It's been going pretty good. I've been in the top 5 all weekend.
So you were right there this whole weekend, and then you finally got to P1. What helped you out with that? What'd you change?
I mean, with the help of my coach and team, I've just been working slowly on a couple different stuff and just, I don't know.
Yeah. So these heats aren't progressive, which means you start where you qualified every single time. How do you feel about that? Would you rather them be progressive?
There's pros and cons to both, because if you start up front, it's better to be, because if you crash and you're still up there, but if they are progressive and you in the back, then you can, so.
Yeah, so what are you hoping for in Heat 3?
I've just been looking for a good finish to get me a good spot for the final.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to help me out.
Yeah, for sure. Anyone you want to thank that's helping you out this weekend?
My parents to support me, mainly my coach and my team.
What team do you race for? It's okay, what team do you race for?
Paralyn.
Who's your mechanic?
Juan's my coach, and Davey is my mechanic for this weekend. I keep forgetting what engine builder I run. I think it's Vulture. So
it's all right. You did great this race, and I hope you have an awesome third heat. Awesome job this weekend. Thank you.
Thank you, Jenna. Here underway now for Shifter Master ROK. Couple drivers go wide in turn number 1. Looks like a couple of the ANSA Motorsports pilots and the FKs try to work their way around as Cole Mathewson chases Jordan Musser here out of turn number 3. There's a nice, again, wide angle of the field coming on by. Lap number 1 underway for the Shifter Masters. Jordan Musser dominated yesterday. Cole Mathewson trying to close the gap to him here. Nicholas Bedard looks like he's gotten into 3rd. And then it was Daniel Debos and Nico Rondet who went wide in turn number 1, I believe. But I'm not 100% on that as they come across the line. Rondet was good. It was Debos and Patrick Otto Madsen that were wide in the first corner, Ron John. But Jordan Musser continues to lead.
And already Jordan out 6/10 of a second there on the first lap. The PSL driver, Jordan Musser, as I had mentioned yesterday, such a smooth driver. Doesn't move the body around a whole lot, nor the head. Just solid driver for Jordan Musser as he continues to be the class of the field so far this weekend in our Master Shifters. Right now, Musser out, like I said, about 6/10 of a second as he comes ripping by the start-finish once again. Cole Mathewson still hanging on to the second spot with Nicholas Bedard, which Nick had a tough race yesterday, unable to complete the race and didn't exactly find out why, but nonetheless he is now in that 3rd spot, the PSL karting driver. So right now, Musser, Mathewson, Bedard, your top 3. Just a couple of laps of the 12-lap heat race number 2 for our Master Shifters. Actually got a little bit of cloud cover now, and now that sun is behind the clouds, so we've got a little shade right now.
Yeah, just a little.
Maybe help out a little bit with their grip.
Yeah, just a little bit here of shade as the field goes through turn 2 and 3. You can see on the track Nico Rondet closing up to Nicholas Bedard and to Cole Matthewson. He was only, Rondé was only a 1/10 of a second off the leader, Jordan Musser's pace, who is pretty much unmatched all the way through. I mean, there's a decent-sized delta here in Shifter Master ROK. There's the next group that just came into view that's led by Rennie Martinelli with Farshad Bagheri, Scott Presti, your round 1 winner, in tow as well. And across the stripe, let's see what the gaps are like here. 34.92 for the leader. Jordan Musser was about 3 to 4/10 quicker than Matthewson, Bedard, and Rondé. Rondé that time lost a little bit of ground after gaining the last couple, but we talked with Jay French and some of the pros, the top guys in Pro ROK Shifter, about how difficult it is just to get around this place, and that's what makes it even more impressive no matter what time you're running, if you can be consistent, because the bumps and driving this place as a shifter driver, you're almost completely one-handed, because the sequential gearbox with the lever behind the steering wheel means that you've got really to take your right hand off the wheel completely to downshift or upshift, and I'm not sure what the shift count is here for this track, but it is quite a lot. I mean, you are busy.
So they're not a hand clutch?
No, there is a hand clutch, but you're not clutching on the shifts. You only use the clutch for the start. You'll pop it into first gear, put the clutch on, release the clutch to get off the line. After that, you are only ever really using the clutch if at any point you're afraid of stalling.
Gotcha, okay.
So you're just a sequential blip shift gearbox.
Boy, Jordan just continues lap after lap after lap. He continues to put down purple laps.
Yeah, he's
as your leader, he's now out 2.3 seconds. It's still Matthewson, Bedard, and Rondette. Martinelli up next. 3-spot move there for Farshad Bagheri in that 6th position. Scott Presti 7th. Juan Unigaro in the 8th position with Francesco Vasallo in the 9th now. And Corey Klein will hang on to that 10th spot. But Jordan Musser, it had just gone by that last time by. It was the halfway flags. So we're halfway home. Just now putting lap number 7
on
in.
Your screen there. Corey Matthews in the VTM Racing Engines TB cart getting off to the side here. He's pounded the wall in the final corner. As coming through, that is the group for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Rennie Martinelli, Farshad Bagheri, Scott Presti, and Juan Unigaro all here headed out of turn at number 3. They've just kind of been running single file, haven't really passed anyone. We got a driver that's around over here. That's the 504. Daniel Debos has gone around, and his day has just gone from bad to worse. And this is over in turn number 1. As you can see, the big number 1 on the outside retaining wall, and that cart is fully stalled. And if he doesn't get going here in about 10 seconds, the leaders will come by.
They just did.
And there they go. Yeah, you're right. So he's going to go
by.
1 down, and I think he's going to give up at that point and pull it on in. So Jordan Musser pounding laps away. It's not been as easy for everybody else as it has been for him. But Musser will come to see 9 complete, 3 to go this time. Just needs to navigate some lap traffic. He's got a 3-second lead and cushion to be able to do so. As they come down the front stretch this time here, we'll keep the close battle here. Is Musser getting up to Joseph Catania, and Catania pulls over, lets him on through. The Magic Cart driver being very courteous, and again, we're going to see a lot of lap traffic. This is a short track. The shortest one we'll go to on the national circuit here in 2022 is this layout we've got here in St. Petersburg. 34 to 35 second laps for the shifter drivers. I mean, that is, I think, even a little bit quicker than the old Ocala Grand Prix racetrack that had been around and what we visited in 2021. Now the lap driver, they're getting out of the way. 2 to go coming this time, and he spun. Just about spun there coming out of the final corner when he put the power down. The lap car of Eduardo Ortiz. And now 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are going to catch the lap traffic. That'll be a little bit awkward. Matthewson gets through nicely. Ortiz is backing up Nicholas Bedard behind the leader. So Jordan Musser still on your screen is all in the clear. And looking ahead of him, I don't think he'll catch any more lappers, Ron John, with the white flag coming this time and a healthy margin to the next driver.
I don't think he's going to have any issues here as he gets ready to head down, see the white flag. No, he's got one more trip around the layout here. 0.6 of a mile, 11 turn layout here at St. Petersburg for round number 2 of the Florida Winter Tour. In the meantime, winding him down. About a 3.5 second lead down for Musser, but still it's Matthewson and Bedard going to be your 2nd and 3rd place drivers. Just waiting for our leader to come through turn number 6 and 7. As Jordan Musser again, flag to flag for our pole sitter and leader as he comes down, get ready to take the checker flag. Bam! Jordan Musser takes the victory here. In heat race number 2 for our master shifter is going to be Cole Mathewson in second, and I believe it's going to be Nicholas Bedard going to end up in third.
Actually, yeah, just barely there. Bedard hands up across the line, and the same for Nico Ronde. They lost 2.5 seconds behind the lap traffic. There was a big gaggle of cars there that just came by for the drivers only in second and third. Rennie Martinelli ended up getting all the way to the rear bumper of both of them as they just could not find a way around Edgardo Ortiz. So everyone keeping a close eye on how the racing's playing out here, because it's continuing to evolve as we learn a little bit more about this racetrack each time out. Pro Senior ROK will be up next here as we see Daniel Debos on the screen. He's got to get that number 504 ANSA Motorsports FK back to the pit lane and repaired. And I don't know if he had any damage in the first lap incident, but obviously may have gotten some in the spin that took him around in turn number 1 as well. Again, going back to the top 10, Musser, Mathewson, Bedard. The top 3, Nico Ronde, Rennie Martinelli, 4th and 5th. Then it was Scott Presti, Juan Unigaro, Corey Klein up 1 spot to finish 9th, and Francesco Vassallo rounds the top 10 up 2 spots from P12. So they'll come into the pit lane, clear off the racetrack. We'll take another commercial break here for myself, Xander Clements, and Ron John, along with the entire Kart Chaser crew. Pro Senior ROK's up next. You'll want to watch it here. Stay with us, folks, from St. Petersburg.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and RK chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
Welcome back here to St. Petersburg, Florida for the second round of the ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour. Pro Senior ROK onto the racetrack, and Mateus Morgado has qualified on the pole, won the opening heat race, but it wasn't nearly as easy as just what the results look like they would show. Diego Ramos got the lead off the jump from the outside lane, and Marian Kremers, Alessandro Di Tullio were all in the hunt there. Santiago Fernandez rolls off to the inside of row number 5, right behind Lucas Mendez. So we look back on the starting order, and let's give you properly where they'll line up, with Morgado and Ramos making it a Brazilian lockout of the front row. Di Tullio, the American, starts to the inside of Lucas Mendez in the REM Cosmic. Then it's Fernandez making it 2 Miamians inside the top 5 to the inside of Marian Kremers from the Netherlands. Jeremy Fletcher and Blake Nash, the West Coast kid, rolls off to the outside of Fletcher there to make up row number 4. Then in row 5 is Adam Ali, and last week's surprise frontrunner Cameron Weinberg in the Speed Concepts Racing CRG. The field is coming onto the front stretch here, kind of late for the back markers, but they will have plenty of time as Morgado's got a nice and slow pace. Coming into the start box. Oh, what a jump for Morgado. Man, he got away good. And Ramos tried to close.
Got somebody go around there in turn number 1.
That was a little bit further back. Yeah, so not one of our front runners.
Not at
Di
all.
Tullio able to really make sure he didn't get closed off by Ramos, because Ramos tried to get down from second, and Di Tullio just kind of muscled him, you know, kept the nose in there, and contact made between the pair. Ramos slides into third, all in the start. So let's see as the field goes towards the back sector here. And coming around the final few corners, we'll catch up to the leaders as our camera guys are trying everything to scramble for the action. Morgado leads lap 1 over Di Tullio. And then it is Diego Ramos. Lucas Mendez is 4th. Santiago Fernandez is 5th. Jeremy Fletcher 6th. Marian Kremers 7th. Mateus Garcia, good point there, Ron John, up 10 spots from 21 to 11th.
All right, looking for our leader, still Morgado out. Good start there for...
Oh, we got problems on the racetrack for Noah Rosser. The senior rookie has tagged the wall here coming out of turn number 3, and they're going to have to clear him out as up front. Let's see if Di Tullio's gaining. I believe he is. Alessandro Di Tullio, fastest driver on the circuit, 35.728, 2/10 quicker than your race leader, Mateus Morgado. And also here watching Marian Kremers inside, and able to get by on Santiago Fernandez. Nice move by Kremers. He moves up back into the top 5, or top 6, as Fernandez has fallen behind Jeremy Fletcher. And Fletcher starting to close up to Lucas Mendez. That'll be for 4th. So Kremers and Fletcher coming from deeper back, as not a great start for either one of them, allowing the top 3 to get away. Di Tullio 2nd. That time lost a little bit of ground to Morgado. Ramos still 3rd here. 4 laps complete. Or working lap number 4 here, 3 laps complete out of 12.
I think Jeremy Fletcher had gotten around Mendez there coming into turn number 1.
And you're right.
Jeremy has moved up a spot.
Yes, sir. Jeremy Fletcher up to P4, while Morgado pulling back away, man. He just really opened up the gap here this lap, and I believe Marian Kremers is going to start to go to work there on the battle for 5th as well.
Yeah, because meantime, your top three are trying to stretch it out a bit from that pack of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, at least the number 6 or 7 cards coming right behind them. They're trying to.
Yeah, let's see here. Kremers got to within a card length of Mendez that time by. He's looking, this will put him into the top 5, and it'll be at least moving forward in both of his heats for Marian Kremers if he can get by him. Jeremy Fletcher didn't really make much noise in heat number 1. He's up 2 spots so far here in heat 2, leading this group of 3 in 4th at the moment. And as they come onto the front stretch here this time, there's your group of 3. Ramos trailing DeTulio, kind of matching him for pace. I mean, the entire first, second, and third trio all pretty even. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he hadn't really picked up a whole lot on the leader. About 4/10 of a second lead there for Morgado. Alessandro right there in that Paralyn still trying to make his way up onto that back bumper is where he'd really like to be. As we're winding down the laps here, should be coming by to pick up the halfway sign here at the start-finish next time by.
Yeah, here we go, 6 in, 6 to go. 6 laps completed in this one as they work with 6 laps remaining. DeTulio back to Ramos, no real change. Just, again, half-second gaps here from P1 to P2 to P3. Santiago Fernandez that time goes purple, though, all the way down in 7th. And we knew there was a lot of pace for Fernandez, and he's trying to make up for an unfortunate run that has him outside the outside the top 20, I think, when all was said and done. Here comes this group for 4th once again. Mendez continuing to keep an eye on the gap back to Kremers. He knows how close Kremers is. He's also closing in on Fletcher and dives it into 2. Takes him wide. Fletcher now has Kremers on the outside trying to get by. He can't do it. Fernandez down the bottom. He'll fill the hole. Kremers loses a spot in the exchange, and Santiago Fernandez up to 6th. Let's see if Santiago can get by here. Smartly timed pass by Lucas Mendez to go by right there as Kremers was closing in on him. 5 cars together down the front stretch here. Kremers has more pressure coming. This time it's in the form of Nolan Bauer. And the Nolan Bauer Motorsports OTK behind him. 4 laps to go. Mendez, little wide there. Man, he about kissed the wall coming out of turn number 3 and 4. And that'll close them up a little bit here as they go through 6 and 7. Fletcher trying to get that gap back down. Up front, no real change. You're not missing too much there as Kremers goes by Fernandez. That's back for 6, so Kremers retakes the spot. Your leaders are tightening up a little bit as Morgado starts to dial the pace back, but we're not missing anything up there. We're keeping an eye and showing you guys this fight for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th because that's the tighter one on the racetrack. We'll switch over to the top guys here in just a moment because we're coming to see 2 to go this time and let you know what we will expect from this battle because Kremers is the one I think that should get to Fletcher before Fletcher could get to Mendez. And Fletcher, we saw his masterful defending in that VLR Senior Heat. So here in Pro Senior ROK, can he do it again? 2 to go this time by. Here, 10 laps complete. Here comes Kremers to the bumper. Oh, not enough to get by into 1, but he might be able to do it in 2. Now still can't get the momentum here. Maybe turn 3. Marian Kremers. Not enough here as the leaders come out of 3 and 4. So we're watching Diego Ramos try to close to DeTulio. DeTulio has not been able to get that gap back down to Morgado. A lap and a quarter to go. Mateus Morgado, championship point leader. Complete clean sweep of the round at round number 1. He had a lot of fighting in heat number 2 here for round 2. Not nearly as much here. Got a great jump off the green in this one, and he's been able to kind of keep that gap, keep DeTulio and Ramos at bay.
I thought perhaps with that start he was going to be able to have a little bit of competition up there for the win, but nonetheless, he's just been able to keep it out there about, 3 or 4 tenths ahead. Right now it shows at about a half a second, but again, working lap number 11 of 12. Our leader, Mateus Morgado, getting ready to turn down the front stretch once again. Come by and see that checkered flag. Bam!
Heat 2 winner, Senior ROK, Mateus Morgado. Look at this coming across the line. What just happened to Marian Kremers? He just got shuffled way wide on the final lap, finishes 10th. And we've got a driver in the wall in the final corner as well. Someone has pounded the barrier, and that is the 328 of Laurent Legault. The Ben Cooper Racing Prime Power Team VLR has tagged the outside retaining wall, and Marian Kremer's about find himself in the Tech Pros for the second time this weekend as he was getting shuffled to the wayside coming to the line. So, wow. I don't know. He had a great run going. Nolan Bauer ends up 11 spots improved, up to 6th here with the final lap shenanigans. Jeremy Fletcher again holds on to 5th, up 2. Lucas Mendez 4th, Ramos 3rd, DeTulio 2nd. Of course, Morgado wins. And, yeah, Pro Senior ROK. You look away in one moment and you miss a bit of the action. You look the other way, the action happens over there. So, a tame race from the top 3, really. Besides that, I would not say the same for Lucas Mendez and on down the 32 driver field. Again, Noah Rosser, Gabriel Cower, Jack Chimura, Laurent Legault there on the final lap, all with 28 to 32nd place DNFs, and unfortunate ends for them. The Master ROKs are next to go. The single speed 32 and over division for the 125cc ROK GP power plants. Then it'll be Micro ROK, followed by Junior, VLR Master, and then your Pro Shifter ROKs before the lunch break here. You're watching live on Kart Chaser our coverage of the ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. My name's Xander Clements alongside Ron John Eversole. Stick with us. We're halfway through heat number 2.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParallelinUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun, family atmosphere. Try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100%
All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Florida Winter Tour for 2022. This is round number 2. Happens to be the 24th year of the Florida Winter Tour down here in the lovely state of Florida. We're over here in St. Petersburg, right here on the grounds of Tropicana Field, where the Tampa Rays play their professional baseball. We've got ourselves a nice little 0.6 of a mile setup here, 11 turns, getting ready to go racing here. It's our Masters. Going to be William Isaias on the pole, Danny Robertson on the outside. Here we go. Green flag is out, and we are racing. Again, going to go 12 laps here for our Masters. This is heat race number 2. Of course, William Isaias was the class of the field yesterday, taking flag-to-flag victory there for heat race number 1. And right now, that international driver, motorsports driver, is out there in front. We'll have to see how things shake out. Just now going through turn number 6 and 7. Just working our very first lap here of the 12 for the heat race number 2 of the Masters.
Yeah, here they come across the line. Not as easy of a heat number 2. It looks like it'll be as it was for heat 1 for William Isaias. He got a 1.5 second gift of a lead in that first heat. Now he's under fire for the lead. Roberts trying to muscle his way by, and he does. But Isaias is still there. Could go into 6, does not. Scott Roberts, your new leader here in Master ROK as they come through 7.
Very, very, very nice pass there for Scott. You know, we hadn't seen that happen yet, where somebody actually gets a little bit of a lead and have somebody run up on him pretty quickly. But yesterday, William got out there in front and absolutely just walked away from everybody. That is not the case today. Looks like he's going to have to work all 12 hard laps around here in St. Pete.
Well, we'll keep an eye on this battle here. I think Scott Roberts might be able to pull away just a little bit and send it down to our Kendall Hedge, who is caught up with second place in our last ROK Senior Heat, Alessandro DiTullio. Kendall?
Ale, you finished second in the ROK Senior Heat. How was that race for you?
Kind of boring, honestly. I think we had decent pace. We're getting closer to Morgado for sure. It's just so hard to pass here since the track is so tight, and if the P1 just shifter lines it, then it's really hard to pass. So yeah, Morgado built a gap at the start. It was hard to catch. So I think we just need half a tenth.
You talked about getting closer to Morgado's pace. What have you done so far to get there?
We've been testing some things on the chassis. Yeah, trying to make progress, and for now it's going quite good. We just need, that extra bit in order to catch from a distance, especially at the start since he's pulling away. So yeah.
Well, congratulations and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kendall, and oh my goodness, do we have some controversy on the racetrack. Problems for Scotty Roberts here in heat number 2 for Master ROK. Danilo Romalo and Renato Yater now in here at 2nd and 3rd, and Isaias goes to the lead. I don't know what just broke for Roberts there. You were keeping an eye on it, Ron John. Did it look like he just slowed for you too?
All of a sudden, just up and slowed. Not really sure what happened there, but it was look up and it's like, where'd Scotty going? I see him falling all the way down the order. He ends up in the 10th spot.
Yeah, 10th across the line there, but I got to believe he probably pulled into the scale line here this time by. So Scotty Roberts will check and confirm that as they all cycle across the start-finish line.
Here's Renato. Renato made a pass there for that 2nd spot.
He did.
Got around Romalo.
Yep. And no, Roberts is still running. He's down in 10th. So whatever just went down on the Speed Lab Racing Engine Speed Concepts racing driver obviously has subsided. Oh, and we got one hard in the barrier. He is nosed under the barriers. That is the 644 Alessandro's Racing USA entry of Lucas Iglesias, and that is some heavy contact coming out of turn 4. Take another look at that angle. We got another shot at this one. I mean, he has pile drived the barriers over here in turn number 4. Is okay.
Clark's not, but he's looking okay.
And here comes the leaders right on by. There goes Isaias. Whoa! They're close to that thing coming out of forward, man.
Oh, hands up.
Oh, Roberts there a little sideways. They're trying to let these guys know where the go-kart is, and man.
I'm over here yelling heads up for him.
Yeah.
And I'm so far away from him. But yeah, that was close. One of those drivers almost stayed out there. Didn't see him as they came through that turn. Looks like they're going to have enough time now to get that kart out of the way.
Yeah, they've got a small 10-second window before William Isaias comes by and moves on through here. 7 laps complete. 5 laps to go. There you see at the bottom of your screen the ROK Cup USA on-track team doing a good job clearing the place out and starting to make sure that the barriers are cleared and straightened as best as they can in the 10-second gap that they will get in between when karts are coming by. Meanwhile, Renato Yater over Danilo Romalo, still 2.2 seconds back from William Isaias. So Scotty Roberts moving back up to 9th here after fading back there with the issue on screen. And now just not really able to close back up. We've got 4 laps to go, coming to 3 this time. Here's a look at the battle led by Glauber Granero through turn number 3 with Danny Robertson and David LaPlante right behind him. Robertson, of course, has started both heat races on the front row after qualifying 2nd. Hasn't really been able to do too much since as he tries the inside on Granero in 7. Now is going to lose the spot to LaPlante there through 8.
Granero ends up 5 spots ahead right now, sitting in that 5th spot. But again, William Isaias has been fortunate. All the stuff went around him and able to continue out there on his own. He's out 2.1 second lead over Renato Yater David. Danilo Romalo still hanging on to that 3rd spot. Frank Runco 4th. As I had mentioned, Glauber Granero right now in that 5th position. David LaPlante 6th. It's Danny Robertson in 7th. Federico Montoya in the 8th position is Scott. Right now in 9th was Sullivan Columbi.
Oh, and we got Roberts around with the RPG driver, Danny Robertson. On the final couple laps here, Scott Roberts and Danny Robertson make contact and both tag the wall as back up front, or somewhat up front. There's Granero and David LaPlante in 4th and 5th. Roberts, his heat race just going from bad to worse.
Wow. Don't know exactly what happened again there. Just happened to look up and see him into the wall. Again, it was Renato Yater David, our 2nd place driver, that went purple, but I don't think William was worrying about that at all. He's got a pretty good lead here, 1.8 seconds over the 2nd place driver. The 8:27 of 6:27, that is, William Isaias. 1.8 second lead now. White lap, white flag out. 1 more to go here. Still Isaias, Renato Yater David, Danilo Romalo, Frank Runco, Garino in that 5th spot. LaPlante Montoya, Colombi, Gaspar, Yuri Gaspar now up a spot, and Paul Montepalli in the 10th position.
Well, here we go, coming to the checkers. Across the line, William Isaias will take his second heat race victory.
Bam!
In just as many starts. Renato David second, Danilo Ramallo third, Frank Runco fourth. Glauber Granero will lose the 5th spot on the final lap to David LaPlante as he comes across the line. Then Federico Montoya, Sylvain Colombe, Yuri Gaspar, and Paul Montepalli, your top 10. And we're going to send it on down here to our Jenna Tommy. She has caught up to Marion Kremers inside the PSL karting tent, and we need to figure out what in the world went down at the end of heat number 2. Jenna, take it away.
Here with Marion Kremers, who had a little bit of a rough last lap in the ROK Senior second heat. What happened? You fell back to 10th.
I just made a mistake. I locked the brakes on the braking in the last corner because I was setting up a move on Jeremy, which he protected, and then as I said, I locked the brakes, slid wide a little bit, and once you're off track, the track's so dirty offline, so just slid wide into the barriers. Yeah. Managed to keep it out of the barriers on like qualifying, but yeah, lost a lot of positions.
Yeah, you said you were going to make a move on Jeremy. What has the racing been like this weekend?
It's rough. Overtaking here is really difficult. Even if you're a little bit faster than the other guy, it's not really a place where you can make a short pass without crashing, so you always need a little bit of help with the other guy not turning in on you, which I'm struggling a little bit with, especially since my bad qualifying. I need to make some moves, which, yeah, are hard to do.
Yeah. At least the heats aren't progressive, which is definitely going to help you out. What are you looking forward going into Heat 3?
Just a good start. I tried to go 3 wide in this heat, which didn't work out for me and lost the position doing that. So, yeah, just need a good start like I had in Heat 1, and then I'm sure we can fight for the win.
Well, good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jenna, here. We're going to send it back down trackside as we've got the micros getting set to go green. So, again, micro rock coming your way from St. Petersburg, Florida at Tropicana Field. We'll keep getting more intense shots here as we have gotten our camera's range upgraded a little bit here this weekend. So that was a cool shot to go inside the paddock area with Marion Kremers and his mechanics under the PSL karting banner. More racing action again coming up next here. 4 more heat races to come before the lunch break. Micro Rock currently up next. Again, stick with us. Live on Kart Chaser, you're watching the Rock Cup USA Florida Winter Tour.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParallelinUSA.com.
So here we go on the racetrack. Your micro rockers are making their way out on the warm-up lap. Rocco Simone and David Zhao are going to make up the front row here for a Canadian lockout of the top two spots. And it's Mateus Romalo, the Brazilian, to the inside of row number 2 alongside the Mexican driver Jose Carlos Murad. It'll be Canada to the inside of row number 3 with Jackson Morley. And the highest running American will be Santiago Namnum in the International Motorsport number 8. Drew Waltz starts to the inside of row number 4 in the Motaz Sport Bureau Art alongside Alexander Procunha. Row 5 will be Rafael Canas in the Super Tune USA Tony Kart alongside the SLA Kart Racing Kart Republic of Maxwell Macha. Moving outside the top 10, Royce Vega made up a number of spots in heat number 1 yesterday. The Benek driver starts to the inside of row 6 alongside Juan Garciares in the Orsolon Racing number 21. Declan Dionarine and Justin DeLucia will make up row 7. Tyrone Kemper Jr. rolls off to the inside of row 8 alongside Nico Orbezo. Gavin Decay, Santiago Diaz de la Vega, Alexander Ratushny, Pasha Ali, Massimo LaRusso, and Nicholas LaRusso, your top 20-plus starters out of a 27-kart field here in Micro Rock. They're into the lines, but a little bit messy. I don't know if we'll get it. No, we do. We do get a green there, and the midfield is all over the place here. Good start for the first 2 drivers, and then we've got more collected outside of turn number 1. Multiple around there. Santiago Namnum involved. The 18 OTK of Jose Carlos Murad was 4th. He's involved, and I believe Maxwell Macha got tagged in that as well. So 3 drivers inside the front group, Murad and Namnum involved over in turn number 1. They drop all the way to the tail as the field cycles on through the first lap. Let's pick up your leaders here out of the final corner. It is all the number 95 of Rocco Simone. Then we've got a couple Beryl Arts across the line. Drew Waltz with a nice start. He'll lose the 3rd spot, though, as Mateus Romalo gets by, and he goes a little too wide and allows David Zhao to get through as well. Jackson Morley up 3 spots for the Prime Power Team Beryl Art entry to 2nd. Tyrone Kemper Jr., 9 spots improved from 15th to 6th. Alexander Ratushny, 12 spots up in the first lap to 7th.
That's an amazing run in the first lap to get around 12 karts. Just goes to show you how clustered it was right there going into turn number 1 on the first lap. But nonetheless, our pole sitter, Rocco Simone, able to get out there and sit on the point right now with a 1-second lead over the second-place driver. But look at this gaggle of karts back behind him. Mateus Romalo now up, got around Jackson Morley that is, and dropped Jackson back down into 3rd. David Zhao still in 4th, up a spot, got around Drew Walls. Drew Walls back down now into 5th. Tyrone Kemper Jr. hanging on in that 6th position. Ratushny in 7th. It's Rafael Canas in the 8th position. Declan Donere in the 9th position with Maxwell Macha right now rounding out your top 10. Simone 1.5 second lead that last time by at the start finish. Again, only working 9 laps here. 9 laps for our micro drivers. All right, Simone just came back by the start finish. Working lap number 4 now of 9. The Paralympic USA driver out there in front. Remember seeing Rocco the first couple of years he began racing with the ROK group. His dad a racer as well from up in Canada. And it's great to see now Rocco starting to get up there towards the top part of the order, and he continues right now to lead here in heat race number 2. The micros on the track. Again, 11-turn layout.
Oh, big crash over here coming out of turn 6. Got 4 cars collected over in this one. Multiple drivers involved as your leaders continue to pull away. 4 laps complete, 5 to go. They're going to try and quickly clear this up here. We've got a lot of cars all taken off the racetrack, and they're going to move those drivers off to the side.
Got a broken tie rod on the front end of that cart.
Yeah, there is.
Slam that wall and.
Well, there's the number 12 machine of Rafael Canas, who was up a number of positions. I believe had Gavin Decay on top of him. I'm not sure. It was Canas, Decay, Jose Carlos Murad involved in that one as well, along with Santiago Nam. No, they're still going. They're all the way at the end. Namnum and Murad still going. My apologies. It was Canas, Decay, and Asher Pavan that were involved in that incident over in turn number 6. Meanwhile, at the front of the field, little Mateus Ermalo, Heat 1 winner, closing the gap to Rocco Simone, who was second. And we got more in the wall this time out of turn number 3 and 4.
That's on the backside, back over here.
Oh, no, you're right. That's back over at turn 8. That's right where the leaders are coming through right now, coming through the final sector. So here comes Simone and Romalo across the line. Romalo half a cart back. He's close. Does he go into 1? He does not. He could go into 2. Now, a little bobble there into 1 in the middle. He's not able to get by. So Rocco Simone pulls that gap back open.
You know, in the meantime, look at the moves that Alexander Ratushny has made up 14 positions. Right now, he is in the 5th spot. U-Race driver, putting on quite a show out there. Hangs on to that 5th spot. But with Simone and Romalo still looking out there to see if our leaders are coming through turns number 7 and 8. I believe that Romalo has gotten around Simone, but we'll have to wait as they come back down the start-finish line here.
Yep, and there was Tyrone Kemper Jr. as well back for 3rd, coming under fire from David Zhao. Kemper Jr. up 12 spots. We'll see if Zhao got him. They are way back from the top 2 right now. Kemper Jr. still holding on, so he's still P3. Up front, Simone here with 2 laps to go, just defending a little bit there into 3. And Mateus Romalo remains close here as they head for turn number 6.
He definitely looks faster, too. And as I say that, he takes a dive to the inside. Looks like he's going to be able to hang on to it.
Nice pass by Mateus Romalo.
Tremendous move there.
Very nicely done there through turn number 8. Over to 9 and into 10. Romalo by 2 car lengths over Rocco Simone. Leads it coming across the line. White flag in the air. 2 car length gap for Mateus Romalo.
1 more to go. Boy, he put on a great move there. Hadn't seen a whole lot of folks making passes out there in turn number 8, but Romalo was able to make that pass with no problem.
Yeah, nice pass there by Mateus. Now, Rocco's closing back up. He'll force Mateus to kind of take a look over the shoulder and be prepared for a dive. Simone played really nice with him in heat number 1. Didn't get over aggressive. Let's see if he's going to make a dive into the final corner. I don't think he's close enough.
Through there, though.
He tries it. Oh, almost. Mateus Romalo hangs on, though. He'll win heat number 2. Simone across the line. His hands literally like, man, I was that close. Right there. And David Zhao able to get by Tyrone Kemper Jr. with 2 to go. He holds on to 3rd. Kemper Jr. still an amazing run, up 11 spots. For the New Orleans native to 3rd, Alexander Ratushny, the Florida kid, under the U-Race banner, up 14 positions to 5th. Declan Dionarine, the Canadian, for Goodwood Cartways, up 7 spots to 6th. Maxwell Macha picks up a couple to finish 7th. Nico Orbezo up 8 spots from 16th to 8th. Juan Garciars up to 9th. And Pasha Ali up 10 spots from P20 to P10. For the Paralympic USA driver from Texas, just relocated over to Miami, Florida.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and RK chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Welcome back here from St. Petersburg. Let's take you through the starting lineup for Junior ROK. It is 32 drivers strong. Aiden Ingrata in the Speed Concepts Racing Red Speeds dominated most of it here over Yao Vagara. Then row number 2, we'll find Michael Costello for Team Bennick and the Chad Dawkin Racing EOS kart of Stephen Miller. Christian Cameron, the California kid, starts to the inside of a fellow West Coast Cali kid of Charlie Smith, coming across the country to race against each other, line up on the same row. They line up just ahead of round 1 winner Jorge Ortiz in the Super Tune USA Tony kart. To the inside of JC Karting, and right now the YouTube chat's favorite, Sebastian Weldon. Row 5 will be Leonardo Scorpioni and Teddy Musella in the Zanella Racing and RPG Cosmics. Then moving outside the top 10, we'll have Diego Ardiles and Javier Herrera. Hudson Schwartz, G3 Argyros. Row 7, starting 13th and 14th. Row 8, Caleb Campbell and Christian Quijano. Row 9, Christian Meyer and Chase Buscaglia. Row 10, Major Makovskis and Jensen Burnett. Jensen Burnett probably one of the coolest helmets as well. We've got them lined into the tram lines, ready for a head flag on Bobby Radavoy, and it's not good enough. Way too much of a jump start for the outside lane. Yeah, Vagara was about 3 car lengths up on Aiden Ingrata. I believe that's why we got that one waved off. So Ingrata will get another shot to keep the field waiting till we get to the punch-off zone.
Yeah, Yao was a little overexcited there on that start. He had definitely gotten a pretty good-sized jump. So we'll get him to line back up. We'll try it one more time. What we're really looking for is for the leader to be ahead of the group, not the outside pole sitter. So we're looking for our pole sitter, Aiden Ingrata, to come back around. They are forming up once again on the backside of the track. Coming through turns number 9, 10, and they'll make their last turn, left-hand turn, and come down the front stretch here in St. Petersburg. Again, Aiden Ingrata, Yao Viguera on the outside of the pole, Costello and Miller. Your next 2 up. Here we go. Looking better that time. Good start there for Aiden Ingrata. Able to push Viguera to the outside. Still everybody bumping and banging, trying to get through. Got a couple of carts into one another there in turn number 2. It looks like that's the 225 and the 200.
Yeah, the 225 of Teddy Musella and the 200 of Javier Herrera. Problems further back as well, but here we go. We're clean and green up front, at least for the first couple rows. Beyond that, it's still mayhem. Headed into turn number 8, there you see the field has mostly gotten single file as they all trail behind Aiden Ingrata. Yao Vagara second under heavy pressure from Michael Costello. Got away a little bit out of the final corner, so he'll be safe. Pass coming for 4th. Back from Ingrata, who got a little bit sideways there, kind of overcooked the entry, it looked like, into 1. He's going to come under fire for the lead. Vagara inside and clear, and the Orsolone Tony kart takes over the lead as Ingrata, I don't know what it was in the middle of the first corner, but he just didn't seem to have the grip. The kart washed out. There we go for 3rd. What a move. That's Ortiz. He's up 2 spots this lap already.
Happen to see that kart jump up in the air a little bit, maybe a little bit of wheel-to-wheel contact. Able to get it back under control. Here comes your leaders once again down the front stretch, back by the start-finish line. We've got a new leader this time. It's Yao Viguera, Aiden Ingrata, Jorge Ortiz, Steve Miller, and Michael Costello now into 5th.
Yeah, Costello faded back here. Ingrata's lost already a car length to Vagara here, and Ortiz is just waiting to try and find a way past. No move made into turn number 6 here. He stays single file as Ingrata is still really close there through the infield chicane. Over and out through turn number 9 and 10. Here we go to the final corner. Ortiz was close going in. He backed up the corner this time. Let's see if he got himself a good enough of a run. I don't think so. Ingrata got a much better exit. He'll close the gap up into turn number 1. And it's a 4-driver breakaway forming here as Michael Costello is about a half second back from your leaders with 4 laps completed so far. Miller, man, he would nearly tap the wall with the right rear, and look at that late dive. Ingrata takes the lead away. Now Vagara tries to pinch him. He gets run wide. Ortiz to second. Miller into 3rd. Nicely timed move, Aiden Ingrata.
All you got to do is open the gate, and here comes the animals, and that's exactly what happened. He opened up the gate and able to pull along a couple of drivers with him. Aiden Ingrata in that first spot is the 210 of Jorge Ortiz. Miller, Vagara now back into 4th. Costello in that 5th spot. Christian Cameron now up into 6th. And Diego Ardila is up 4 spots now, resides in the 7th position. Sebastian Weldon in 8th. Leonardo Scarponi right now in the 9th spot. And Charlie Smith will round out your top 10. Looking down the list, it looks like Nolan Hofrichter's been on the move, up 12 positions so far. Hard charger there for Nolan Hofrichter in the 208.
And Jorge Ortiz able to really close up to Ingrata down that front straightaway. I'm waiting to see when he wants to pull the trigger here. Your round one winner, Ortiz, closes up into 3 and 4. And Ingrata just really backed that corner up nicely here. You got a really good exit. The Speed Concepts Racing Red Speed driver, 1 car length up on Ortiz. Stephen Miller is right there in 3rd. Looking, not able to get there on Ortiz there into turn number 8. Kind of almost got him in the rear bumper there as he tried to go by. Let's see them come across the stripe. 6 in, 6 to go. 1 car length ahead. Ortiz signals to Miller. Hey, work together.
6 down.
Let's go get him. And there is the next group. Christian Cameron trying to find a way past on Yao Vergara as Michael Costello holds on to 4th. Vergara 5th. Cameron 6th. Small gap back from Cameron to find Sebastian Weldon in 7th.
Boy, Sebastian and Christian Cameron and Leonardo Escarponi the last time through turn number 2 were absolutely beating and banging on one another. Able to continue on, though. No harm, no foul. Let's wait and see as they come back down the front stretch once again, past the start finish. It is Aiden Ingrata, Ortiz, Miller, Costello, Vieira.
Cameron, nice move there, and he sends the Orsolone Tony car to Vergara way wide there, and that allows Sebastian Weldon to get by. Here comes the Hot Wheels JC Karting Lando Norris kart up into 6th. As back up front here, we're still waiting on Ortiz. There on your screen is going to be Christian Cameron. There's Weldon in that group. Then right behind Sebastian Weldon finds Leo Escorpioni and Charlie Smith. Here we go across the line again. We're watching Michael Costello, Christian Cameron, Sebastian Weldon to P6.
We've had a move for the lead here.
Oh, you're right. New leader. Jorge Ortiz has taken over the top spot. Ingrata to 2nd.
And in the meantime, your 3rd place driver, Stephen Miller, right there on the back bumper as well. Going back to 4th and 5th. Christian Cameron now in that 5th spot. Is Sebastian Weldon in 6th. Vergara has now been kicked back into the 7th position. Escarponi now up into 8th. Charlie Smith 9th. And Caleb Campbell right now will hang on to that 10th position. But it's Aiden Ingrata trying to get back around the 210 of Jorge Ortiz. Working lap number 9. We got 9 in the bank, working 10 here of 12. Next time by, they'll be picking up the 2 to go here at the start finish. Looking for our leaders just now coming through turns 3 and 4.
Nice move by Ortiz again a few laps ago there to take over the lead in turn number 1. They're still battling pretty hard behind that lead group. Oh, big contact there just at the edge of the screen, right behind the leaders. That was for 4th. Multiple drivers all kept going, but they just went up and into the air. And oh, Weldon is out, and so is Christian Cameron. They backed up right at the back angle of the screen, and both drivers shaking their heads there. Sebastian Weldon with some heavy damage to the Lando Norris JC Karting kart as up front the top 3 still race away. Miller into 2nd. Again, he's gone by on Ingrata, so it's Ortiz, Miller, Ingrata working the final lap.
Wow. Once again, it looks like there's 3 drivers over there.
Yeah, Michael Costello, the other driver involved. Yeah, so Costello along with Weldon and Christian Cameron all collected in that one. I think Weldon was a bystander as Costello and Cameron were fighting for 4th and got together.
We've also had a change for the 2nd spot as well.
Yeah, we mentioned that. Miller was up to 2nd.
Now it looks like it's Caleb Campbell.
Well, that's shuffling. The leaderboard's a little bit off for us, yeah.
Oh, yes.
It is going to be Jorge Ortiz, Stephen Miller, Aiden Ingrata. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Headed through turn 6. Final time. Kart length between the pair. They're in a yellow zone, so they can't pass when the yellow flags are waving right there. They can pass after they get through the incident, but I don't know if anyone will do anything. Ingrata tries it. Not going to work. Jorge Ortiz wins a wild one here.
Bam.
2 in ROK Junior over Miller and Ingrata. Then the updated top 5 is Scorpioni 4th. Then it'll be Charlie Smith. And they're scoring them weird, but it's Smith, then Argyros, then Ardiles, Christian Meyer, Chase Buscaglia, I believe. So, again, just unfortunate end there for Weldon, along with Costello and Christian Cameron, all collected in that crash over in turn number 7. The good news, then, everyone, for those tuning in online here, is that all these heats are static grids. So they start. This was the second of 3 heat races. They all start where they qualify. So For Weldon, Cameron, and Costello, they'll still start inside the top 6. On top of that, it is an average of your finishing results of the top 3 of the 3 heats. One bad result doesn't necessarily mean you'll go way to the back for the pre-final, but the 3 heats will line them up to start the pre-final. Then after the 3 heats are run, they run the pre-final based off where you finish your 3 heats, where you finished your pre-final, sets your starting spot for the main event. So at this point, a wreck here, not what you want to see, but it's far from a death sentence, and you'll still be well in contention for the race win if you have 2 good heats and a good run in the pre-final. We'll take this time to take another commercial break. VLR Master is up next, then it's time for Pro Shifter ROK. 2 more heat races before the lunch break here from Tropicana Field.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParallelinUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
All right, hello and welcome back to the Florida Winter Tour here for 2022 in beautiful St. Petersburg, Florida. I'm Ron John Ebersol, the ROK announcer here, along with Xander Clements. And we're getting ready to bring you the VLR Masters Heat race number 2 for our Masters drivers. On the pole will be Lauren 2 Mardan, the Technokart driver, in the 782. Up next on the outside pole, the 785. It's his Technokart driver teammate and Christian Vomir. Up next will be Mark Pavin and the Goodwood Kartways driver from Canada in the 754 with Andrew Valencia in the Nolan Bauer Motorsports kart in the 703. Alex Galban up next, the Lost Brothers Carter in the 721, and we're getting ready to see if we get a start here. Green flag is out. Yes, we are racing. We also want to miss Bruno Sorgiovanni, Gallo Barros, and Caden Goodrich, who had a tough time yesterday in qualifying. Going to start him at the back of the pack. But the green flag is out. We are underway. Lauren 2 Mardan out there in front. Again, those Techno karts been really, really strong, and Lauren 2 has been absolutely flawless so far this weekend. Pretty much set the standard for practice, then have already won his first heat race, flag to flag for Lauren 2, as he gets ready to turn down turn number 11 down the front stretch for the first time under full power. Mardan, Vomir, Pavin. All right, Mark Pavin right now hanging on that third spot. Andrew Valenzano in the 4th position, the 703, that Nolan Bauer Motorsports driver, the Canadian. Got several Canadians amongst our American drivers here. It looks like of the 8, it looks like 4 of them are from Canada and 4 are from the United States. Although Lauren 2, I believe, is actually Romanian, I believe it was. Or maybe Polish. I'm not sure. We talked a little bit about it the last time at the race, but I can tell you this. He came to the United States with his, at the time, was his girlfriend became his wife, $1,000, and here he is racing with us, lo and behold. He is a huge fan of the United States. That's Lauren 2 Mardan, your leader right now. He'd already pulled it out to about 6/10 on the first lap, waiting for him to come once again down through turn number 11 and on the front stretch. These techno karts have been absolutely fast, very fast, and have been really, really strong for Laurentiu Mardan and Christian Vermeer, the two techno kart drivers. And then it's the Goodwood kart race driver of Mark Pavin hanging on to that third position. Again, these karts going 12 quick laps around this 6/10 of a mile layout, 11 turns. It's the Florida Winter Tour, 24th time here in the state of Florida. I want to, again, just thank all of our sponsors. Don't get a whole lot of time to talk about our Levanto kart tires, our Vortex engines, our Eni oil, our Sunoco race fuels, OMP, Overdrive Motorsports. Of course, all of our sponsors and all of the teams and all of the family members that have come here to the beautiful state of Florida for the Florida Winter Tour, and we are in heat race number 2 here for our VLR Masters. It's Laurentiu Mardan out there. We're working lap number 5 of 12. He's got about a 1.1 second lead over Christian Vermeer in second position. Again, his teammate, and unfortunately for Mark Pavin, not unfortunately for him, but fortunately for him, he's all by himself, but not going to be anybody really challenging him for that third position. Looks like that real battle right now is going on back a little bit further down between Alex Dalbon, Bruno Sorgiovanni, Caden Goodrich, Andrew Valazano, and Gallo Barros. Those guys continuing to battle out back behind him, and for the first time in a while, we've had somebody else beside Laurentiu put up a purple lap, and that was the second place driver of Christian Vermeer. Vermeer with a 37.1 to a 37.2. Picked up about a 1/10 of a second there at the start finish. They're just now getting the halfway flags. And as I say that, Laurentiu comes back and puts up a purple lap himself. 37.161 for the leader. Looks like we got a couple of teammates in the back there going at it. Not but 8 drivers in this particular group are 32-plus drivers. That's what we mean by our Masters. These guys have been racing for quite a while. And talking to some of the gentlemen, happen to be a little bit older, they were telling me that it's all about the adrenaline rush. Still just don't get the same feeling, whether they're in a car or some other type of vehicle, that they get from racing these go-karts. Which, by the way, is some of the most incredible racing. I know it's difficult to tell perhaps on the screen how close and how fast these karts are really going and racing on this short course. 6/10 of a mile here at St. Pete. What a tremendous run so far for our techno kart driver, 37.032. Another great lap for Laurentiu. Christian Vermeer right there still hanging strong. Draft off of them. It's allowing them to continue to make those steps further and further out away from the drivers back behind him. And that's exactly what's going on here with Laurentiu Mardan, who continues to stretch it out. And speaking of things, we've been wondering about what's been happening with Vincenzo Saraceno. I see Xander's down there with him, so we'll send it down to Xander Clements.
Here on the grid for Pro Shifter Rock with Vincenzo Saraceno, the highest running privateer, and we're talking
Not bad. I mean, strong qualifying P4, but luckily we're on the outside here, which is the clean line, but still got tons of wheel spin yesterday off the launch. So. But I lost it coming into here, into 3, and I don't want to make that error today, so hopefully I can fix up my start and get good and going forward.
And with one heat race in the books, you got to at least kind of be really close to the leaders for a few laps before they got to gap away a little bit. Where do you think the top 3 guys here, the big 3, are kind of having a bit of an edge over everybody?
They're the big 3 because they're the best at what they do. They don't make any mistakes. If you look at my laps compared to their laps, they're minimal errors. I make minimal errors, but a little bit more, and it's just a little bit every lap, half a tenth here, half a tenth there, and it's like for me, especially going into 4 was my biggest downfall in the heat yesterday. Just lack of grip compared to at least them 3, but.
Talk to 1 or 2 more of these drivers before we go green. Stick with us, folks, here. 3-minute warning before Pro Shifter ROK gets underway.
All right, once again, what we're going to do real quickly here is, again, run back over to Xander Clements. Looks like he's got Jake French at hand. Send it over there and see what's going on with Jake French. Here's Xander Clements.
All right, down here on the grid with Jake French, one of the big 3 here, but he's starting 3rd, not 1st, not 2nd. Where do we feel like we need to find speed, and do you feel confident that you might have found it overnight?
I think we found some speed. We did have a problem with the motor that happened in that heat race, so we got that fixed, and hopefully, it could be a little more close racing. It's really difficult to pass, so it may make for somebody to make a mistake to get past somebody, which is rare between us, but, you never know, so we'll see.
Yeah, you guys, even with the motor problem, we're still really close. We're talking hundredths of a second here, right? When you go to the short tracks, the times just get tighter and tighter and tighter, but, it seems like it's still decently technical out there for how rough it is.
Yeah, it is very technical, and it's like I said before, it's hard to pass, but it's technical, so it could be easier for mistakes, but it'll be close racing for sure.
Well, good deal. Hopefully you get a good start off the line. You're on the dirty side of the racetrack, but you're on the inside for turn number 1 here, Jake.
Yep, yeah, dirty side, but, I can lean back and see if I can get the grip.
There we go. That helps when you're over 6 foot here. Jake French getting ready to roll green. We'll let him get his helmet on, get everybody ready to go. ROK Pro Shifter coming up next.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
Welcome back, and welcome back just in time for our senior shifter group, the ROK Shifters. The baddest carts in the land here. Here comes the 125cc 6-speed gearbox, and here's the way they're going to line up quickly here. Going 12 laps, going to be on the pole, the 428. The magic cart, part of Checkered Motorsports, it's A.J. Myers, outside pole. The Costa Rican driving. Leading Edge Motorsports, it's Danny Formal in the 437. Jake French up next, the PSL karting driver. In the 406, Vincenzo Saraceno, the DS10 karting driver. All right, up next will be David Greco in the 415. Also another Canadian driver, part of PSL. Colin Daly up next in the 412. Colin from Jamaica in the DRT Racing Group. It's Michael Stevens up next, the 444. Giano Torino will roll off next in the 488. Looks like we've already got a cart off the track, unable to continue. That's just as we're trying to get started here. So looks like somebody's not going to be able to continue on. Couldn't tell if that was, looks like that's going to be Annie Rule. Annie not going to be able to continue. Unfortunate for Annie there. Not really sure what happened. It looked like she was just coming up to, to make the turn here at turn number 11. Still looking at her. Once again, we're standing start here for our shifters. They'll pull up. We'll look all the way down the line here. In the meantime, we'll be keeping an eye on our starter as well. We're getting to go 12 quick laps around the layout here. It's senior shifters, 12 laps. Heat race number 2, getting ready to get underway here at ROK, Florida ROK Tour. And Danny Formal once again with an incredible pole shot. Pole shot, that is. Off the outside pole, able to get around A.J. Myers in that first turn. Already setting his sights out in front of him. Danny Formal, second. Not sure if that was Jake French that got a good start as well. It does look like that is Jake French. I believe Jake now is in that third spot. Once again, we'll just wait for them to come back around and go by the start finish and let them get a couple of laps under their belt, see how things start to shake out here. They were pretty good, believe it or not, going into turn number 1, able to get through nice and cleanly. But again, Danny Formal able to make that hole shot on him. Xander, it was just a tremendous launch for Danny there on the start.
Yeah, well, you heard it in the interview with Jake French. I mean, even the guys that are, on the outside or the inside are getting wheel spin here off the start. And we've got two together, and they are fighting here on the far side of the racetrack. That is Gianno Torino and one of the Burrell Art drivers. Is that David Greco? That was David Greco throwing hands with Gianno Torino. I don't know what in the world they were going at it for, but that's brought out the red flag because they're currently entering turn 3. And David Greco might have just got himself sent home a little bit early.
Wow. Did not see what happened there, but that was very surprising. Again, I did not see the contact, though, Xander, when they came through that particular area. I know they were battling one another. Obviously, if we look down the list here, they were both 5th and 6th, it looks like, on the...
Yeah, they were on top of each other coming across the line there and going to turn number 3. And, again, the ROK officials, they're going to have some choice words, I'm sure, for those two drivers. Torino, you could see him. He's pushing himself into the scale line. And as for Greco, I mean, he's undressing over here on the racetrack, taking all his gear off, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to push his cart in because he might have damage. They were trying to get by each other and ultimately calling the red there as the guys were just going at it. The one corner marshal over there, nothing really he could do to stop it.
Not at all. It did look like, as I was watching Gianno push his cart down the cart path there towards the scale, that there was definitely, hopping as he went. So he definitely bent an axle there. So they obviously came together. And then they came together again.
Yeah.
Not really sure how that all began, but not the way we like to have things end, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well, let's it's going to be a minute here before we go green, so let's go ahead and we will send it to commercial, and we'll come back when we have some more updates for you live here from St. Petersburg. Red flag on lap number 2 of the Pro ROK Shifter Heat number 2 event. Not much more to say from that rundown. We'll come right back after this.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Paralyn USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Paralyn Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalyNUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Welcome back here to St. Petersburg, Florida at the Tropicana field. As you can see, we have not missed anything. We are just waiting for the command to go back racing. There was an altercation between David Greco and Gianno Torino following an on-track incident here on lap number 2. It has brought the race to a halt as the officials are deliberating. Penalties obviously coming their way, and how they want to re-rack the field, what this restart will mean. Will they be going for a single file restart? Will they go F1 style? I don't think we'll be doing any standing restarts even for Shifter ROK in ROK Cup USA. I think they're going to do a single file restart, so they'll do a full pace lap, and then they'll come back green. But yeah, wow. That's wow is a good way to put it there.
Not something we normally see at the kart races. Not something certainly we don't enjoy seeing, actually.
But I mean, you know, to be honest, I mean, that's, you know, we were expecting to see tempers flare and guys kind of get a little bit frustrated with the way that this track was going to race.
Right.
This is a tight race track. These shifter guys, the typical line with a shifter kart is already a little bit more narrow than the single speed classes that you were seeing here a lot earlier on in the running order for heat number 2. And so we knew that was going to be coming in, that, you know, the shifter guys, and they admitted it. Every single interview was like, man, this place is going to be really tough. It's not just tough to get around on your own, it's tough to get by a guy.
Right.
And obviously, when it's that tough, we knew that there was going to be some contact made, forcing passes, making passes happen. And at that point, and even I'd mentioned it earlier on today, or earlier on yesterday, how Gianno Torino is probably one of the best at making his kart really, really wide and getting some really good starts. And at the time, he crossed the line P5 ahead of David Greco in 6, and Greco was probably trying to get to the inside of him and couldn't, you know, or contact happened. So, you know, that's honestly not so much the fighting, but tempers flaring a little bit, I think, is what we're going to see. And you're hearing, you know, taking a look at a lot of these drivers here that they've got their helmets on. They know they're going back green. There's no question there. We're going to eat into our lunch break a little bit here as they're going to fire up So here we go. Check this out. It's like in the bobsled team. They're going to push start themselves. See if everybody can get fired on up here. And then we'll line them around. So they're waiting for a few more. As you can see, here's another shot. That's Blake Hunt, Talon Yockel, Kekai Hawanillo all in frame. Trying to push start themselves. And they will in the field, kind of lining up behind them here. So what's going to happen is it looks like they have completely reset the session because they didn't even get really more than a lap in before that all went down. There is the last driver in line, the 426, Lucas Catania. So the whole field is fired.
So perhaps, Xander,
I think it might be a full restart.
They may come back around and restart the entire field. It does look like
yeah, so A.J. Myers is going to get the lead.
Yep.
But he'll be on the dirty side of the racetrack. Now, the good part is they've already done one start, and there has not been another session since. So he's kind of they've cleaned off that inside groove with essentially a practice start. And then
AJ's just going to need a really good launch off the start. He's just been getting just a little bit slow off the start, but Danny has been absolutely on point. Those last two heat races, able to just get a jump on him and down into turn one and be able to make the move and hang on. So let's see how things shake out again for AJ. And yes, they will go all the way back around, come back up here, and we will go from a standing start for our shifters. Well. Interesting start to our shifter rockers.
Let's at least give you the reminder of where these guys are all going to line up. A.J. Myers and Danny Formal, again, will start on the front row. Jake French, Vincenzo Saracino. We spoke to both of those guys on the grid. They make up row number 2. David Greco and Colin Daly will be row 3. Michael Stevens, Gianno Torino, row 4. Josh Conker and Baylor Griffin round the top 5, round the top 10 in row number 5. Actually, we've got Formal on the inside, so they might be, I don't know if A.J. Myers got lane choice or if they're going off that first lap because Formal is lined up on the inside, the dirty side of the racetrack.
You're right.
Myers to the outside, so it looks like they're going to count that first lap. In any case, we're getting ready to go back green. Here we go. A.J. Myers with the whole shot, and he closes off Formal. And so just as Formal did on the initial start, A.J. Myers gets the jump off the green, closes him off into 1, and takes the lead away as they exit turns 3 and 4.
Exactly what we were talking about. Needed to get a really good jump there on Formal, and he was able to.
And we knew, and all these guys have talked about how important that hole shot will be because of how difficult it is to get by. Now Danny Formal, he was able to pull that gap and kind of manage it in heat number 1. Let's see if he's going to be able to close that gap up to Myers. Meanwhile, Colin Daly with a great start up to 4th. He's gone ahead of Saracino and is beaten away at the rear bumper of Jake French for 3rd as well. So 2 battles, all just barely in frame. Myers leads over Formal, then it's French, Daly, Saracino, your top 5 here in Pro Shifter Rock.
Boy, hadn't talked a whole lot about Colin Daly, but having a great run so far, up into that 4th position. But I tell you how important that was for AJ to get that jump there on Danny. After Danny had gotten the jump on the first start, we were able to get about maybe a lap and a half in before we had the incident. Then we had a red flag pause here in the race, but we're back underway. Again, these guys are going 12 quick laps around this 0.6 of a mile layout, 11 turns. I think yesterday they finished up in about less than about 7 minutes or so. Not going to be that way, obviously, today, but.
Yeah, I mean, it will be now that we're back green.
That's right.
All the green flag laps, we take out the red flag stint, of course. 1 kart length between the top 2. Formal closes in. Whoa! He gets really close to the rear bumper there in the center of the corner. Myers trying to back the line up a little bit. At this point, it's not a matter of whether or not he can be fast enough to pull away. I think he's given up maybe on that. He's just got to manage the gap nicely where Formal can't time the run. You can see Colin Daly there was going around the outside, trying to get creative to get by Jake French. Vincenzo Saracino back in the 5th spot, kind of lurking a little ways further back. Then it's Michael Stevens in 6th, Gianno Torino 7th.
What a huge group. Just getting ready to come back by the start-finish. Been banging and pounding on one another towards the backside of the track here Still making moves, still trying to make their way up, but A.J. Myers hanging on.
And what I'm most surprised about here is not only was Torino able to continue, I don't know if the red flag was for any other reason or if they're claiming the red flag was for Greco. He was able to restart in the 8th spot. Obviously, Greco disqualified for putting his hands on another driver. But Gianna Torino, P8. Nathan Nicholson, P9. Baylor Griffin, P10. Pass for 3rd. There is Colin Daly able to get by. Just on screen over Jake French. So nice move by the Jamaican Colin Daly to go up to P3. French fades to 4th.
Whoa, somebody just took a hard
we got
hit.
one heavy into the wall over here in turn 1.
Went
Heavy
around.
contact in turn number 1. It is the 442 AKT Racing team car of Justin Salazar, and he has backed that thing hard into the outside retaining wall. So yellow flags will wave here in turn number 1. That won't affect the race all too much here. They're still able to remain on the racetrack as Formal tries to play chase here to A.J. Myers. 2 of the best here, 2 of the big 3, as Vincenzo said, and just like Saraceno mentioned in his interview, it's not necessarily how much quicker those guys are. The biggest difference, their mistakes are just non-existent.
Right.
They are so consistent over lap after lap after lap. They don't make mistakes. They don't mess up. You can't, and they know that they can't really expect that from each other. They've got to find a way to get there, and right now, A.J. Myers, as of last time by, is the fastest driver on the racetrack. He pulled a 10th and a half up on Formal to pull away from the Costa Rican. You can see the gap here from the American out in front. A.J. Myers and the Magic Kart crew, the North Carolina-based driver from Orlando, Florida area. A.J. Myers, 3 car lengths up here, putting 8 laps in the books this time by.
Another tremendous run so far for Colin Daly, though. He had a pretty good run yesterday that's allowed him to start in a much, much better position.
Well, he started the same spot, but he did improve.
Right. Certainly, and I believe he was down, maybe the 7th to 8th position when he started. Looks like he's 3rd, so he would have been around 6 positions for his start. So,
yeah, he's up the most out of anyone here in the field. The biggest mover right now is the Jamaican at Colin Daly up into P3. Now you're seeing this gap here for the top 2. Daly just enters the bottom of your frame at each corner. And we're going to put 3 laps to go on the board now this time. 9 complete at the line. So here we go. 9 laps complete, working lap number 10. A.J. Myers, a half-second gap over Danny Formal as he tries to even the heat point tally and win heat number 2 to potentially put himself back on the pole for the pre-final.
looks like Vincenzo continues to hang on to that 5th spot, the 410.
Yeah, he's about 7/10 back from Jake French right now. They've kind of stabilized for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So Saraceno P5, again French P4, Colin Daly, the factory DRT North America driver, P3.
2 to go.
And you're right, 2 laps to go this time by.
And Jake French still hanging on in that 4th spot.
And the top 5 are long gone here. Gianna Torino leads the next group. He's 6th, ahead of Michael Stevens and Joshua Conker. That's way back here from this guy, Colin Daly, P3, middle of this group there. And again, like you said, Ron John, he's had a great run. Jake French, we talked to him on the grid. I mean, he just, thought that he maybe had an engine problem a little bit and did and diagnosed it and tried to fix it here for Heat 2. He still seems like he's lacking the pace to be where he needs to be.
White flag.
So half a lap remaining for A.J. Myers and Danny Formal. Ooh. We're just watching some of this mid-pack group come by us here.
Look at it, they're
frame.
still pounding on one another, coming out of 2.
They are getting after it, man. But the leaders, they are all clear, and we're just keeping the camera on them just in case anything happens here, because you never know till the checkered flag flies. But out of the final corner, perfectly done here off the restart. A.J. Myers, the ultimate benefactor of the red flag, wins Heat 2. Formal 2nd, Daly 3rd, French 4th, Saraceno 5th. Here comes this massive gaggle across the line. Torino, Stevens gets by, putting the bumper to Josh Conker on the final lap, I believe. Nathan Nicholson 8th, Conker 9th. Griffin rounds the top 10. Man, oh man.
It's going to be an interesting break here because we're getting ready to take our lunch break. It's going to be interesting during that time. All of this, I'm sure rumors will start around here, so look forward to hearing what other people have to say about the incident.
Most certainly here. So again, we're going to keep a close eye on it. I believe over by the scale area we might be able to set up some post-race interviews. We're going to check and see if that is possible. We'll take a commercial break until then, though, and let you guys know if we're able to get a hold of Danny Formal, AJ Myers, and the rest of the group here who had, again, a good run here in heat number 4. So hang tight, folks. Again, we'll go to commercial. We'll let you know. If not, we'll come back with VLR Junior's third heat race after the lunch break.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that helps a driver who's just starting out in the sport all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, what were the racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors.
Welcome back here live from St. Petersburg. We've got, I believe, AJ Myers down with our Kendall Hedge, so we'll be sending it down here to chat with her. Kendall, let's see what our Heat 2 winner has to say. All right, so we'll be getting ready to take commercial break. Sorry about that. There's just a little bit of tech difficulties trying to get AJ Myers up on the horn, but nonetheless, we're going to see if we can talk to a few drivers here more as we work on the tech difficulties on the mic stuff. Kendall Hedge over in the scale line after, again, just a crazy, crazy second ROK Heat.
John, you were in that first red flag incident. Please explain what happened there. It was crazy.
I don't know. I came out of turn 2 the next. I didn't want to do anything back just because I had some thoughts. I was like, oh, I don't want to get kicked out. You know, I'm enjoying the weekend. And in the end, it's I know we're all men and we have a lot of testosterone. But in the end, we apologize and we keep on doing our thing. So
I've heard everybody talking about your helmet and they don't want it to get messed up.
God.
But what happened to your helmet?
No, there's the rubber piece in the back. It's coming off. So I'm a little mad. Got to send an invoice. Going.
Wow, the smile faded away real quick.
Sorry about the little bit of that there, guys. Just working on testing the range here of how far we can go with our cameras. Big kudos to Gianno Torino for being able to come and chat with us after that one, because, again, that was crazy. So we're going to take our lunch break now, send a list of commercials for you. We will be coming back, I believe, if we are on time. We're slated to be back at 12:15 p.m. Right now, that would put us in about just 15 to 20 minutes. So we may go about 10 minutes late. We'll see what the ROK Cup officials elect to do. But again, lunch about to be underway. We'll come back here hopefully around 12:15.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying, all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and/or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series of Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, It's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Maryland, USA.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series of Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and ALML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida. And the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials, engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at RevPerformanceMaterials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying, all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and/or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series of Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main event.
Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida. And the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials, engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at RevPerformanceMaterials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying, all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series of Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot, and we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at RevPerformanceMaterials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series Your Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
All right, welcome back to beautiful St. Petersburg, Florida, and the Florida Winter Tour here. Just getting ready to go heat racing. This is going to be heat race number 3 for our VLR Juniors. Juniors getting ready to go out 12 quick laps around this 0.6 of a mile layout, 11 turn. Temporary circuit here at Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida. Another beautiful day, a little cloudy, but it's keeping the sun behind the clouds. We appreciate that, that's for sure. All right, but here's the way they're going to line up. Again, 12 laps on the pole. Going to be the 805 of Aiden Ingrata on the outside of the pole. Will be Charlie Smith rolling off in the 812. G3 Argaros up next, along with Cooper Shipman. It'll be Caleb Gaffera. And then Christian Cameron, Stephen Miller, Haleo Meza. We'll have to keep an eye on Haleo. Also Graham Trammell. Kristen Cantu Sobranis in the 880. Will be Cameron Reed up next. Here they come down to the start-finish.
No green that time by.
Not at all. Looked like they were just a little too aggressive there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what may have thrown off the start that time, but no green here on attempt number 1 for VLR Junior. I don't know what's going on, Ron John. I'm like talking into a canyon. I'm going to mess with my mic a little bit here. G3 Agairos washes out and is unable to get by into second, but got close there and moves into third. No, Graham Trammell into third. Miller gets wide into 3 and 4. He gives up that spot, drops to P4. And all the VLR juniors get away nicely. Aiden Ingrata, big time lead here to start heat number 3. Final heat on the weekend here. as Elio Meza won heat number 2. Ingrata was close, but Ingrata winning heat number 1. Just needed a top 3, top 4 result here to secure the pole for the pre-final. He's well ahead of that here as we watch this battle for second. There's our gyros ahead of Graham Tremmel and Stephen Miller. We're watching the battle for second, third, and fourth here on lap number 2, Ron John. And
what a tremendous run so far for Stephen Miller.
Yeah, up 3.
And Graham Trammell as well, up 8 positions. Wow, I was wondering where he came from. I know he was pretty far down, and now he's up into that third position for Graham Trammell. Great run for Graham.
Yeah, Graham Trammell up 6.
At 6, I'm sorry.
Yeah, would be up 8 if he gets to the lead, which, I mean, he's a pretty good ways down the road here from this guy, Aiden Ingrata, and now he's going to come under fire. Here comes Stephen Miller looking, inside turn 1, got him. Stephen Miller to the third spot, and there goes Elio Meza. No, is that Shipman? Cooper Shipman in the 814. Great move by Shipman to move into fourth. Meza's a little bit further back, along with Cameron Reed. She has once again picked up 5 positions off the first lap. I mean, she has been digging every single start from 11th, driving into the top 5. Very impressed here by Cameron Reed here this weekend. Cooper Shipman fell back a little bit off the start. He started on the outside lane, so he knew he was going to lose a spot or 2 from P4 back to P5. Now he's back to P4, closing in on third place, Stephen Miller. So that's what we're watching this pack now. Miller third, Shipman in fourth, Trammell in the 5th spot, Reed in 6th. Charlie Smith started second, has dropped back every single start, unfortunately, for the Nash Motorsports EOS kart driver. He is currently 7th. 8th on the racetrack is Christian Cameron. 9th, Mayor Deonorine. 8th is Elio Meza. 9th, Christian Cameron. 10th, Mayor Deonorine.
Just looking down the order there, I couldn't help but notice that Caleb Gaffara did not start this particular race.
Didn't start the one either yesterday.
Yeah, interesting.
I saw Caleb walking around. I think they ultimately must have just pulled the plug on the VLR Junior program.
Guess so. It looks like Cooper Shipman, though, showing he's got some speed. Just went purple that last time by. G.T.R. Argaro still hanging on, though, to that second position.
Good pass there by Charlie Smith. Gets himself a spot back, moves Cameron Reed back 2 spots as she slots into the line behind Elio Meza. So Charlie Smith back to 6th. Reed drops to 8th. Meza moves up to P7. And let's take a look at the leaders coming out of the final corner. Change in the lead. G3R Gyros, your new leader. So G3R Gyros able to get by in the back section over Aiden Ingrata. He'd been kind of hunting him down, and the Speed Constants Racing Red Speed driver now shows the way. G3's been a development program for the Speed Constants Racing guys for almost a season and a half, if I'm not mistaken. I think he joined them at the beginning of 2021. So he's been with them for a little bit over a year. Mike, Alex Speed, Austin Garrison, their coach, Austin Miles, who has been over under that camp for a good chunk of the 2022 season. I mean, there's a lot of talent and a lot of expertise under the Speed Concepts Racing Group. And oh no, Ingrata contact with Stephen Miller, and he ends up sideways, and the motor is stalled. Ingrata trying to refire. He's still trying to refire in the 805, and he's going to be done. Ingrata is out of it. Aiden Ingrata in turn 1, due to the contact, is done in heat number 3. And his hands are going in the air like, what the heck was that for? More contact here. That is Cooper Shipman trying to get by Graham Trammell. Elio Meza trying to get by. Shipman's up the road in 3rd. Meza looking for it for 4th. And Stephen Miller.
Boy, Elio Meza is continuing to make moves. Once again, he made another move, dive bomb there. Oh, it just got past the 866, so Meza got around Trammell there. Yeah, they just came together. Looks like Ingrata, and I believe that was
Ingrata on the outside.
Was that
Miller,
Shipman?
Miller was on the inside. They were going for the pass. Miller was going for the pass, and like you said, they came together. I don't know what the officials will say. We'll see if they decide that was good, if that deserves a penalty on either end. But in either case, Stephen Miller has a big run down the front stretch. Here he comes, turn 1. He's going to the inside, and our guy. Miller's around right as he was going for the lead. Oh, man, our camera guys are there just scrambling, trying to keep up with these guys. Miller to the back now. So he was trying to go down the inside. I got to guesstimate that Miller would probably lock the brakes up, trying to pass for the lead.
You know, that's a pretty brutal little area right there as they break down going into turn number 1. Pretty choppy right there. So, yeah, that Probably could happen for sure. Been watching that cart go down into turn number 1, and they hop.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was probably trying to avoid any contact,
Sure.
you know, and I don't know. But in either case, G3 Argyros gets gifted a 2.3 second advantage over now Cooper Shipman. I mean, you can see Argyros in frame. That's a big gap backwards from the 863 here with just a couple of laps to go.
Yeah, getting ready to get two to go here at the start-finish.
So here comes Argyros through the final sector. 2 to go here this time by. 10 laps completed out of the 12. Final heat race of the weekend. And this will shake up the pre-final grid. I mean, 2 drivers who have been near the front all weekend. Cameron Reed is also out. Don't know what happened to the 809 car, but as Ingrata is down, going to get scored at 18th. Dead last here in heat number 3. Miller currently down at 11th. Should be able to at least hang there. I don't think he's going to catch Mayor Dionerine in the Goodwood Cartways number 844.
Got a couple Iron Rock workers. Iron Rock workers.
Iron Rock Motorsports Tony cards. Yeah, you're right. Second and third,
exactly.
With Cooper Shipman and Elio Meza. Again, the Iron Rock silver and black Tony cards have been good. The Red Speed Concepts Racing's the Speed Concepts Racing Red Speeds have been as good, if not a little better. And now they're going to get the second different driver to win a heat race here. Aiden Ingrata won heat 1, podium heat, or finished in the top 3 in heat number 2. And now here in heat number 3, final lap underway, G3 Argyros. And I believe it'll be his first national level heat race win. So G3 going to win heat number 3 in VLR Junior.
Bam! Yeah, I didn't happen to see what had happened with Cameron, but I did notice that she had fallen way, way, way down the list. I believe she's still out on the track. It's got her right now showing as the 17th position, but it's G3 Argyros, Cooper Shipman, Haley Meza ends up in the 3rd position with Charlie Smith 4th, Graham Trammell 5th, Oscar Eilife ends up in the 6th position. A great run for Victor Dia Alansicar, up 10 positions into 7th. Braden in the 858 ends up in 8th, and it'll be Christian Cantu Sorbonez, and the 880 ends up in 9th. In our 10th position, it will be Mayor Dionerine in the 844. A little difficult for me to see. I apologize for that, but sometimes getting a little bit of glare here and there. But again, that puts a fork there in our junior VLRs, as heat race number 3 is in the bank for them.
Yep, and that was about as that was pretty chaotic. Again, a lot of different storylines to come out of that one. We want to get Aiden Ingrata and Stephen Miller's take on their incident. Obviously,
Certainly.
Miller, you know, we didn't really get to see him in G3 Argyros, and of course Argyros' first heat race win kind of gets overshadowed by all the controversy around him. Not sure what happened to Cameron Reed either, or Christian Cameron. Both drivers down at the tail end, and an unfortunate end for each of them. They'll be scored 16th and 17th, but they were able to finish after getting shuffled to the tail. So let's take a commercial break. We'll come back. We'll track down those drivers when they get through scale lines, and when we do come back, VLR Senior coming up here. Actually, they're getting ready to go on the racetrack, so it'll be a short break, and then we'll get ready for Jeremy Fletcher and company to go racing. So here we go, coming back, your pace lap complete. Jeremy Fletcher, Daniel Ali, the front row. Ali trying to rebound after the rough run in heat number 2 for himself, and Weston Duchak getting tagged together early in the first lap. They start second and third. To the outside of Duchek, it's his RPG teammate, Ryan Norberg. Row 3, Adam Ali, Callum Baxter, who had an impressive second heat. Not a good start for Baxter. Everybody else gets away cleanly into one. Here we go. First corner. Inside lane going to pick up 2. And, oh, that was contact between, I think, the Ali brothers getting together, as one of them was on the bottom, one was on the outside lane. So now it's Fletcher in the lead, Duchek into second. It should be Adam Ali into third, if I'm not mistaken, but here comes Ryan Norberg in fourth, and then it's either it's Daniel Ali all the way back to fifth. So Daniel was trying to get down. He started second. His brother Adam hung it on the bottom, stayed there, and here comes Norberg. He'll take third away, put the brothers back closer together. So Norberg to third, Daniel Ali. So, no, never mind. It was Daniel Ali getting into second. Adam was the driver who fell back one spot, was about to go up to P3, ends up back behind Norberg in P5. Lap 1 complete here. Ron John, Jeremy Fletcher. Not a massive gap, and arguably Weston Duchek matching him stride for stride. He was only about a half-tenth off last time by.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly the way Jeremy wanted it to start, but nonetheless, it is what it is out on the track. He didn't get quite the jump he was hoping to, but right now as he comes racing back by the start-finish line, only about 0.3 of a second lead. Got to go down to Ryan Norberg, who went purple that time. Again, Ryan just about 0.6 of a second back behind our leader, Jeremy Fletcher. So again, it's Fletcher, Duchek, Norberg, Ali, Baxter, your top 5. Going 12 laps. This is our VLR Senior Heat race number 3, just a couple laps in.
Yeah, here we are. Here, Norberg up to second, getting by Duchek, so he is pretty close to Jeremy Fletcher. I got a text from Fletcher's camp. They said that he had a hole in the reed, basically an issue in his carburetor was limiting pace for Jeremy Fletcher in heat number 2. A broken reed for him allowed Norberg to get close. They're like, man, we don't know how Jeremy held on to that thing. And I was like, well, it's a tight racetrack, you know. It's easy to defend on. And Fletcher did a great job doing that. Now, here in heat number 3, though, he's looking honestly like he still may have to deal with Norberg, because Norberg is close, as that wide shot through turn number 6 gives you an idea of where everybody's at. And we'll pick up further up the grid here as Fletcher takes him out of the final corner. 2 kart lengths up on Norberg to turn 1.
Yeah, it looks like one of the karts had been pulled over coming out of turns 8 and 9 there. Not exactly sure who that is. We'll have to see as they come back by. Looks like that's Alexander Colon de Bon. Ends up the kart out on the track.
So here we go for VLR Senior coming down the front stretch. Norberg is close. Fletcher knows it. Here he comes. Turn 1. Fletcher trying to stay on the outside. He'll have to give way this time. Norberg to the lead. And Jeremy Fletcher, again, even though he is a rookie, he is a very smart driver. He knows all he has to do right now is finish in second. And Ryan Norberg can just win this one. But he wants to go by him. Oh, and Norberg had the door slammed shut on him. Now Weston Duchek starting to apply pressure. Fletcher tried to go to the inside into 6. We just lost it for a second, then picked it back up as the field heads through and out of it. Here they come on the front stretch. So 4-driver breakaway. Ryan Norberg, Jeremy Fletcher, Wes Duchek, and a little gap back to find the rest of the group. There is fourth on the racetrack is Daniel Ali. Here's Fletcher again, big run. This time Norberg throws a little hip check block into 6. It looks like Argenta Tommy is down with Aiden Ingrata, who unfortunately did not finish heat number 3 here for VLR Junior. We're going to see if we can chat with Aiden and get his thoughts.
Going straight away, my engine just
Back to the lead. Ryan Norberg overshoots the first corner, trying to stay off him, unable to get by. Wes Duchek side by side for third. Ali able to cross him over. No, not completely, but good move by Jeremy Fletcher. And then that turn one, really, that mistake for Norberg threw him off completely. So let's see them head into the back hairpins here this time. Weston Duchek trying to close back to Norberg. Norberg trying to close back to Fletcher. Behind your top four, Grayson Redson has moved into the 5th position. He's matching the leaders pace-wise. It's a little bit further back down in the Techno, number 984. Then Adam Ali is 6th. Cameron Steller 7th. Rocco Pascarella is 8th. Larry Pegram 9th. Brooke Berry 10th. 3 to go. Here this time by Norberg, 3/10 slower with the turn one bobble. Let's see if he's closed up at all as they go through the back. We're focusing on Duchek. There's Norberg and Fletcher. 2 to go at the line. Coming to see it. 2 more laps around. Norberg's 1 car length away. So here comes Ryan Norberg with one last-ditch effort. Jeremy Fletcher knows he's coming, knows he'll have to fight for it. Norberg's been playing pretty nice with him, has not been being as aggressive as the rookie has with defending and trying to hang on to the spot. And Fletcher just needs to kind of hang on a little bit more here. Let's see them as well with Duchek on your screen and Ali for third. White flag this time, 1 to go. 1 more lap around for the leaders. Still watching them, watching the battle for second also as Norberg pulls it into a half a car length gap from 1 to 2. Through turns 3 and 4 this time, 1 car length away. Norberg back up to 2 car lengths through 6. No change. Duchek 2 car lengths back to Ali. Into the final couple corners here. There goes Fletcher and Norberg. Last lap. They'll make it their way through the final sector. No challenge at all. Jeremy Fletcher, clean sweep of the heats in VLR Senior as he comes across the line. And no bam this time as my buddy Ron John here stepped out of the booth here for just a moment. We're going to try and set it down as we work on talking to some of our drivers here. Let's do a sound check with Ardena Tommy. She's with Cameron Reed, who unfortunately, after going forward in most of her heats, had a rough issue in that one.
It's a smart thing to do.
We could pick up some spots in the pre-final.
So we'll take it away here with a short commercial break. When we come back, Mini ROK Racing coming your way here live from Tropicana Field. It's round number 2 of the ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. we look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA. Here we are back getting ready to go green for Mini ROK. Ron John, you're back with me in the booth here. Have you caught your breath after making that run? Why don't you take us through the starting lineup here?
All right, here we go. On the pole, going to be the Carson Weinberg in the 111 with Isaac Malquit on the outside of the pole, the 175. Up next, Salvador Della Vecchia in the 116 with Sarah Bradley rolling off in the 114. Jack Ilife up next in the 144 with Phaeton Sarah DePon in the 158. Max Christie in the 139 with Asher Ockstein rolling off in the 194. It's Asen Dromalev up next in the 171 and Lua Imana Sanchez in the 177 as they take the green flag. And we are racing, going 9 laps here for our minis. It is heat race number 3. Good jump there for Carson Weinberg. Looks like Malquit was able to hang on to second as well. Just dropped the green flag. They're on their first lap. Heading down turns number 6 and 7.
One driver way wide there through turn number 7. Luckily, everybody makes it through. Let's go and pick up our leaders here as they come around onto the front straightaway. Carson Weinberg leads the way. Salvador de la Vecchia in second. Third is the Paralina Jack Iliff with a much better start here to heat number 3 than where he was in heat number 2. 3 car lengths between the top and 6. Iliff, bumper, looking inside. Jack Iliff takes over the second spot.
What a great move there. Set him up heading into it as well. Able to get by him with no problem there. And I tell you what, we may be talking about the front guys, but these guys back behind them are digging. We've got some folks really on the move up into the 9th position. 10 position change already from Martin Ramirez. Also 11 positions for Jackson Wolney. Hadn't talked a whole lot about Jackson. And as I say that, Martin Ramirez takes another spot, now up 11 positions in the 8th position. So Carson Weinberg still out in front. Jack Ilife now up into that second spot. Salvador Della Vecchia in third.
Yeah, here we are as they work their way through turns 6 and 7. 1 car length gap now back from De La Vecchia, who continues to slide till Sarah Bradley will arrive. So the Paralins really moving here. First with Jack Iliff again, and then with Sarah Bradley, your Heat 2 winner. Here comes Iliff closing up to the CRG of Carson Weinberg. 1 car length back through turn number 1. We'll pick him up out of 1 through turn number 2 and over to turn 3 and 4. Weinberg takes a quick look over the shoulder, sees the bright white and red colors of Jack Iliff starting to become a little bit bigger in his vision. 4 laps complete. We'll see the halfway, or did see the halfway mark this time. Technically, you could see it again the next time as we'll put 5 down, 4 to go. Short 9-lap heat races for Mini and Micro ROK. And as they come through the back chicane, the back sector of the racetrack, 2 driver break, then another 2 back there for 3rd and 4th. Here comes Iliff to the bumper, looking, almost inside on Weinberg. Weinberg holds through 2. Iliff not going to try again into 3. He'll stay behind. This is the fight for the lead and the race win here with 4 laps to go. Ron John, they're getting after it.
Boy, I tell you what, I thought for sure that Jack had that pass, and it looks like he's going to try again to the inside. Able to hang on?
Yeah, he got it that time.
Did he get it?
Yes, sir. But Weinberg's still close through 7 and 8. So Jack Iliff moves up the order. Weinberg back a half car length away as they come out of the final corner. Jack Iliff, Carson Weinberg right there on the bumper. Pulled out of line early. Does he pull out of line? No, Iliff covers off the bottom side. He felt the push from behind. That was some smart driving by Jack Iliff. As soon as he felt the bump draft, he covered off the bottom lane. Carson Weinberg still right there. Here, half a cart back. Good run out of turn number 3 and 4.
Taking a look at our 4th place driver as well. Our winner in heat race number 2, Sarah Bradley, right there in the 4th position, the 114. Looked like perhaps she was going to try and take a shot at one of the drivers up ahead of her. But Della Vecchia was able to protect that particular line.
Weinberg just got by Iliff in the weirdest way possible, over in turn number 9. I don't know if there was any contact or what, but Carson Weinberg able to work his way back to the lead here with 2 to go. Iliff back to second. De La Vecchia and Bradley are going to be close enough. They can start to make some noise here in the fight for the lead.
Boy, I can see the 175, Isaac Malkwood trying desperately to try to get up there and maybe be a part of it. Don't think he's going to have enough time to do it. In the meantime, your top four, nose to tail, now coming through turns number 7 and 8.
Yeah, here they go through 8. Final, second to last time through. Final lap coming up. Let's see if Jack Iliff can rebound. Close back up here to Carson Weinberg, coming onto the front straightaway. Half a cart length between the pair. 3 car lengths back from Iliff to De La Vecchia, who is still close if all chaos breaks loose to join the party. Good exit out of turn number 2 for Carson Weinberg. Sarah Bradley nearly makes a dive bomb move on De La Vecchia. She pulls back on it. Carson Weinberg by 2 car lengths to turn 6.
I tell you what, I know that Sarah Bradley's also kind of hoping that she can get something to happen up ahead of her as well as she continues in that 4th spot.
Gonna be a little too late for her.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Number 3, but not going to, for 3rd, but not going to happen. In fact, Carson Weinberg closes out the heats. He wins the 3. Iliff 2nd, De La Vecchia 3rd, Bradley 4th, Isaac Malkwood will hold on to 5th here. Here comes a big group. Martin Ramirez, 13 spots gained at the line there for Martin. He leads a big grouping. Wow. Alessandro Truccio makes up a bunch. He goes up 8 spots to 7th. Faith and Saradpun moves into 8th. Jackson Wolney in 9th, and Max Weiland rounds out the top 10 here in Mini ROK, also making up a lot of spots. 7 up for Weiland, 12 up for Jackson Wolney. And we'll take another commercial break here. We apologize again about the interview. Audio issues, we're working on it. Should have some good options here coming your way shortly. And that way we can talk and chat with our drivers. Make sure you get an idea of what's going on with all them and their days here so far. More to come here from St. Petersburg. That's 3 heat races done of the 3rd round. Lots more up. Here next up, after your Mini ROKs are completed, it's Shifter Master ROK and then Pro Senior ROK.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
Welcome back here to St. Petersburg, Florida. The warm-up lap complete for ROK Shifter Master. Jordan Musser and Cole Matthewson have been the top of the field here. Ron John, let's take us from Nicholas Bedard, starting P3 on back.
All right, up next will be the 504 of Daniel DeBoss. It'll be Nico Rondet rolling off in the 524. Renee Martinelli in the 501 with Scotty Presti in the 508. Patrick Otto Madsen in the 599 with Fashard Baggeri in the 505. It'll be Corey Klein rolling off next in the 525. Jan Unigero in the 573, Francesco Vassallo in the 538, Hugh Templeman in the 500. Barry Primus rolls off in the 555 with Matthew Sanford in the 502, Mornay Von Tock in the 568. Vicky Bryan rolls off in the 526, Corey Matthews 515, Eduardo Ortiz in the 507, and be Joseph Catana in the 591. Again, on the pole, Jordan Musser, outside pole, it's Cole Matthewson. We're going 12 laps here. Round 2 of the Florida Winter Tour in beautiful St. Petersburg, Florida. Getting ready to start our master shifters. Hands in the air. Green flag is out. We are racing.
Even more impressive that Jordan Musser continues to get hole shots from the dirty side of the racetrack over the field. They'll stack. Oh, big contact there. That was one of the ANSA Motorsports drivers that looked to be possibly Nico Rondet getting knocked wide in turn number 2. And we've got one more off over here coming out at 2 and 3.
I believe that's Patrick Otto Madsen right there in the 599.
Oh, yeah, you're right there. Patrick Otto Madsen out there in turn number 3. Meanwhile, up front here, all clean and green for Jordan Musser. He'll come put a lap in the books as the field files through the final sector. 1 lap complete for Jordan Musser. Cole Matthewson second. Bedard third. Debos fourth. Martinelli is fifth. Indeed, it was Nico Rondet who got popped wide. He's down to 12th, and like you said, good call there, Ron John. Patrick Otto Madsen out at the exit of turn 2, and a DNF here on Heat 3 for a P20 result. Man, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, that looked like a couple of tire contacts there. Look, you know, it's racing right there. I know it's a tough spot as they all come through turn number 1 and head into turn number 2, but once again, it takes out one of the drivers really, really, obviously very early on in the race here. Again, we're going 12 laps. Jordan Musser out there in front. That time by, though, Cole Matthewson showing a little speed. Still about a 0.3 of a second lead for Jordan Musser over the Ansa Motorsports of Cole Matthewson. Went purple that last time by. Bedard still hanging on to that 3rd spot with D-Boss in the 4th. Renee Martinelli right now, and the TB kart is in the 5th position. Just a couple of laps so far. Got 2 in the bank, working lap number 3 as our leaders just now turning off turn number 11. Back down the front stretch. Past the start finish once again. Jordan Musser, your leader. Cole Matthewson, Nicholas Bedard. No change there in our top 5.
Yeah, no change here whatsoever, although I will say Cole Matthewson, he is holding his own a lot better than where he'd been earlier in the weekend here to Jordan Musser. We got problems down in turn number 1. Looks like an issue for Hugh Templeman in the 505. That's just off screen. So unfortunate for those following along, following the Magic Kart USA driver. Here he is at the exit of the corner. He'll pull it off. And so Templeman will retire from about midway through. At the time, he was running across the line in 16th. Nicholas Bedard here on your screen. That's just ahead of Daniel Debos in the battle for 3rd. And last time by, Cole Matthewson did go purple. He was a 10th quicker than Jordan Musser. So he's making some steady progress session to session. Right. Of trying to close the gap to the PSL Karting VLR driver.
And that's not always an easy thing to do with Jordan Musser. He gets out there. I talked to a couple of guys about how consistent he is, and just over and over again. We've talked a little bit about consistency earlier, and that's one thing that you'll find with Jordan Musser is the consistency. Lap after lap after lap, he continues to put down consistent times. And right now, he went purple this last time by, showing Matthewson he's still got plenty of speed as well. Stretches his lead out to about 0.6. Bedard, though, hanging on to 3rd. D-Boss still in 4th. Renee Martinelli in 5th. Juan Unigaro up 5 spots, now in that 6th spot with Richard Bagari up a couple positions in the 7th. And Francesco Vassallo right now up 4 positions in 8th. Scott Presby 9th. And Nico Rondat rolls up your top 10. 5 laps in the bank, just now working their halfway. 6 working lap number 7 now of 12. Again, this is heat race number 3 for the Florida Winter Tour, our Master Shifters.
Yeah.
Nice, solid group of Master Shifters out here with us.
Yeah, 20 here deep. We talked about it all weekend. It's one of the bigger turnouts the ROK Master Shifter category has seen in a little bit of time, which is awesome to see. And again, Cole Matthewson trying to close up here. There's Nick Bedard and Daniel Debos. They're into frame. 7 laps complete, 5 to go this time by. Musser, Matthewson, Bedard across the line, defending hard here on Daniel Debos. That is a heavyweight battle here for the 3rd spot as Musser shows the way here out of turn number 3. So
it's interesting. It's always interesting when you look up and actually see somebody along with Jordan in the same frame shot. And that's exactly what's going on with Cole Matthewson. Continues to try to make up a little bit of ground. He's got 7/10. It doesn't have, I don't think, enough laps to make that up, but you never know. Anything can happen here. It's still got 3 more laps to go here. Next time by.
Yeah, 3 more laps to go as the field works its way around the racetrack. So we'll see what, if anything, happens in that fight for P3. That's probably the closest battle we've got. Bedard, you can see there, had a little bit of a gap open back up to Debos. Then into turn number 8. Still a car length or 2. Rennie Martinelli in the TB kart closing up to the pair of them because of how hard they're battling. He'll close up even more here on the final circuits. Look at this, Bedard not even going all the way out to the barrier down the front stretch when he exits the corner. He's making sure he stays narrow and tight. Another gaggle of go-karts here coming to the final turn that's pretty close all together. And that's kind of the edge of the top 10. Francisco Vasalo's group with Scott Presti, Nico Rondet has made up only 2 spots for a driver that's been in the top 5 all weekend and is relatively quick. It shows you how difficult it is to pass. Nico Rondet still P10.
Somebody we hadn't talked a whole lot about earlier was Barry Primus, the Prime Speed driver. Barry moved up 3 positions right now, sits back just outside the top 10 in the 11th position. Jordan Musser, by the way, the last time had gone by, he went by purple. This time he put down a 34.922. So he's continuing to stretch it out just a little bit. 1.3 now over our second place driver, Cole Mathewson, the ANSA Motorsports. And Nicholas Bedard, the PSL karting driver, the Canadian, still hanging on to 3rd position.
Yeah, and again, we're watching this battle here with Francisco Vasalo in the PSL karting 538. He's up 4 spots on the day. White flag, though, coming out. 11 complete. Jordan Musser leads them through turns 2 and 3. The battle for 3rd is kind of subsided. It's a 6/10 gap, so you're not missing too much while you watch the Texan go to work here in the bright white helmet and the red and white Burrell Art colors. Jordan Musser, dominant run through Heat 1, dominant run through Heat 2, dominant run again in Heat number 3. Cole Mathewson got close for the early sector of the race, ultimately has faded to about 2 seconds back. It's all Jordan Musser as he sweeps the heats in ROK Shifter Master.
Bam!
Mathewson 2nd. Here comes the lap traffic as they come across. Bedard over Debos. They were just catching up to Edgardo Ortiz. And a few more across the line. Here's this big group behind Vasalo. He holds them at bay across the line. Francisco Vasalo. So it is Musser, Mathewson, Bedard, Debos, Martinelli, your top 5. Juan Unagaro up 5 spots from 11th to 6th. Farshad Bagheri picks up a couple, 7th. Vasalo up 4 from P12 to P8. Scott Presti loses a couple on the session to 9th. And Nico Rondet again started inside the top 5, inside of row 3 to be specific. Had a good start, got popped in the right rear in turn 2, dropped back to 12th and 13th. Only can get back to 10th. Ron John.
And of course, the worst part was the fact that Patrick Otto Madsen didn't even get to make a lap. Had an incident there in turn number 2. Took him out, but Jordan Musser once again puts that PSL card out there in front, walks away. Congratulations to Jordan, our Master Shifter Heat Race number 3 winner.
Well, we'll get ready for more racing action coming your way here from St. Petersburg. Pro Senior ROK is on grid. They are getting set in line to go. Does anyone have anything for Brazil's Mateus Morgado? We're going to find out here in a couple minutes.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Picture that.
Here we are back green, Pro Senior ROK coming to the green this time by Mateus Morgado will bring the field together with Diego Ramos to the outside, Alessandro Di Tullio and Lucas Mendez, row 2. Mendez has not had really the best run through the heats. He had a decent run in the second one and just has kind of been quietly there behind his Racing Edge Motorsports Cosmic teammate. We're going to send these guys around again. So one more time around to form up. Gives us a little bit more time to try and get the field all formed and ready. Morgado, Ramos, DeTulio, Mendez, Fernandez, the top 5. Marian Kremers in 6th, Jeremy Fletcher 7th, Blake Nash 8th, Adam Ali 9th, Cameron Weinberg 10th, Jack Jeffers, Gianluca Savaglio make up row 6, Donovan Bonilla and Justin White make up row number 7. Then it's Ryan Vincent and Daniel Ali, row 8, Nolan Bauer and Noah Rosser, row 9, Oscar Pinozo and Mateus Garcia. And we got problems here in the back. That's the 315 of Cruz Formosa and Tristan Deshaye and Tyler Barban. Tyler Barban there all involved. So
yeah, unfortunately for Cruz yesterday, he had that issue on the under qualifying where he went out. He was one of the carts that ended up not even being able to actually go out and qualify.
So here we go. This
Just
time
on the outlap.
We're lined good. Mateus Morgado.
There we go.
And Diego Ramos have the field together nicely on the front straightaway. We're going to send it on through. Green flag coming. We've got it down to turn 1. Morgado getting closed off. Whoa. Oh, big contact. DeTulio gets turned around. Kremers is wide. 4 more carts stacked on the inside of turn number 1.
And Morgado's off.
Morgado's off?
I believe that. Is that Morgado right there, just getting out of his cart? Wait till they see the cart number here.
No, Morgado's good.
Okay, all right.
That's a Ramos into the lead. I believe Lucas Mendez is second.
That's the 362, I'm sorry. That's
Blake
Mateus Morgado.
Nash. Blake Nash here.
362.
I don't think you're reading the right. Oh, you're talking over here in turn 2.
Yes.
Morgado's out in. Yeah, you're right.
I wasn't sure.
We were on the cameras. I thought you were talking about the guys on camera. Mateus Morgado got taken out in turn number 2.
Yeah, all of a sudden I saw the 362, and I wasn't positive that was his number. Absolutely. All of a sudden, so obviously whatever happened there,
it carried on over.
He was a part of it.
The entire lead group has changed. Look at that. That is the 336 U-Race comp card getting turned around. That's about midway through the field, though. That's not nearly as high up. That was Justin White. He was up to 11th. Gets wrecked. So now it is an REM Cosmic 1-2. Ramos to the lead. Mendez to second. Jeremy Fletcher is third. Adam Ali makes it 3 REM Cosmics inside the top 5. Then it's Santiago Fernandez. Cameron Weinberg is 6th. Jack Jeffers 7th. Donovan Bonilla 8th. Gianluca Savaglio is 9th. Nolan Bauer up 7 spots to 10th. Marian Kremers is behind him in 11th. He's trying to rebound. Where's DeTulio at? I think he's out. He has not crossed the line here to put a lap or 2 in the book. So DeTulio's gone. Morgado is gone. Bad heats for both, and the perfect weekend and perfect season will not happen here for Mateus Morgado.
Had to look way back down the list there and saw that Marian Kremers last time was the cart to go purple, and once again he went purple, but still it's Diego Ramos, Lucas Mendez right there at the top. Only about a 2/10 of a second lead there for Ramos over Mendez. Fletcher now in 3rd, up 4 positions. Adam Ali up 5 and 4th, and Santiago Fernandez right now hanging on to that 5th spot.
Out of the final corner here, Lucas Mendez starting to close up here to his teammate in Diego Ramos. He signals for them to work together, and I think he might actually mean it here, being versus one of the many drivers that'll signal, hey, I'm going to push you, and then as soon as they say that and the guy drops his guard, then they pass him. We've got problems for Marian Kremers. The 327 is out there, and you can see the chain hanging off the right rear. So the PSL Karting Burrell Art driver is out as well. So another contender, Marian Kremers, is gone. That was in the back section. So he will drop down to 27th. So 27th result for Kremers, a 30th for DeTulio, a 29th in the works for Morgado. Terrible luck for 3 of the fastest drivers here this weekend, while Diego Ramos right now trying to secure a pole position here with a 1st place or probably a 2nd place result in this final heat race for the pre-final this afternoon.
I don't know if we put the gree on him, but we were just talking about how fast he was. Next thing we know, you see it, the cart coming up over the barrier, and there's the chain hanging off the cart. So hadn't really seen a whole lot of that with the chains, and of course it's being awfully bumpy. So
yeah, he was
unfortunate for Marian.
He was digging forward. So Marian Kremers out here in heat number 3 as Jeremy Fletcher runs just ahead of Adam Ali. He does not have the best pace right now. All 4 of the leaders kind of evenly paced. as we watch the field work its way around the circuit. So Ramos and Mendez again currently on your screen. We're working lap number 7.
Just a little bit of a gap there between that second and third place driver, about 7/10. And that's Jeremy Fletcher. Perhaps if he and Adam Ali could work together, push their way up there to the back bumpers of our top 2 who are still grinding it out there. Boy, look at that back behind. Look at that. As I say that, Adam Ali gets around Jeremy Fletcher going through 2.
Yeah, good battle there for third. We'll see if our guys can pick that one up. They just missed it there, focusing a little bit on the lead. As the leaders head out of turn number 8 over to 9 and 10 here, we'll go complete 8. 4 to go.
Wow, got to look all the way down to Gianluca Savagli, all the way down to 12th position for our purple lap that last time by. He was the fastest out on the track, but no change. Up at the top, Diego Ramos. Diego in the 313, the Racer Edge Motorsports driver, right now sitting on top with the REM driver right behind him, Lucas Mendez in the 365. We're working the laps down. We got 8 in the bank, getting ready to put 9 in. 3 to go here as Diego Ramos starts to stretch it out just a little bit, about 0.4 of a second over Lucas Mendez. Adam Ali still hanging on. A great run now so far for Adam, up 6 positions. Racer's Edge Motorsports driver as well. And Jeremy Fletcher now in 4th with Cameron Weinberg. There's a name we were familiar with. Up now 5 positions for Cameron. He sits in the 5th position. And Jack Jeffers now up 5 positions himself, sits in 6th. Fernandez up next in 7th. It's Nolan Bauer 8th. Donovan Bonilla in the 9th position with Laurent Legault in the 10th. Up 9 positions for Laurent.
So 2 laps to go here. Here we are following that group back a little further down as the leaders continue to remain about 3 to 4 car lengths apart coming out of turns 3, 4, 5 and into 6. 2 car lengths again between Diego Ramos and Lucas Mendez. With 2 laps to go, I don't see that gap really coming down anytime soon. Mendez was a 10th quicker last time, but Ramos is just kind of starting to dial his pace back. White flag in the air this time by for Diego Ramos. The gap big time back to Adam Ali, who worked his way around Jeremy Fletcher a few laps ago to take over 3rd.
Yeah, it does look like he... I was going to say, looked like Adam was able to stretch it out just a little bit more, and I say that, I look up and notice that Jeremy's not too far back off the back bumper, but only has this lap to go. We're on the white lap here. Last time around here for our seniors in heat race number 3.
And here they go. Final corner on through. Ramos avoids the lap traffic, keeps his nose clean. We'll see if it holds.
Bam!
Checkered flag. ROK Senior Heat number 3. And it's a Racing Edge Motorsports 1, 2, and 3. Ramos, Mendez, Adam Ali in 3rd. Jeremy Fletcher 4th. Cameron Weinberg in the 5th spot.
And as we go back down the list here, it ends up with Jack Jeffers rolling off in the 6th position, finishes in 6th. Up 5 positions for him. Nolan Bauer, great run for Nolan. Nolan up 10 positions into 7th. It'll be Santiago Fernandez up next in 8th. Donovan Bonilla ends up in the 9th, and Gianluca Savaglio will end up in the 10th, but got to give a big shout out to Evan Hagberg. Evan, 15 cart change there, so congratulations to him, great run, and congratulations Diego Ramos, Lucas Mendez, Adam Ali, your top 3. That'll put a fork in our seniors. Heat race number 3 complete.
We'll be coming back here from commercial, talking to some of our top drivers and some of the big names that had an issue there in heat number 3 for the Senior ROKs. Again, next up, it will be the Master ROKs. We'll have more to come here after the break.
Parolin USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Here we go for Master ROK getting set to go green again. I've made sure to work on our mic and placement of the camera, so we should be good here for interviews when we move forward. The Master ROK drivers making their way onto the circuit. Heat number 3 here: William Isaias, Danny Robertson, Scott Roberts, Renato David, the first 2 rows. Danilo Romalo and Federico Montoya will make up row number 3. Frank Runco and the Checkered Motorsports Magic to the inside of Lucas Iglesias and the Alessandro's Racing Tony Kart make up row 4. David LaPlante and the Premier Karting number 680 to the inside of Glauber Ganero's Orsolon Racing Tony Kart. Then it's Yuri Gaspar and Sylvain Colombre. Then Scott Carapolati and Pablo Ceballos. John Senescu and Paul Montepoli will make up the second to last row, and starting shotgun on the field after a rough week is the number 605 Checkered Motorsports entry of Kim Carapolati. Here we go, looking for the green. And we will be on the power. Will we get it? Is it going to be good to turn one? Danny Robertson tried to close off the inside. Fully couldn't. Slots into third. A little bit of contact further back as they come out of 3 and into 4. Or come out of 2 into 3 and 4. Renato David caps off the top 5 behind Danilo Romalo. Scotty Roberts into third, trying to rebound from the issues in heat number 2. Ahead of him, Danny Robertson. Look at that move by Roberts, and around he goes. Roberts is around in 7. He slide jobbed it down the inside, and I think when he hit the ski jump bump on the inside of the corner, spun it. Here we go. Leaders down the front stretch. Isaiah shows the way. Scott Roberts' weekend goes from bad to worse here after the mechanical problem in heat number 2. He'll now be coming from the back of the field again here. He drops to 15th across the line after lap number 1 as William Isaiah leads it into 6. Looking further back here, this is now the battle for second. Danilo Romalo and Renato David. Again, a couple Brazilians there. The Racing Edge Motorsports Cosmic driver and then the Orsilon Racing Tony Kart driver. They are making up some ground, though, on William Isaiah, the International Motorsport number 627. Three-tenths the better for Danilo Romalo here. We're keeping an eye on this one. This gap will close, and this battle will open up here very soon, I believe, as the top 3 have broken away by 2 seconds to Danny Robertson in the 6:04. Then it's Frank Runco, Federico Montoya, Yuri Gaspar, Scott Carapolati, Glauber Granero, and Paul Montepoli, your top 10. Down the front straightaway this time, a half a car length away for the top 3, all separated. Granero up to Romalo, David up to Romalo, and then Isaiah Glauber Granero down in the 8th position. Just got by Scott Carapolati, move him up 2 spots, mixing up the Orsilon Racing Tony Karts. My mistake. 2.3 seconds back to Danny Robertson, as last time Renato David went purple. Both he and Romalo were 2.5 tenths better than Isaiah. They've kind of stabilized here now this time. A little bit closer, but I don't think the gap has been cut down nearly as drastically. 4 laps completed. Isaiah only gives up a half tenth. Oh, contact in the back. The 6:05 of Kim Carapolati together with the 6:80 of David LaPlante. LaPlante started inside the top 10. He'll drop all the way to the end of the crew. That is good news for Scott Roberts as he moves up to 12th now, trying to rebound from his spin on lap number 1. Down the front straightaway here, 1 lap complete. Isaiah, Romalo, David, or 1 lap since, 1 lap completed with Isaiah going quickest. It's 5 laps in total we've worked so far, and the leaders will be coming up to lap traffic here relatively soon because the Alessandro's Racing Tony Karts that were involved in some incidents in the form of I'm mistaken, Lucas Iglesias is the Alessandro's Tony Kart the leaders are getting up to, and here they come, and that's allowed Isaiah to lose the lead. Romalo gets by and into the lead. Isaiah's back to second. Here he goes to the bottom. Romalo defends. Isaiah to the top side, trying to cross over. Not able to do it here. Renato David taking his time behind both of them. Isaiah going to work as Danilo Romalo leads for the first time in heat number 3. Through turn number 6 here. We got problems for Lucas Iglesias. He'll pull it into the infield here, and that'll do it for Iglesias. Through turn 7, 8, 9. Out of the final corner. Danilo Romalo now leads in his REM Cosmic, and his REM teammate is here with Argenta Tommy, your heat winner from Senior ROK. Heat number 3 is David. Not able to get by Isaiah. Let's send it on down here to Jenna in just a moment.
Diego Ramos, who's the winner of our 3rd ROK Senior Heat. Diego, how's your weekend been going?
The weekend is going good. I'm second in qualify, second in the first heat, and third in the second. Yeah. And now I can win. I had a difficult start, and but it's very important for me win this race for I got more points for the championship, but have one more pre-final in the final, and let's see.
Yeah, so you and Mateos got into it at the start. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. The both cars stuck, and I turned for right, and he turned for left, and I don't know if it's my bad, but I hope Mateos is fast, and he can go in the front of the pre-final, no problem.
Yeah. Who's been helping you out this weekend? Who do you want to thank?
I would like to say thank you for my chin, D2 engine, for the power, and all my family.
Thank you so much, Diego. We're going to bring Lucas Mendez here in a bit. They're going to announce.
All right, so here we go here. Lucas Mendez will be talking as well here, who has had a great weekend. It'll be his first interview because he has just steadily improved over the course of these streams. You're watching the leaders, again, side by side with that interview, because while they haven't traded spots, Isaiah did try to get by, and now they're going to catch more lap traffic. Here they go again here. This time, 2 laps to go. Danilo Romalo not able to get by the lap traffic yet, and Isaiah just forces his way through. I mean, they're getting antsy here. Coming to the final couple stages. Isaiah's looking to the inside, not able to get by into 3 and 4. 1 lap to go at the line. Romalo, Isaiah, David. You could throw a blanket over him here into turn number 7 and 8. What a good battle in Master ROK's final heat race of the weekend. They've got the pre-finals later this afternoon. Here they come out of the final corner. You can see Kim Carapalati's got company. The leaders are coming. He knows it. They go into turn number 2. Romalo holds, and good sportsmanship by Carapalati. He'll move out of the way. Final time through turns 3 and 4. Danilo Romalo trying to hang on a cart length up. Going back to Isaiah. Then we go back here to Renato David. Getting set for the final few corners. Can Isaiah get a hold of the bottom? He can't, into 7 and 8. Over through to 9, 10, and 11. Final time through, no sir. Danilo Romalo will win Master ROK Heat number 3. So 12 laps in, 12 laps completed. Danilo Romalo is able to win that one, and the checkered flag will wave through. Isaiah, David, Montoya, Roberts in the top 5. Great result here. Lucas Mendez is, like Diego Ramos, from Brazil, so his natural language being Portuguese. So I believe Diego's going to help Jenna translate a little bit while they talk back and forth here with Lucas. And we'll see. We'll see how this goes here. Jenna, take it away.
I am here with Lucas Mendez, who was P2 in our 3rd heat here. How's your weekend been going?
É muito boa. Vários testes estamos fazendo aqui. E cada melhorar, cada hit, vamos pra cima na final, é isso. Muito obrigado a todos.
Have you ran into any challenges this weekend?
Não, que eu fui atrás do Diego para somar ponto pro campeonato, que a gente precisa para a equipe também. E é isso.
What are you hoping for in the final?
Eu tenho uma expectativa muito boa, quero um pódio pelo menos, ou ganhar, não sei, mas um passo de cada vez.
Would you like to thank anyone?
Meus pais, a minha equipe, o Danilo do motor e todo mundo que está envolvido nisso.
Thank you, Lucas. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. There we go here. So again, big thanks to Diego Ramos for being a good sport, and we got some more we want to talk to here. Adam Ali, 3rd place in that Senior ROK Heat here. He completes a Racing Edge Motorsports Cosmic 1-2-3. Jenna looks like she's with him now here while the Micro ROKs are making their way on the racetrack. Let's send it on down to Jenna for one more before we go green.
Hi, I'm here with Adam Ali, who was P3 in our final, or not final, our 3rd heat. Tell me about your weekend.
Yeah, it's been good so far. We've had the pace all weekend with the team, as well as myself. Just got into some incidents in the last few, but finally able to put it there. And
yeah, what kind of incidents?
Just some mistakes in my driving in the first one, and then just some contact. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, so you're up there with some really, really fast guys, Morgado, Ramos. What are you doing to keep up with their speed?
A lot of it's just making sure that I stay consistent, hit my marks. Yeah. It's just that easy. It's just we got good team, good power, so I'm happy with how we are.
Yeah, who's helping you out this weekend?
It's going to be Derek Michaud, and then obviously Rem and D2 are obviously helping me out a lot as well.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Adam. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Here we go, formation lap underway. Let's go through the starting lineup for the final time for Micro ROK, at least in this order for their heats. Rocco Simone, David Zhao, the front row. Mateus Romalo, Jose Carlos Murad, row number 2. Ranjan, you're breathing a little heavy. I know you've been running around.
I took off and ran from over by the food booth back over here to catch this race. Here comes our micros, going to go 9 laps. Heat race number 3. You have to wait and see. Green flag is out, and we are racing.
So there we go. Here
Big,
working.
Huge crowd going into. You have one right around there in the middle. Can't tell who that was.
Yeah,
Like
only one, though, that got tagged there in the first corner. Simone leads over the Brellard. I believe that should be the Prime Power Team entry of Jackson Morley that might have worked his way into second from P5 on the grid. Let's pick up the field here as they go through turn 6, 7, and into turn number 8. As we watch from the backside as well. Ooh, one driver going way wide. I think that was David Zhao. So the Goodwood Cartways drivers dropped back quite a few positions. We'll give you the full order here with lap 1 complete. Big start for the Bennick entry. Is that Royce Vega up that many spots? Oh my goodness, Royce Vega up 8 positions from 11th to 3rd for the 33. Romalo fades down to 4th. Rafael Canas up 4 positions to 5th. Then it's Drew Waltz, Santiago Namnum, Tyrone Kemper Jr., and we've got one driver in the wall over here in the middle of turn number 1, but the leaders are clean and green through 6 and 7.
Looks like that young man was able to get that cart back underway. Good run so far for Tyrone Kemper Jr., up 7 spots, as well as Alexander Ratushny. Ratushny now up 9 positions into the 10th spot. But it was Rocco Simone last time by, fastest on the course, put up a purple lap. Once again, it looks like he's going to put up another purple lap. Jackson Morley still in second. Royce Vega in third, up 8 positions for Royce. Good run so far for the Bennick driver. And Mateus Romalo ends up right now in that 4th spot, and Drew Rawls up a couple of positions right now in 5th. Again, we're going 9 laps here. The micros, heat race number 3 here at the Florida Winter Tour for 2022. I believe this being the 24th edition of it, thanks to Levanto Kart Tires, Rock Cup USA, OMP, Sunoco Racing Fuels, Eni Oil, our friends at Overdrive Motorsports. Just a great group, and we're so happy to be here, and the racing so far has been pretty doggone good.
Yeah, pretty good, staying with the Florida Winter Tour tradition that's been around for more than 20 years. As we work lap number 4, Rocco Simone starting to pull away from Jackson Morley, who is right centered on your screen. Good start for the Prime Power Team Canadian. In fact, it's a Canada 1-2. As we watch Alexander Procuna on the time charts, just went purple. He is down in 18th, so obviously got tagged in the opening lap carnage, but he has already made back up a number of positions. Started 8th, currently 18th, coming back from all the way dropping to 25th.
Unfortunate incident there again for Alexander. They're going into that turn number 1 along with all the rest of them. In the meantime, though, we still have some folks making their way, but I see Alexander Ratushny falling off the board
it's
here.
All from this group right here on our screen. Royce Vega battling with Santiago Namnum, as well as the 18 of Jose Carlos Murad. Remember, Murad started all up in 4th, so he's just trying to dig back to where he began. Royce Vega leads the grouping. As ahead of Vega, Drew Waltz, currently P4. I wanted to say P3. P3 is Mateus Romalo. P2 is Jackson Morley. But they've all kind of spread out here, as you can see, coming across the start-finish line straightaway. We'll pick it up in the battle for 5th. Royce Vega just ahead of Morad. Here's Morad inside. Gets by on Vega. And as well, to the outside lane goes Santiago Namnum, not able to get through. He had the Kart Republic of Tyrone Kemper Jr. trying to pass. Tyrone hangs on to his position, closes up, crossover move on Namnum. All over the place here outside the top 10. Great racing action, Ranjan.
In the meantime, Rocco Simone, though, is the guy to beat. He's out there in front up by about one second right now, so he's got a nice little gap here. Again, winding down the laps, getting ready to put lap number 6 in.
Oh, we just missed it there.
Sorry,
Kyle
which one
pointed
it was?
out on screen, Ranjan. Oh, we got one in the wall. One into the wall. It's the 42 of Pasha Ali, who has tagged the barrier here in turn number 9. And looking back here, the battle's still going. Maxwell Macha now is ahead, and he gets a little bit of contact from behind. Tyrone Kemper Jr. with a nice crossover move. So on your screen right here has all been the battle for the edge of the top 10. Macha in 10th. Tyrone Kemper Jr. was 11th across the line. Declan Deonorine back in the 9th position. All the while, again, blue flags flying back further up the road because the leaders are catching the back half of the Micro ROK field with 2 laps to go. Rocco Simone, the gap down to just 3.5 tenths of a second. It's tightening up here for the lead. We'll watch the battles further back as we can. Maxwell Macha, Tyrone Kemper Jr. headed through turn number 1. And we're going to pick up the guys out front because there's on your screen the 27 of Jose Carlos Murad. The leaders working through the lap traffic have tightened up. Right now on your screen is Drew Waltz. He is currently 4th as there's a little bit further up the road. Here's the leaders. That's actually Mateus Romallo into 2nd indeed. So he's gone by Jackson Morley. Romallo onto the bumper. White flag here. Battle for the lead on the final lap. Romallo technically is on track to sweep the heats, but it doesn't look like it's going to be in dominance. He'll have to fight for it to get ahead of Simone. Simone watched Romallo block him for the last few heats. He knows how to defend. He'll lead them into 6 here. 2-car battle.
Boy, great job so far for Rocco. Able to put it in just the right spots. Keep Romallo behind him. As I say, that's still going through turn number 7. Heading through 8 and 9. Still looking good as they come.
Whoa, lapper right there that just got pulled off to the side of the racetrack. The ROK officials trying to clear out. Here we come on the front stretch. Romallo will not get there. Simone's pumping his fist. Here comes Romallo. Almost gets him.
Whoa!
That was about...
They came together right there coming down the front stretch. Looks like you might have clipped the side of him.
They were side by side. Simone was pumping his fist, and they touched wheels. They finished 8 thousandths of a second apart. Simone wins. Romallo 2nd. Waltz 3rd. Murad 4th, Jackson Morley 5th, but they're going to have to wait a minute for Mateus Romallo to get to post-race tech inspection because he is broken on the side of the road right now on the number 7.
Yeah, they just happened to touch as they came back by the start-finish here. Got him spun around and backed him into the barriers, but it looks like he's going to be able to get it back underway and head back towards the scales. So Simone, somebody I've been talking a little bit about. Rocco started a couple of years ago with us. Now I believe this is going to be his first national win as well, if this stays.
Yeah, if it stays, which it should. I mean, that was clean racing all the way across the line. Just got a little bit too excited, pumping the fist a little bit early. We've got Masters ROK coming up our way next here. Or no, not Master ROK, sorry. We had our Master ROK. Next up will be Junior ROK. 3 more classes to come here for heat number 3 before the pre-finals. Have us run through the order once again. So ROK Junior coming up next here as drivers like Michael Costello, Christian Cameron, Sebastian Weldon get a godsend to restart in their static spots from qualifying after their wreck. And Heat 2 means they need to get some valuable points here in Heat number 3. Stick with us, folks.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, And on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Maryland, USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Warm-ups underway here for Junior ROK's third and final heat race of the weekend. Aiden Ingrata, Yao Vergara, the front row, and well, the starts have been a little bit iffy in this class here, to say the least, Ron John. The first start, Ingrata got beat to turn number 1, and that kind of led to a race where he was coming through the field. There was more contact, there were penalties. I talked with Mike Speed. They got a penalty about 3 hours after the first heat was done yesterday for them in Junior ROK. So there was, we've got a spinner. That's the 200.
That's Javier
Herrera. He spun on the warm-up lap and was trying to get into his position here, and I don't think he's going to get it. I think he's going to have to start at the rear. Well, they're going to wave it off, so he might have a shot. But the Orsolon Racing Tony Kart is currently lined at the back of the field, and he was slotted to start just outside the top 10. It looks to be about 12th. But he was first up right before he came back from commercial break. He was warming the tires
he's around
up.
Again.
Self-spun. He's spun it again. Yeah, I don't know what is going on here for poor Javier Herrera, but he's obviously just struggling to find a place in line.
Yeah, it looked again like he was trying to race his way back up there to get it in spot, but I don't believe that's where he's going to be slotted.
All right, so now he's going to try and go around the outside and get himself up the order. So he should be okay now. He's going around the outside in 7 and 8. Ingrata and Vergara have the field nice and slow. There's, who is that letting him in line? I believe that was G3 Argyros letting him in. So G3 lets him in. We've got the field together. We're lined. Let's see how this start looks here this time. Our ROK official here lining them into the tram lines. Again, Ingrata and Vergara, the front row. Here we go. Through the lanes, looking for the green. No, not that time. Too early. On the power, maybe. Whatever it was, our head flagman Bobby Radovoy not able to give them the all clear to go racing. He's trying to keep the speeds down for turn number 1. With as packed tight as they are here, the closer they are, the faster they are, makes it less and less safe to go green. So they want to keep the speeds down, keep them waiting a little bit longer before they get underway.
Yeah, I think also, too, it looked like Yao was a little aggressive there. Might have been out in front of our pole sitter before he took that green flag. So, again, Bobby was able to go ahead and wave off that attempted start. Bobby Radovoy, our starter this weekend, celebrating a birthday today. So happy birthday to bad boy Babaloo. Doing a great job out there with the sticks. Hope he enjoys his day. And we're getting ready to go racing here. It's going to be 12 laps here for our juniors. Heat race number 3. Working our way towards the pre-finals coming up here in just a little while. Florida Winter Tour round number 2 underway. Green flag is out. We're going to go racing this time.
All right. So
boy, just keep an eye on that group.
Side, Ingrata gets clear into the lead. We go wide here through turns 2, 3, and 4. And it's a good start for Ingrata. Vergara to second. Costello was trying to go through into third. I don't know if he got there or not, but the whole junior field makes it through, and I think that alone is Bobby Radovoy's birthday present to us. Happy birthday again to Bobby, 32 years old here today, our head flagman. And he got them all through the first corner. Now from what they do here on out is all on them. Coming to put 1 lap complete. Ingrata leads. Here comes Vergara. Here comes Costello, who again is trying to rebound after the wreck in heat number 2. Little defensive driving there from Ingrata. He covers off the inside. Ingrata's got a kart length back to Vergara. Pass for third. Jorge Ortiz gets by on Michael Costello. They're entering turn 3. Good move by the Super Tune USA Tony Kart. Just behind him there is going to be Christian Cameron's red speed. Then it is Stephen Miller in 6th. Sebastian Weldon 7th. Charlie Smith 8th. Diego Ardiles 9th. Looks like Miller has gone by Christian Cameron to take over the 5th spot. And it's a 4-driver breakaway. Little gap to Miller. Ingrata still leads to turn number 1.
Boy, continuing the grind there. Looks like we're going to have an attempted pass there for the second position. Looks like that was the 210 of Jorge Ortiz. Able to get around Vergara going through turn number 2. I do believe he was able to hang on to it. In the meantime, Michael Costello looking to the inside, I believe, of Jorge Ortiz.
He was on Vergara that time.
Was that Vergara?
He got by Vergara, yeah.
Was he able to get around and hang on?
He was. Costello
Okay,
into
so-
third,
so
Vergara
back
to
into
fourth.
third, yep.
And again, bearing down on Vergara now will be Stephen Miller. So 2 drivers breaking away. Here's Costello now in third, Vergara fourth, Miller fifth, and our second place starter under pressure right behind Stephen Miller. That's Sebastian Weldon. He's gone by Christian Cameron. Cameron, of course, the nephew of sports car superstar Dane Cameron, as they work their way into turn number 6 here. It is Costello, Vergara, Miller, Weldon, Cameron, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Charlie Smith is 8th, about 9/10 back. Then Leonardo Scorpioni, then Diego Ardiles, your top 10 here headed into heat number 3. Look at Vergara trying to find a way by Costello in the final turn. Maybe challenge back on him. Miller is close. Still single file into 1. Little love tap there from Sebastian Weldon to Stephen Miller as they go into 3. Does anyone pull out a line? Here goes Miller on Vergara. Stephen Miller is by. Weldon is not close enough to follow. Vergara back into 5th. Miller to 4th.
I thought perhaps when that door opened, a couple others were going to go right along with him, but that was not the case. Thought maybe Sebastian was going to be able to squeeze through there as well.
He had a
slotted
bit of a
back right
bobble
now.
in
Yeah, he
2,
did.
so he wasn't able to stay close into 3. Oh, look at this.
Good point.
Look at this battle for the lead here, Ron John. Jorge Ortiz is a kart length back from Ingrata headed to turn number 1. He's chopped the gap down. Last time by 1/10 of a second quicker.
Wow. Jorge Ortiz on the move, showing speed as well. Went by the last time. He was the fastest kart on the track. Part of the Super Tune USA group.
And so there we go through turn 6, 7, 8, 9, and into 10 and 11 here. Cross flags coming. Aiden Ingrata halfway in, halfway home for the lead. We'll keep a look back once again here as things are still kind of working themselves out behind him. Costello, Miller, Vergara. Weldon's faded back a little ways. He's about half a second back from Vergara in the 6th position. And while Jorge Ortiz was on the move, Aiden Ingrata just hit his personal best of the session, pulled the gap back up to 2/10.
Aiden had that incident earlier in the last heat race. Fortunately for him, he was the pole sitter, so it didn't affect him at all, but had that incident there going in, I believe, into turn number 1 here, where
right.
a couple of guys came together and he was unable to continue, but nonetheless able to come back out here.
Yeah.
Being the pole sitter, get out there in front.
Yeah, good for him to be able to mentally reset, but obviously in Jorge Ortiz's case, you don't need to win this heat race to qualify for the pole, I believe, if you're Jorge Ortiz. He's had so many good heats here. The only other driver that might be able to get the pole award would maybe be Yal Vergara, but I think with his up and down heats, he's probably going to be out of contention, especially right now down in the 5th spot. So Ortiz is looking really good with his point total to maybe get the pole for the pre-final. Of course, Ingrata, on the other hand, he needs to fight tooth and nail for every spot, because every spot he makes up now means 1 spot higher up the grid to start the pre-final, 1 point less left on the table, of course, in the championship. And then that pre-final will really help him, and Weldon and Costello here, this group as well, that were involved in that crash in the last heat, to kind of get some room back to line up here as we watch the leaders come through the final sector. 3 to go this time, Ingrata and Ortiz, and it's 2.4 seconds back to Michael Costello in 3rd.
Yeah, I believe we had to go all the way back to the 8th position to find our fastest lap that last time by. That was Leonardo Scarponi, the Zanella Racing driver, that put up his fastest time. Well, how about Jorge Ortiz? 5 positions up into that 2nd spot, all over the back bumper of Aiden Ingrata, as our leaders continue to wind their way through. We've got 9 now in the bank this time by. They'll be picking up the 2 to go. Waiting for our leaders now to turn off of turn number 10 and on to 11, our front stretch. Here they come.
Yeah, here we go. Here, 2
to go.
Ortiz sends it in deep that time. He was a full 4-wheel lock going into turn number 1. Here they come through 2 and 3. Ingrata a car length away from Ortiz. And they come on out of here, half a car length between the pair. Ortiz had a little mistake over the bump coming out of 4, and that kind of opened this gap back up, and now it's a kart length and a half away. Still watching the margins back behind him. Miller, Vergara, or Costello, Miller, and Vergara. Half a second to Weldon in the 6th spot. Christian Cameron 7th. The Scorpioni 8th. Diego Ardiles 9th. Charlie Smith 10th. White flag in the air. 1 to go.
Aiden Ingrata hanging on. because Jorge Ortiz has given him everything he can possibly handle. Just now through turns 3 and 4. Aiden with his head down. Now through 5 and 6. Our leader's nose to tail again, Jorge Ortiz. Not sure if he maybe just backed up a little bit to try to make a run on him here, but here they come. Getting ready to turn down through turn number 11. It's going to be a drag race down the front stretch. Bam! Aiden Ingrata takes the victory. Jorge Ortiz will hang on to that second spot. It's going to be Yao Vergara. Great run there for Yao, ends up in 3rd. Sebastian Weldon ends up at 4th. 4th position change there for Sebastian.
Oh, into the wall. It is a Prime Power Team Burrell Art driver, I believe. He slams the barriers, is trying to get his cart back going. Looks like that's Caleb Campbell in the 275. On the final lap, drops down a number of spots. They'll at least get across the line here after the field's gone through, all kind of for naught. Finishes P30. On the final corner, Caleb Campbell gets put into the barrier. So unfortunate for Caleb Campbell. Meanwhile, again, good run for Aiden Ingrata. Maximum points here, the best you could ask out of the kid after the incident in heat number 2. The same, of course, Sebastian Weldon on the final lap. Great run. He drives forward into 4th. Gets by Miller and Costello, who come together. Both of them trying to make up some time, and Christian Cameron as well, P7. So we'll have a shaken up Junior ROK grid for the pre-final. I got a feeling Jorge Ortiz will get started on the pole. We'll see it, of course, when it comes up later this afternoon. Next up, VLR Master and then Pro Shifter ROK for their final heat races of the day.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching, to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
All right, welcome back to the Florida Winter Tour here in St. Petersburg, Florida. I'm Ron John Ebersol along with Xander Clements. Getting ready to go VLR Master Racing. Going to go 12 laps. Only 8 karts out on the track, but they're going to run down this way. Laurentu Mardan, the Romanian driver, in the 762 on the pole. The outside pole, his friend from Romania, the 785, and Christian Vomir. Up next is Mark Pavin. Pavin in the 754 with Andrew Valenzano in the 7:03. It'll be Alex Dalbon in the 7:21 with Bruno Sorgiovanni in the 7:73. Gallo Barros up next in the 7:71 with Caden Goodwich rounding out the group in the 7:25. Again, we're going to go 12 laps here for our VLR Masters. It's heat race number 3. Of course, this is the second leg of the Florida Winter Tour here for 2022. Our last leg will be in the beautiful state of Florida, obviously. The Florida Winter Tour will be in the central area of the state in Orlando, at the Orlando karting facility. Looking forward to that. That'll be a good time. Again, our group's just now forming up, making their way around through the back part of the track, getting ready to get onto the front stretch. Again, our
Oh, we got
flaggers.
problems for one over here at the outside edge of turn number 4, maybe? I think it's from the outside lane, though. Might have been Galo Barros. Let's see them go green here to turn number 1. Laurentiu Mardan leads over Christian Vomir. Side by side behind them here. One of them in the old X-Crosslink entries, Andrew Valenzano, Mark Pavon, side by side for third, while Mardan leads into turn number 6.
Yeah, I think that was Bruno Sorgiovanni there that is out and off the track, the 773. In the meantime, waiting for our guys to come back around. Slide by the start-finish for the first time under full power. And it is the 782 of Laurentiu Mardan. Christian Vomir, Mark Pavin remains in third. Alex DeBon up a spot in fourth. Caden Goodrich up 3 positions now in fifth. Gallo Barros will hang on to that 6th position. And Andrew Valenzano in 7th. Again, only 8 karts in this particular group. Our VLR Masters. It's really been a techno kart show here from Laurentiu Mardan. He has pretty much put that kart exactly where it needs to be every lap, lap after lap, and has won everything so far. He's looking forward to putting heat race number 3 in the bank for himself. All right, we got 2 down, 10 to go. Working lap number 3 here of our VLR Masters. Again, can't thank enough all of our sponsors, Levanto Kart Tires, Vortex Engines, OMP, Sunoco Race Fuels, Overdrive Motorsports, of course, all of the teams and families and friends who have come down here to beautiful sunshiny Florida. Hang out with us Rock Cup folks. Love having everybody. Certainly enjoy doing this all live on the line and around the world. Welcome everybody to Kart Chaser.
Yeah, here 3 laps completed in VLR Master. Of course, Pro ROK Shifter coming up next.
That's going to be a heck of a show. Be interesting to see whether or not our pole sitter is able to get a jump or get a good clean start nonetheless. It's interesting. I was talking with Laurentiu Mardan and Christian Vomir. These two had actually raced together in Romania as kids and didn't really know one another. But lo and behold, many years later, Christian Vomir and Laurentiu Mardan meet one another in Chicago, Illinois after many a year, and now those two are business partners and friends. And actually, Christian was saying that he's a little bit faster than Laurentiu when it comes to the shifters, but not in this particular Masters group are you the fastest, because Laurentiu has been absolutely the class of the field. He's strong physically as well. He tells me this is quite a workout for him. Even these quick 12 laps around this 6/10 of a mile layout here. But it's a pretty rough area. You know, I've talked to a lot of the drivers about it, and it's just part of it, right? Nothing you can do about it. Just go out there and work hard, continue to hit your marks.
Yeah, here as we're coming to the halfway mark. 6 in, 6 to go. Pro ROK Shifter Heat number 3 coming up next here. Laurentiu Mardan continues to lead the way in Master VLR. 7 laps complete. or 6 laps complete, working lap number 7 here with 6 laps to go. Final heat race of the weekend. Of course, this is the most tame class out of all right now. Mardan and Vomir, 1 and 2. 3 seconds back to find Mark Pavon. Alex Dalbon and the Los Brothers OTK is 4th. Caden Goodridge, P5. Andrew Valenzano has dropped a couple positions down to 6th. Galo Barros is 7th. No major changes throughout the field here, Ron John. Now, we had a little bit of controversy go on for Pro ROK Shifter, and I don't know how the protest turned out, but we saw in that Pro ROK Shifter race where for Heat 1 and Heat number 2, A.J. Myers elected the inside lane for where he wanted to start. Then we had the red flag restart. We thought for a moment that they were counting the first 2 laps and they were re-racking them, and Danny was first. No, A.J. Myers was first. That was a complete lap race restart. But he chose the outside lane for that restart. And Formal and the leading edge camp protested, saying that once you pick a lane for your heats, you have to pick that lane every single heat. So AJ had picked the bottom for the start of heat number 1 and the start of heat number 2, but then he went and lined up on the outside of heat number 2 in the mid-race restart. I don't know. That's the first, honestly, full race restart shifter race where I think I've seen this scenario happen. Where the driver picked one lane to start the race, and then the race gets red flagged, reset, and goes to the outside. Now, again, if you let's say you nullify that start of the race in heat number 2, he still started on the inside lane for heat number 1 even. So if that is the rule, if that is the case where you could pick a lane but you can't pick back and forth heat to heat, then Formal would win the protest. I don't know what penalty they would give him. I don't think they would disqualify him. But I don't know. I'm not sure what we got. So
going to be interesting to see as they come up.
We'll see how they line up.
Just a little bit,
and how the heats have been posted here. I believe we can.
Very
check.
interesting because yes, we were kind of a little confused ourselves. We really did think that perhaps they had gone ahead and counted that first particular lap, and then of course the incident happened and stopped the race. And then the next time they came to restart, AJ was on the outside as opposed to the inside this time, and able to get that jump as well. So
right now, from what we can tell here on the full results, is the result stands. So I guess the protest, it did not go through. The only penalty showing, of course, is the disqualification for David Greco for getting into the fight with Gianno Torino, which Torino, again, he didn't look as good in the fight, but he purposely made sure he didn't move his hands, didn't put his hands back, didn't fight back, so that way he didn't get thrown out for the weekend. So credit to him for cooler heads prevailing there in that case. We go back on to the racetrack, though, because the white flag has been waving here and will wave once again. Laurentiu Mardan, one more time around, 1 lap to go here in heat number 3 for VLR Master.
It's probably starting to sound a little redundant when it comes to Laurentiu, but he's just been so doggone fast and so strong in that techno kart. 782. Working his way through turn number 5 and 6, heading for 7.
Here we go. Here, 1 lap to go. Now 1 corner to go. Laurentiu Mardan completes the clean sweep. His dominating performance in VLR Master in the Winter Tour rolls on.
Bam!
Heat number 3 goes to the 782, and the Romanians are 1st and 2nd with Christian Vomir P2. Mark Pavon P3, Alex Dalbon P4, Caden Goodridge P5, Andrew Valenzano P6, Galo Barros and Bruno Sorgiovanni 7th and 8th.
I know we didn't get to talk a whole lot about that particular group, but boy, they were sure battling all the way through the back part of that, our last group that just left us here, the VLR Masters. So congratulations all those guys. Great run for Laurentiu Mardan once again.
Yeah, great run all together here. Again, 12 laps complete, heat number 3 complete, VLR Master all done. So Pro ROK Shifter is the final class, of course, on the run order, which means they are the final one to run a heat race before the pre-finals get underway. Heat number 3 again coming your way for Pro ROK Shifter. AJ Myers versus Danny Formal, and maybe someone else can get up into the mix. You're coming your way next.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko racing seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. And on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking... Here we go. As the field makes its way onto the front stretch. AJ Myers getting set.
And he goes to the inside.
Okay.
So Danny on the outside. The last time Danny was on the outside, he ended up with a really, really good launch start and able to beat AJ down into turn number 1.
Here we go down.
12 laps.
21 drivers. Pro ROK Shifter. Final few getting into their spots. The red flag comes up at the back, which means they're clear to go. We got problems for Michael Stevens. Stevens is stalled. And luckily our head flag and Bobby Radavoy caught it. So Michael Stevens will ask for a bump start. He will go to the tail of the field. And you hate it for the PSL karting, for PSL karting, privateer VLR driver to Michael Stevens, making a couple adjustments there behind the steering wheel that time. I think maybe just a little bit of an issue with the grabbing the clutch lever. So for a driver that was slotted to start to the inside of row 4, that gap will now be opened up, and Stevens will have to start 22nd or 23rd instead of P7. Big time difference for Michael Stevens. Especially on a racetrack here where it is tough to pass. So it's unfortunate for Michael. He had a pretty consistent run through the heat races. Now, here again, Myers has to go to the bottom side, the slippery side of the racetrack. Formal gets to start in the rubber on the outside lane, the clean lane. And that has been the deciding factor in every single start for ROK Pro Shifter. Whoever started where Formal is on the outside of row 1 has gone on to win the heat race. Will that change here for heat number 3, or can AJ Myers win from the bottom? Can Jake French or Vincenzo Saraceno make some noise? Let's see. Looking for the green flag. We've got it. Down to turn number 1. Myers with the best start he's had all day, and he gets through on the inside, and AJ Myers gets the whole shot through 2. AJ Myers leads your field out of turns 2, 3, and 4 over to the kink at turn 5, and they rocket into 6. Jake French into 3rd behind Formal. Saraceno 4th, probably the most evenly matched start we've seen all weekend. And AJ Myers needs a heat race win here to clinch the pole for the pre-final. And of course that'll be important because it'll be legal for him to pick a lane. And maybe he'll pick that outside lane for the rubber. We'll see. Jake French on the bumper of Formal as the top 5 come to turn 1.
It's quite interesting the way that AJ had actually lined up in his box. He knew that it was going to take a really good start there to get out there ahead of Danny, and they absolutely took off at the same time, and AJ able to hold off Danny as they went down into turn number 1.
Now we'll see.
Far from over yet, just bank lap number 1 here, so got 12 to go.
Yeah,
11 to go.
Yeah, we'll see here how they go this time by. Of course, Danny Formal pretty close that time here. I think he was a little bit quicker than Myers here on lap number 2, and he was 34.79, so he pulled in a 10th tighter. Really all over him, but it's kind of a rubber band effect in Pro ROK Shifter because of the front brakes. And that's Michael Stevens. Oh no, the bad to worst happens to the 444. Stevens gets together with Kekai Hawanio trying to come through the field. That would have been back for 19th. Or no, that would have been back a little bit higher actually. Should have been for about 15th or 16th. And Stevens and Hawanio get back going. Look at Myers on the defensive now. He's allowed Jake French to get to the rear of Danny Formal, and they all know the big 3 here, right nose to tail, that they're going to have to get a little bit physical with each other if they want to get by, because all 3 are talented enough they can make those karts really wide on a tight and twisty track like what we've got here in St. Petersburg.
Boy, tight, top 5, nose to tail. Colin Daly's the 5th kart there in line with our leaders. Still AJ Myers, but you got to go all the way down to Colin Daly to see who went fastest on the track last time. He was our purple lap.
Yeah, smart lap by that time. AJ Myers kind of sacrificing pace to be a little defensive. Now he's got a little cushion. He can kind of open the gap up a bit and just focus on going forward, while Formal has to deal with French and Saraceno closing in on his rear bumper. And we've got 2 more together on the exit of turn 1. That is Josh Conker and
the 407.
Enrique, Jason Enrique. That was for 8th. They get together and drive on top of each other. And so Jason Enrique able to get going. Joshua Conker able to get back going, albeit with some damage. Michael Stevens going to catch up to both of them here shortly. Back to the leaders. Myers, 3 car lengths up on Formal. Formal goes purple again. A little bit quicker, but did not get the whole shot, so he needs to try and close the gap here to Myers. And really, if AJ, he can get close, but he's going to need to get aggressive with him. And I think he knows that too, that he's going to have to get up on the wheel, throw it down the inside, maybe have to deal with a little bit of side-to-side contact. But he's got to try it, because otherwise none of these guys are going to feel like they're able to pass when they go into the main event, because they won't have attempted it really on any of each other. So here we go down the front stretch. That time Myers was quicker. Formal back slows to 10th.
AJ in that magic cart, the Checkered Motorsports driver. Florida Winter Tour champion as well. Right now he's doing everything he possibly can to keep Danny Formal back behind him. And those top 5 have gotten away from the 6th place driver. 6th right now is Gianno Torino. Here comes your top 5. Back by the start finish once again. AJ Myers, Danny Formal, Jake French, Saraceno in the 4th position with Colin Daly in 5th. Torino 6th. Nicholson 7th. Blake Griffin now up into the 8th position. Thalen Yaka will be in 10th. And Blake Hunt is in that 9th position, up 6 positions for Blake, the 417, the leading edge motorsports driver on the move. But AJ Myers still hanging on, still about 0.3 of a second lead over Danny Formal. Bank of the laps, getting ready to put lap number 8 in the bank.
Yeah, they're all kind of stabilizing right now here in this group. Saraceno close to form French that time. He got to his bumper into turn 1 and 2, but he wasn't able to do anything with it. The same here for Colin Daly in 5th. Gianno Torino leads the next pack 3.3 seconds back, and we've got problems coming out of turn number 6. That's Colin Daly. Daly around out of 6th there. That was at the end of the lead group. Daly goes around with a problem, and the DR driver is going to back that cart up, maybe try and get back going. So Catastrophe just picking them off like flies right now. Colin Daly in the DRT number 412 falls to the rear.
Absolute terrible result, though. He was doing so well, as you had mentioned, hanging off the back end of the lead group. Unfortunately spun around there going into 6. Was he able to get back and continue? It does look like he was able to continue.
He's down. He crosses the line.
There he comes. Just came by right there. 18th. Yeah, huge loss for Colin Daly there.
2 laps to go, though, for A.J. Myers as he's on track here to sweep Saturday's heat races after losing out on the whole shot and the opening heat race win yesterday. Again, he lost the whole shot at the start of Heat 2, but luckily the red flag between David Greco and Gianno Torino allowed him to reset, pick the outside lane for the restart, and the full race restart saw Myers get the whole shot, pull a gap, and hold it over Formal and French. And as they come out of the final corner, white flag in the air. One more lap around for A.J. Myers. At this point, if you're Danny Formal and Jake French, you're hoping that you could just kind of hold station, save your tires for the pre-final, and back up these last few laps where you'll have a little bit more rubber and more tread left than the 428, because you need to get that start. You'll need to be aggressive on cold tires, and then when things kind of start to stabilize by lap 4, lap 5, it doesn't really seem like they're able to do much to each other. Final time through the final corner. A.J. Myers takes him on the front stretch. He'll win Heat 2, and he'll back it up and win Heat number 3. So Formal 2nd, French 3rd, Saraceno 4th, Torino 5th, Nathan Nicholson 6th, Baylor Griffin in 7th, Blake Hunt in 8th, Talon Yockel finishes 9th, and Levi Wosik rounds the top 10.
Annie Rule just looking out the backside of that top 10. She ends up in the 11th position. Good run there, though, for Annie. Levi Wosik up 7 positions, end up in the 10th spot. But once again, congratulations to A.J. Myers. Magic card, checkered motorsports driver. Takes our shifter ROK Heat race number 3 victory. Don't think there'll be any protest about that. Just a great job on getting that start there over from Al as they dove down into turn number 1.
So 12 laps complete here and all clean and green for ROK's shifters. AJ Myers, Danny Formal, 6/10 the difference at the line. We'll take a few moments here while they have a short gap in the day to clear out some time, get ourselves set and sorted. When we come back here from Tropicana Field, it will be time for pre-final action, beginning with VLR Junior.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits the driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, drive in the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying, all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and/or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series of Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida. And the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials, engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at RevPerformanceMaterials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series or Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Kit and the only aftermarket ROK shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials, engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at RevPerformanceMaterials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying, all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series of Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan.
Welcome back here to St. Petersburg, Florida for the pre-finals for VLR Junior to kick us off. And it's again a shaken up top half of the grid due to the chaos ensuing in the final heat race of the weekend. Cooper Shipman will line up on the pole alongside Elio Meza to make it a Iron ROK Motorsports front row. Charlie Smith and Aiden Ingrado will line up on row number 2. Graham Tremmel, G3 Argyros, row 3. Cameron Reed and Oscar Iliff will make it Iron ROK row number 4 before the Chad Dawkin Racing OTK of Stephen Miller starts to the inside of the Speed Concepts Racing Red Speed of Christian Cameron in row 5. Christian Cantu Soberanes and Victor De Alencar will make up row number 6. Nathan DuPois and Braden Domingue will make up row number 7. Mayor Dionorine and Jordan DeLeo, row 8. Zachary Hitchcock, Max Francescali, row number 9. And Caleb Gaffera will be a write-in because of a rib injury he has withdrawn from the weekend. So we will not see Gaffera in VLR Junior or ROK Junior. We'll see these guys, though, And we'll also see them take another lap around because Bobby Radovoy did not like the way that start looked here this time through turn number 1.
He's been pretty spot on when it comes to these starts. Been doing a great job because we have had a couple of times where the outside pole sitter's kind of gotten a little bit of a lead there, and you don't want to have that. Let the leader lead everybody through. Guess everybody's kind of excited as well. Pre-final, 14 laps for our VLR juniors. Yeah, I just was talking to Caleb Gaffara's grandparents, and I was wondering what had happened to Caleb, and understand he had incurred an injury to one of his ribs. And on a course like this with a rib injury, no.
Well, that and the biggest thing is the regular season for the national drivers kicks off here in March. So he wants to rest up for the main championships. And, of course, that concludes with the 2 Vegas events, one of them being ROK Vegas here that these drivers are prepping for. As you can see, there was a lot of pushing and shoving through one. Couple drivers involved here in the first corner. One of them is the 835 of Zachary Hitchcock, and he is stuck together as well as one of the Goodwood Cartways entries, the 844 of Mayor D'Honorine. Up front, great start for the top 2 Iron Rock cars, Cooper Shipman and Elio Meza. And they'll head through the back sector of the racetrack. Charlie Smith with his best start of the weekend and able to avoid all the chaos rolls. P3 right behind to turn number 1. Graham Tremmel, P4. One big line as Cooper Shipman takes them. And look at that, Cameron Reed around the outside trying to get there on Charlie Smith. Still side by side for third. Smith closes her off, but she does get around Graham Tremmel. So smart move, heads up move by Cameron Reed to pick up the 4th spot.
I believe Haleo was able to get around Shipman. I believe now Haleo Meza out there in front.
Yeah, good call. Elio Meza to the lead.
I believe that actually happened over there going into turn number 3 as we were talking about Cameron Reed there. Cameron unable to get around that 3rd place driver of Charlie Smith. We'll see how they shake out as they come back around. It's still Meza, Shipman, Charlie Smith, Cameron Reed in 4th, Graham Trammell 5th. Stephen Miller down, actually up a couple of spots, now in 6th. Braden Demeng in the 7th position, up 7 spots. So again, just getting started, going 14 laps here in our pre-final for our VLR juniors here at the 2022 Florida Winter Tour in beautiful St. Petersburg, Florida. Absolutely gorgeous day today. Is that Aiden Ingrata?
That is Aiden Ingrata out here on the outside of turn number 2. And he was running solidly inside the top 3 the previous, or top 5 previous lap, but he had not so great of a start, rolling 4th, got shuffled back, and it looks like now is out of the pre-final, which means, again, the driver that dominated all weekend and leads the championship, I believe, with Gaffara pulling out, now finds himself looking at a P19 starting spot, or P18 starting spot for this main event. That is disastrous for the Red Speed driver.
Not what you wanted to happen at all. I didn't see if there was some sort of an incident or if it just, had something happen with the cart, but nonetheless.
Speaking of cart, I'll tell you one thing right now. Cooper Shipman's cart does not look to be as fast as the 2 behind him. Luckily, they're going to battle. Charlie Smith loses the 3rd spot to Cameron Reed there in turn 3, but Cameron Reed and Charlie Smith were beaten away on the rear bumper of the 814. They want to find a way by Cooper Shipman as Elio Meza leads them into turn 7 and 8. And Reed, again, looks very quick. She's now made it an Iron Rock 1-2-3 over the Nash Motorsports EOS kart driver.
All right, here comes our leaders back by the start-finish once again. Meza, Shipman. Now Cameron up into 3rd, as you had mentioned, got around Charlie Smith. The Iron Rock Motorsports guys out in front, your top 3. I believe you had said that was Stephen Miller there in that 5th position, excuse me. Stephen up, I believe 4 positions now in the 5th position. Just keeping an eye on our lead group as they're getting ready to come back down the front stretch. Just turn off turn number 11, back by the start finish here. Elio Meza, one thing I had noticed when they were nose to tail after that first lap is everybody stayed down to the inside heading into turn number 1. Not wanting anybody to try to dive bomb them. In the meantime, though,
Oh, here comes, that for a moment it looked like Shipman was going to go on by on Meza into 6. He kind of pulled the trigger, then recoiled back. As they come to the line this time, it'll be 7 laps in, 7 to go. 14 laps the distance for the pre-finals here for your VLR juniors and all full-size classes as they come across the line to turn number 1. Nose to tail, single file, and head through 2, over to 3.
And some real battling going on back behind them as well. Look like Christian Cameron in there. G3 Argeros.
Yeah, there's a tight group behind this group of 4. Maybe we'll send back and pick them up here in a little bit. But 4-driver grouping up front. Like you said, good battle for 5th, or 6th, 7th, and 8th here. Driver in 5th's kind of all on his lonesome.
We've got a yellow flag flying out here in turn number 10. Looks like we've got a cart around out there. Not sure who that is. We'll have to wait and see as they drop down the list here. Find out exactly the cart number, but nonetheless, they continue to race here. Helio Meza, Cooper Shipman, Cameron Reed, all 3 members of the Iron Rock Motorsports team.
Charlie Smith, again, the Nash Motorsports driver, one of the biggest teams out west. Small contingent here on the East Coast, and Charlie Smith, one of their superstars. They've gotten the junior ranks moved up here. It's his rookie season, and he's running about a cart length back from this grouping of 3. All 3 with at least 1 year of junior experience between them, if not 2. Headed through turn 1, single file still, no change.
Again, had another cart go around. Again, not out towards the backside of the track. Not able to tell who that was.
Yeah, just
don't think it was anybody up there in the top part, obviously, of our order.
No, not too much here. No real changes on the leaderboard from what we can tell. Let's see them coming out. I actually believe it was Stephen Miller, who had been having a good run. And so it looks like Stephen Miller, yeah, indeed, the 873, a DNF on the backside of the racetrack. Blue flag's coming here for the leaders because they're coming across single file, 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see if Reed's close enough this time. She will not do anything again. The teammates playing really nice with each other. First, second, and third. I bet you Charlie Swain, their team owner, is sweating a little bit, knowing that right now everything's perfect. Don't pass, don't blink, don't do anything at all. Just stay right where you are. But the kids are going to want to go for the checkered flag, I'm sure of it, and they will get
Cameron
the chance
looks
to.
faster. She looks a little faster than
at least
Cooper.
than Shipman, yeah. This time, 3 more around, 11 complete.
Thought maybe perhaps she would look to the inside there, thought better of it. Stays back behind Cooper. And Helio Meza had stretched it out to about 3/10. Not quite enough to get out away from these guys and gals. This particular case with Cameron Reed up there. Cameron, of course, a New Orleans young lady, a Cajun racer.
And she is working again the rear bumper of her 2 teammates. Coming to see 2 laps to go. 12 complete. 2 more around. 4-driver breakaway up front. No changes in the grouping. Right now, Helio Meza has got himself to a comfortable cushion of 2 car lengths that has not really come any bit tighter over the last 7 laps or so. I mean, it has stayed at a nice bubble that allows him to run the normal racing line, not have to worry about defending his position. Cooper Shipman this time pulled back away from Cameron Reed, and it's all kind of 1 car length, 2 car length gaps throughout this entire pack here. So it may be a pretty tame and to a degree anticlimactic finish with all the chaos that happened early on, taking out Aiden Ingrata, taking out Stephen Miller.
Right. Big names, though. They're going to put them way back down the order.
They'll be exciting to watch tomorrow, but for now, half a lap remains, and Helio Meza has this one pretty well under control, so long as that lapped car right in the picture there does not play a factor. Here they come up to it, into 6 and 7. Is it going to trip Meza up? It kind of does. He has to slow down. He gives him a little bump there. Here comes Shipman. He'll have to go around the outside. He'll be safe. Oh, no! Shipman gets put in the wall! Cooper Shipman gets knocked into the wall. Helio Meza wins. Bam. Reed second. Smith's third. Shipman went around the outside lane. Where does he cross the line? Down in 6th. Was going to finish 2nd. Led early on and working the lap traffic, Cooper Shipman. Contact made and into the wall he goes. Wow, Ron John.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just when we think we've seen it all, it happens right there at the last turn, last lap, and drops him down. Well, again, he ended up actually being able to recover pretty well, though. He ends up in 6th, although he was running in 2nd. That will put Cameron Reed into the 2nd position. Charlie Smith will round out your top 3. G3 Argaros in 4th. Christian Cameron, good run for Christian, up 5 positions. He'll end up in the 5th spot. Cooper Shipman, as I said, 6th. It'll be Graham Trammell in 7th. Christian Cantu Sorbernez in the 880 will end up in 8th. Oscar Eilife. Oscar in the 9th position, and Victor Dialankar will end up in 10th.
And that'll do it again here for your VLR Juniors. Next up, we've got, again, the VLR Seniors, the next class after it. 14 laps for them. The pre-finals roll on here. 1 complete, 9 to go from St. Petersburg.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and RK chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at parallelusa.com.
Welcome back here to Tropicana Field. We've got a couple of our VLR juniors here we've racked up after this pre-final. In fact, the drivers have finished first and second. Elio Meza, your winner. Cameron Reed, second. They are down with our Jenna Tommy.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Elio Meza and Cameron Reed, who are P1 and P2 in our VLR Junior Pre-Final. We'll talk to you first. How was that race for you? Tell us about it.
It was pretty good. On the start, I was able to come out in second, was pretty clean. And then the second lap, I was able to get around Cooper Shipman and then lead the rest of the race.
Yeah. So you guys are on the same team, right?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good about that race. We started 7th, and pretty quickly I was able to get up to the front, and I saw my teammates in first and second. I knew we just got to stay together, not let anybody come in between us, and just push to the end.
Yeah, you had some struggles earlier. What helped you get through those in this pre-final?
My teammates watching video, the Iron Rock team is just such a big family. Everybody helped each other, and we had a strong starting position, and we ended up with a P2.
Yeah. What are you looking forward going into the final tomorrow?
The final, I just hope it's nice and clean and hopefully come out on top.
Yeah, you mentioned you wanted it to be clean too. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm super excited. I have a strong feeling that Iron Rock's going to sweep the podium, and it's super exciting for the team.
Yeah, great job to you both. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good job, guys.
There we go here for your VLR Junior 1-2. Again, unfortunate for their teammate Cooper Shipman, was running second up until 2 corners to go when the lap traffic kind of tangled with him and sent him to the wayside and into the wall. He had a great recovery to get back up the order. Speaking of order, let's line them up for VLR Senior. Starting on point here, the driver that swept all 3 heats, Jeremy Fletcher, in the Gary Willis Racing Go Win Races Tony Kart. To his outside will be 5-time U.S. Pro National Champion Ryan Norberg, as he moves up 2 spots from his qualifying position, but he has to go to the outside lane, which has been kind of a death sentence in the single speed classes. Moving to row 2, it'll be Adam Ali. We've already talked to him once here today. He's had a great run so far. Grayson Redson making up spots every single heat race, rolls off to the outside of row 2. Then it's Wes Duchak and Brooke Berry. Row 4 will be Cameron Steller and Daniel Ali. Row 5, Callum Baxter, David Weeks. Here we go, looking for the green. The top 2 all weekend are the top 2 coming to turn 1.
Waved it off.
Oh, no. Oh, and we got
a
big
huge
crash.
pile-up.
Massive pileup. Nick D'Andrea, Rocco Pascarella. The 904 Barellard as well. That is going to be Gabriel Cower.
Looks like
and
that's Nicholas D'Andrea.
Yeah, D'Andrea, the last one. He's unable to get back going. This is on a false start again, folks. These guys were not yet underway. So just a miscommunication of when they were going to be getting underway, and unfortunately it has them taken out and possibly damaging a few go-karts here coming to the green.
All right, once again, they're starting to form back up. Jeremy Fletcher, Ryan Norbert. First time Ryan's going to actually be right next to Jeremy Fletcher as we start to head back down towards green flag is out.
Good way to jump down to the bottom for Ryan Norberg. That was a quick move down, and he gets in front of Adam Ali, and they battle back behind him. Grayson Redzen moves up into third for a second, drops back to fourth. Ali holds on. Big gap for the top two, and here comes the field on by as Wes Duchak moves into fifth. Now looking for fourth on Redzen, not going to get by. Redzen hangs on. Right behind him, Brooke Berry trying to defend a little bit as well. As your leaders head through the final corner, Jeremy Fletcher, 2 kart lengths up on Ryan Norberg. Lap 1 complete, 13 to go.
Here they come by the start finish here. Jeremy Fletcher, Ryan Norberg, right there on his back bumper, although he's got about a 0.2 of a second lead over Ryan. Adam Ali hanging on to that third position. Rezedzin in the fourth, by the way, another one of those Romanian drivers in his Techno kart. Weston Duchek will right now remain in that fifth spot. Again, just getting started. Lap number 1 in the bank here of 14 for the finals for our VLR seniors, that is. Florida Winter Tour, round 2, pre-finals underway here.
Here comes Norberg looking for the lead, not going to get there. Fletcher hangs on, not able to go deep enough. Meatball fly came out that time for one driver. It was the 904 of Gabriel Cower across the line back from the top 2, and that was due to a broken rear bumper. So the Prime Power Team driver, I believe, no, PSL karting driver, Gabriel Cower, will be coming to the scale line this time. Norberg looked for the lead, couldn't get it, but he's still pretty close here. Ron John might have another shot at him if he can get a little bit closer, maybe into turn number 6. I don't know if he'll be there in turn 1 this time as he makes an adjustment on the carburetor.
I was going to say he's making some sort of an adjustment as he comes down. Still trying to make his way up there and maybe get a shot at Jeremy. You know, these two have been going out at heat race after heat race. And so far it's been Jeremy Fletcher. Ryan Norberg would like to put his nose up there in the front. Right now just kind of following back behind Jeremy Fletcher. Just 3 laps finished of the 14, getting ready to put number 4 in the bank. As our leaders just once again come back by the start finish. Jeremy Fletcher just hanging on. Again, he went purple. Your leader, again, showing he was the fastest kart out on the track. Look a little bit further down our order here. Riley Pegram on the move, up 5 positions into 10th. Larry Pegram is now in the 9th position, up 3 spots. David Weeks in 8th. Brooke Berry 7th. Callum Baxter right now up 3 positions in 6th. That dropped Redzian down into the 5th position in the 984. Adam Ali.
Baxter even another spot higher. On your screen here, looks like Redzian is behind Baxter. Baxter going to work on Daniel Ali. Gonna try it, and he'll get by in 1. And Barry trying to go on Redzian. Redzian goes in deep, keeps her at bay. So move Callum Baxter all the way up into 4th. 5 positions gained for Callum Baxter. Great run by the Canadian.
No doubt. And again, as I look up the list here at the times, I see that it was Ryan Norberg, your second place driver, that showed he was the fastest on the track the last time by as he went purple. Meantime, our leaders coming back by the start finish once again. Still Jeremy Fletcher in front. The Gary Willis Racing driver. Jeremy Fletcher been pretty doggone strong in this particular group, although Ryan has absolutely been giving him everything he can possibly handle. Just not able to make the pass to take the win for Ryan Norberg. But again, getting ready to come by this time. They should be picking up the halfway flags. We're working lap number 7 here.
Here we go here. 7 in, 7 to go for the leaders. They come across the line. Half kart length away. They've been trading the fast time award kind of back and forth the last few laps. Here's the next group. Callum Baxter leads it over Adam Ali, Grayson Redzen, Brooke Berry, David Weeks. Little gap to Larry Pegram, but he's kind of latching on to the end of the train as well as Fletcher leads Norberg through 6. 6 seconds back down the road from these two pro guys to the rest of the field. Wes Duchek leads the best of the rest here in VLR Senior.
All right, waiting for our leaders to come back down the front stretch once again, just coming out of turn number 11. Here they come, whizzing back by the start finish. Jeremy Fletcher still hanging on And as you said, they're just sharing back and forth, going back and forth with the purple lap, showing who's the fastest. And at that time, it was Jeremy. Got a couple of Racing Edge Motorsports drivers trying to work together. Callum Baxter, Adam Ali. A couple of our Canadian drivers. Got a lot of Canadian drivers here. Got a lot of folks from all over the world racing with us here in St. Petersburg at the Florida Winter Tour for the 24th time.
So here we go, coming down the front stretch to put 9 laps complete. 5 to go. Norberg just kind of sitting in Fletcher's tire tracks. They were literally the exact same across the line last time by to tie for the overall fastest lap. Both drivers technically purple, 36.143 for each of them. 0.4 faster than anybody else on the circuit. The next best, Wes Duchek in third and Callum Baxter in the 4th spot. And it's kind of spread out back for where they're at, 3rd and 4th. Baxter's pulled away. Redzen now leads the group over Adam Ali in 5th. Then Brooke Berry 7th behind Ali in 6th. And David Weeks in 8th. Larry Pegram 9th. Rocco Pascarella 10th. So you're not missing much here from the top 2. Again, you can see they're coming down the front stretch, so the leaders were exiting turn 2 and going through 3 and 4.
You know, Ryan is right there.
What he's got to do here is he's got to find a way behind the next probably lap or so before Fletcher sees the 2 to go signal. Even then, you can see Fletcher there, little bit of an early dive into the corner. Just kind of moving the cart half a lane over, half a cart early to defend it. Now this time he's got a perfect deal because there was a spin with a lap car in turn 1. Norberg could have gone by. Ultimately decided not to because the yellow zone meant he would have got a penalty if he did. So 2.5 laps to go as they catch the lap traffic of Nick D'Andrea. Or no, Ahmad Barazi, the driver they're getting by.
Look, they're side by side. Oh, look at that move by Jeremy.
Late block there by Fletcher, but wow. All good. 2 to go this time. Half a cart away. Here comes Norberg again. Flows into the
inside.
Fletcher blocks. Norberg to the top side. Fletcher blocks 2. Norberg. He's got to get crafty again. Jeremy Fletcher doing a marvelous job blocking here in St. Pete. In fact, Fletcher's pulling away with Norberg opening up a little bit too much into the corner.
Yeah, I thought perhaps Ryan was going to have that opportunity the last time by, but unfortunately there was a cart around here in turn number 1, unable to make that run down here into 1, and maybe perhaps give Jeremy a shot. Jeremy going to protect to the inside as they head down towards turn number 1. Ryan goes wide. Looks like perhaps he was going to try an over and under here as they head through turns number 2 and 3.
Biggest problem of Ryan opening up is sometimes if he opens up too much, he's crossing over the rubber. Now gives a little shot to him. Gets to the outside, but he gets the car bogged down. Fletcher blocks the inside. Norberg tried to send it around the outside there into 6. Did not work. That gap now up to 5 car lengths, and that'll do it. Ryan Norberg attempted a full send on the outside lane. Does not pay off. Jeremy Fletcher will come across the line. He'll collect the pre-final victory over Norberg. Norberg second. Let's pick up third on back here. Here's third, Weston Duchak. 4th will be Callum Baxter. 5th, Grayson Redzen. 6th, Adam Ali. 7th, Brooke Berry. 8th, Rocco Pascarella. 9th, David Weeks. 10th, Larry Pegram.
So another strong run there for Jeremy Fletcher, able to hang on, that is, to the victory and hold off Ryan Norberg.
So
Weston Duchek ends up in that 3rd spot, so a couple of teammates there finish 2nd and 3rd.
Yep.
But
and that'll line them up nicely for the final. We'll see if Duchek plays nice and lets Norberg down again, gives him another shot. But here in the VLR class, it definitely looks difficult for these guys to be able to get by. You know, in Shifter, the issue is that they're able to brake so late with the front brakes and enter narrow. It seemed to race pretty good in the cadets, seemed to race pretty good in the 125 classes, but the slower 100cc VLR classes, they seem to be struggling because the braking zones are inherently shorter. They're still on the same stiffness tire with about 10 less horsepower, so they got less speed coming in, which means they have to brake less for the corner. So as a whole, they end up just having shorter braking zones, and it makes it that much tougher for Norberg to find a way by and for Norberg to really take advantage of a slow corner and cross him over. We'll see if he can go to work, watch the video tonight, try and find some way to get around him, because right now, nothing really is working on Jeremy Fletcher. He's been perfect all weekend. We'll take a commercial break. Live from the home of the Tampa Bay Rays, it's round number 2 of the ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour. Coming back with our mini rockers.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
Welcome back here live from Mini ROK Pace Lap as they get set to go green here. We'll be talking to Ryan Norberg and Jeremy Fletcher here shortly after this one, but Mini Rockers making their way onto the backstretch. They'll start to form up.
It'll be Carson Weinberg on the pole. The 111 was Salvador Delavecchi on the outside of the pole. The 116 was Sarah Bradley right behind him. And the 114, Jack Ilife up next in the 144. Isaac Malquid in the 175 with Max Christie rolling off in the 139. Luis Amana-Chanchez up next in the 177. Alexandra Truchot in the 119. Isra Ockstein, 194. And Race Beckman in the 105 with Peyton Sarah DePon rolling off in the 158. I believe Asin Dramalev will roll off next in the 171. Martin Ramirez, that is, in the 141 with Jackson Walney in the 196. Max Whelan up next in the 120 as our guys are forming up, and girls forming up here for our mini pre-final. 12 laps here.
Let's see it come on to the front straight away. Carson Weinberg, Salvador De La Vecchia, your front row. Side by side again, row 2, Bradley and Iliff. A lot of drivers moving out of formation early, so that'll wave that start off here. So no green on attempt number 1 for Mini ROK.
So once again, we'll send them back around Thought perhaps they might have gotten the green, but nope. Thought better of it.
This one will go pretty slow here to come to the green, but they're already at least towards the back. I think they're going to crawl here for just a moment.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah, quite a bit here. We're waiting on them to go green here and hopefully settle out. We do have Ryan Norberg and Jeremy Fletcher pulled aside. They're going to be ready to chat with our Kendall Hedge here as soon as we kind of get these guys sorted with a lap or two underway. And it's just well, maybe a little bit of mind games, maybe just thinking that they needed to get formed up sooner, which, again, the back of the field wasn't formed up. It's not the leader's fault in that case. They were still trying, I think, to get into the right tram lane. So we'll watch Carson Weinberg and Salvador de la Vecchia make their way out of turn number 11. Field set, side by side. 30 total drivers, I believe, or almost, in Mini ROK. Coming to see the green flag here in St. Pete. Who is going to come out on top in turn number 1? The inside lane's definitely got a good jump. They'll lead the way in. Weinberg, nice and tight this time. He gets through cleanly. Malkut slides into 4th as De La Vecchia beats him. Gets 3rd. Bradley into 2nd. Fading back a little bit was Jack Iliff. He's going to slot into 6th behind Luis Umana. 6th or 7th for Jack Iliff. Everyone makes it cleanly over to turn number 6. Let's see the field come out of 6 over towards 7, 8, and 9. And Carson Weinberg takes them out of it. Nice and clean start here with the field. And Ranjan, before we get to it, we'll get ready to send it on down here with 1 lap complete. Carson Weinberg leads. Let's talk to our Kendall Hedge.
I'm here with Jeremy Fletcher and Ryan Norberg, who went P1 and P2 in VLR Senior. Jeremy, you kept the hot streak going. How does it feel?
I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm just waiting for tomorrow. Hopefully I can keep the streak alive.
Ryan, you look a little distraught. What happened out there?
I just didn't have the speed that we need, but, you know, I'm trying to keep stuff in the pocket. You don't want to show all your cards too soon. So it's VLR racing. It means it's tight. You're never guaranteed the win. So we got to get out there, put the thing together, and hopefully we can pass this kid and hopefully win a race. A lot of cards.
Jeremy, you saw the lap traffic come in. What was going through your head when that happened?
Well, I mean, I knew I was clear. I mean, I wish he would have pulled back in and blocked Ryan a little bit. That would have been nice, but at least we got by him.
Ryan, you were putting maximum effort out there. Is there anything you could have done personally to get it done?
I mean, I just could have been better, you know. I mean, but honestly, we still got some work to do. We still got to get back there. It's the first time in VLR, so I really don't know what's like the way it should feel and what it shouldn't feel like. So I'm learning what it should feel like. So yeah, now once I'm figuring that out, that's when I'm able to actually tune on the carburation and figure some stuff out. So it's getting better.
All right. Well, congratulations to both of you and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Battle raging on here for the front. Sarah Bradley's gone to the lead. Luis Umana into 3rd there, just in front of us ahead of Salvador de la Vecchia. And your early race leader, Carson Weinberg, is slotted into 2nd. Big line of cars in Mini ROK, all led by the bright young lady, Sarah Bradley. Already won a heat race here earlier today. She's looking really good.
She really has been strong. Sarah with a great run once again. Pre-final. She was our, I believe, heat race number 2 winner. So it showed obviously that she's got the speed. Speaking of speed, it looks like Asher Ockstein that last time by was the fastest card out on the track, went purple. But here comes your leaders, back by the start finish. Somebody getting a little rolled up flag, telling them, hey, be careful. All right, here's the lineup so far. Sarah Bradley, Carson Weinberg, Luis Imana Sanchez right now in 3rd. It's Salvador de la Vecchia in 4th. Jack Iliff 5th. Isaac Malquit right now in the 175 is in 6th. It's Max Christie in 7th. Asher Ockstein in the 8th position with Martin Ramirez, that is, in the 9th position, and it's Race Beckman rounding out your top 10. Again, it was, I believe, Jack Iliff the last time by that was fastest out there as he went purple in the 144, but still it's Sarah out there in front. Jack Iliff has now moved up into the 4th position, pushing Salvador de la Vecchia back down into 5th. Just putting our 5th lap in the bank. The next time by, we'll be picking up the halfway flags here at the start finish. Be 12 laps for our minis and micros. I believe the rest of the group will be running 14 laps here in our pre-final. Been working the living you-know-what out of our Levanto kart tires out here on the track. This 6/10 of a mile, 11-turn temporary circuit here at Tropicana Field is pretty rough, but it's been fun watching the racing. Looks like we had a car around there in turn number 3, was able to get started and back underway. Couldn't tell who that was.
Out of turn number 6 and 7. Let's see them come on through. Sarah Bradley through the final corner here out of 11, continuing to lead with Carson Weinberg glued to the bumper here. He's not in any hurry right now, it seems, to pull out a line. I think being told to continue to push. Unfortunately, Jack Iliff that time was half a second faster than the leaders, even with them working together. So the Austin, Texas-based driver, the factory driver for Parolin across the seas in Europe, also coming back home to run the same brand under the Iron Rock Motorsports tent, the only non-OTK there. Iliff, 4 karts back there, as you could see, going through turns number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Here we go out of the final corner. He's already latched on. Wicked fast is Jack Iliff. He made an 8/10 gap look like nothing. Coming down to turn number 1. Won't pull out this time, but he's there. 4 to go.
Jack Iliff on the move. You're right. He definitely looks a whole lot faster in even the top 2 as he heads right back up onto the back bumper of our second-place driver in Carson Weinberg. In the meantime, Sarah Bradley knows that there's something going on right there behind her. Just not exactly sure. It's good to see she's been focused, keeping her head up in front of her instead of looking back over her shoulder, trying to figure out exactly where those guys might try and make a move. Obviously not on this lap this time. As I say that, they'll be racing by the start-finish, heading down into turn number 1. Don't believe anybody's going to pull out a line there. Nope. Your top 3 look like they're kind of trying to work together a little bit. Try to make a gap over there over that 4th-place driver of Isaac Malquitt. So laps winding down. We've got 9 in the bank. Next time by, they'll be picking up the 2 to go. And boy, that battle there amongst your top 3 continues. Bradley, Weinberg, and Iliff.
Through turn number 8 here. Bradley still leading. And we're coming to see 2 to go. Here comes Weinberg, already peeking a nose. Pulls back in. He sees Iliff is close. Isaac Malquitt now on the way. Last time by, Malquitt lost a little bit of ground, but he's only 1.2 seconds back from the leaders. He could get there as soon as they start to fight. A lap and a half to go. Sarah Bradley, Carson Weinberg, Jack Iliff, as we mentioned. 1, 2, 3. When will the battle erupt here in Mini Rock? Not going to be in 6. It'll have to come down to the final lap. I think they're all trying to wait till the front straightaway. Bradley's probably going to block there. She's already defending a little bit into 7 and 8 and 9 through 10 and 11. Final corner here. White flag. Look at Weinberg with the over-under. He's got a nose. No, he does not. Bradley takes him to the middle, all the way to the bottom. Weinberg has to follow. A little bit of contact. Still side by side. More contact. 3 wide for the lead.
And look who it is.
Not fully clear. Bradley back by, but Carson Weinberg takes over the lead.
I thought for sure Jack was going to be able to make that move and hang on to that pass, but unable. He's going to kick him back into that 3rd position, but look who's out in front.
It'll force Bradley to block here as Iliff follows. And like you said, look who's out in front. Carson Weinberg muscles his way through. And Carson Weinberg will take the checkers in the Mini Rock Pre-Final.
Bam!
Bradley 2nd, Iliff 3rd. Isaac Malquitt gets right there as it finishes in 4th. Luis Umana 5th, Asher Ockstein 6th, Salvador de la Vecchia 7th, Max Christie 8th, Martin Ramirez up 4 spots into 9th. And rounding the top 10 will be Race Beckman in the Speed Concepts Racing 105 for TB card, I believe. The 103 of Ty Fisher up 6 spots. Of course, the unfortunate big rough run was for Max Weiland that time. He ended up losing 10 positions down to 25th. But 12 laps in, close all the way through, and just some really, really good hard racing here from our Mini Rock.
Yes, there was, but I have to tell you, that was a great move for Carson Weinberg, and I thought for sure that when that particular door opened there as Carson had gotten around Sarah, that Jack Iliff, at one point, we thought for sure was going to make it 3 wide and make that pass. Unable to do it, though, but Carson Weinberg able to hang on to the top spot. Sarah Bradley ends up in second, and Jack Eilife will end up in that third spot. Great run here for our minis. That was 12 laps here in the pre-final. As the Florida Winter Tour, round number 2 is well underway here at Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida.
And here we go. So we will take our commercial break and come back. ROK Master Shifter coming your way live from Tropicana Field. It is round 2 of the ROK Cup USA Florida Winter Tour.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality. Offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida. And the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
Back here live, ROK Shifter Master getting set to go green. 14 laps. Jordan Musser starts on the pole here. Cole Matthewson rolls off all the way down on the third row. Again, the driver that was up in second for the majority of heat number 3. Rennie Martinelli will be the driver to start on the outside of row number 1 alongside Musser. Then it'll be Nico Ronday and Farshad Bagheri on row 2. Juan Onegaro and Cole Matthewson will make up row number 3. Then it's Daniel Debos and Scott Presti on row 4. Nicholas Bedard and Francesco Vasala, row 5. Matthew Sanford, Hugh Templeman, row 6. Barry Primus, Patrick Otto Madsen, row 7. Corey Klein and Vicky Bryan, row 8. Morn Van Dock and Corey Matthews, row 9. Joseph Catania, Edgardo Ortiz, row number 10. They'll begin the formation lap here, Ron John. And again, this is one of the more tame classes. The only thing we've really seen that's been kind of chaotic in ROK Shifter Master has been, well, a little bit at the back of the field here.
Right.
When the leaders get up to them, because they have caught them on the 12-lap heats, which means they're definitely going to catch them here on this 14-lapper.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch Jordan Musser and how things shake out for him on just the start. As we've seen time and time again, if you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So it's going to be important for Renee to get a really good start and maybe perhaps challenge Jordan down into turn number 1. And who knows what happens after that. But right now I would say that that's exactly what the strategy that Renee is thinking of is if I can get a really good, clean start, I might have something for Jordan, but just have to wait and see. Jordan Musser has just been perfect so far. We're going to go 14 laps here. It's the pre-finals for our master shifters. Of course, they'll come around. They'll line them up here. They'll start from a dead start. Jordan Musser down to the inside.
There's Martinelli to the outside. So they're going to be lined up. Again, even Musser on the dirty side of the racetrack, but he's been getting hole shots from it all weekend long. He hasn't started next to Martinelli yet. Everyone getting into their zone. Visors down, moving the wheels back and forth to make sure they don't get stuck. Musser just calm and collected. Hands on the wheel, ready to go. One last deep breath. The flag goes up. And now we go to Bobby Radavoy, our head flagman. For the green flag. We're away here in ROK Shifter Master. Martinelli not able to get the hole shot. He forces his way down, and there's a big pile up in turn 1. Matthewson is out. Wow. The 524 of Nico Rondet is out as well. And Rondet, who started third, they jumped his front tires. There were other drivers involved. One to the outside of turn number 1. That's bad. Matthewson, I believe, is going, but he was knocked back a little ways.
I believe that's Rondet that's over there.
Rondet's the one that's fully out.
Yes, completely out.
Let's see the order here as they come across. Jordan Musser, your leader. Martinelli, second. Bagari, third. Matthewson, fourth, so he got around it all right. Unigaro, fifth. Bedard, sixth. Presti, seventh. Debo's eighth. Sanford, ninth. Morn Van Tok up 7 spots to 10th.
Well, Jordan Musser got exactly what he was hoping for, and that's a good, clean start for himself. Already out 0.8 of a second on the second lap. Martinelli, I thought perhaps he got maybe just a little bit of a lunge there, or a head start, if you will, over Musser, but Musser was able to hang on down into turn number 1. Everybody just kind of crunched to the inside trying to go into number 1 to protect their inside, and ended up being not a good thing for Nico Rondet. 2 laps in the bank of the 14. It is the pre-final here for our master shifters. All right, got another car around here in turn number 2.
Yeah, you can see it just a little ways off the screen. There we go. Vicky Bryan in the 556, I believe. Or no, that's going to be Barry Primus, the 555. So Primus in the prime speed. Tony Kart going to lift over the wall, and he is done.
Wow.
With, again, same thing, smash left front tie rod. Watching into turn number 1 here. Right now it's Nicholas Bedard working the back bumper of Juan Unigaro. Bedard, again, a top 5 driver, qualified third, ran about third most of the heat races. He finds himself down in 5th here, but up 4 spots after the DNF, or at least rough run in heat number 3, I believe. Had him start P9 after the points were tallied here for this one. We're watching Bedard again work towards Juan Unigaro. Cole Matthewson still third. Farshad Bagari had a great start, has since dropped back to the 6th spot. Bedard, again, not able to get by Unigaro yet, but 4 complete, 10 to go. Plenty of time left here in the pre-final.
Got to go all the way down to our 8th place driver. Daniel DeBoss goes purple that last time by. Jordan Musser, though, out 1.6 second lead over Rennie Martinelli. Martinelli, the 501, the TB car driver. Thought perhaps maybe he might have had a little bit of a jump there over our pole sitter of Musser heading down to 1 on the first lap, but unable to make a pass. And in the meantime, that means Jordan has checked out. This time by, it's 2.4 second lead for your leader. And again, you got to go way down the order there to find the fastest lap out there. Couple of fastest laps that last time by. Looks like Patrick Otto Madsen on the move. Patrick up just a couple of spots. Had such a terrible heat race. Didn't even make the race, actually. Ended up in a pretty bad starting position. Meantime, he's working his way up. He's up a couple of spots in 12th. Nicholas Bedard, I'd say our biggest mover amongst the top 10. And as I look down the list there, Nicholas is in that 5th position. So again, next time by, our leader, Jordan Musser. The Texan driver will come by and pick up the halfway flags. He did go purple that last time by, a 35.067.
Just unmatched. He was 4/10 faster at minimum than anybody else on the racetrack that time around. A lot quicker than Rene Martinelli, who was going to get eaten up here by Juan Unigaro and Nick Bedard here pretty soon, along with Cole Matthewson. I mean, they're all catching up here. You can see them all fit in the frame, 2, 3, 4, and 5, closing in together at the halfway mark, because Martinelli, while he got away early, Matthewson is hunting him down. And so Cole Matthewson looking to get himself a front row starting spot for the final. Everyone just kind of battling for second, of course, as you mentioned. Musser going purple lap after lap, but it could be a really good battle here between 2nd through to 5th, going all the way back right now, like I said, to Juan Unigaro and Nicholas Bedard. Let's pick him up here out of the final corner. There's Matthewson. 1 kart length back here with 6 to go.
Boy, the 533 really has picked it up. He's right there on that back bumper of Rene Martinelli. Got 8 laps in the bank, working lap number 9 of 14. The pre-final here at the Florida Winter Tour, ROK Cup USA. Right now we're getting a driving demonstration being put on by Jordan Musser. That PSL kart has been absolutely perfect, and Jordan has been absolutely perfect in it. Still no change there, although thought perhaps it was going to bring the other 2 drivers back behind the 2nd and 3rd place drivers up there to maybe be in that little fray, but as I say that, it looks like they've actually gapped them by about 3/10 of a second. So that battle right now is going to be for that 2nd and 3rd position. Only real battle going on as far as the top 10 go. Looks like we're going to have somebody.
Yeah, right now that just kind of fluctuating the views here. Right on your screen, that's the magic card of Joseph Catania, who has just gone a lap down a few laps ago, so he's getting shuffled through the middle. Jordan Musser is already catching up as well to and has gotten by Edgardo Ortiz as of this time by. So that moves Ortiz even further back. The next driver, about 10 seconds up the road. I don't think he'll get there as Musser comes across to put 11 down, 3 to go. But what's interesting here is this battle for 2nd had to get through Catania. They're not yet to Edgardo Ortiz. He's a TB kart teammate to Rene Martinelli. So whether he plays nice and lets the entire group of 4 go, or if he decides to play blocker, it'll change up the order of who starts behind that guy there, Jordan Musser. So you can see it's a little ways back. I mean, they've still got probably 1 more lap before they get to Ortiz at the moment.
They're going to come by here and pick up the 2 to go at the start finish. Your leader just going by, Jordan Musser. Waiting for the rest of the group. It takes us about 7 seconds for our next group to start coming by.
And so here we go. I think it'll be this lap that they will get to Edgardo. You can see him just up the road here. This is the controversy we're going to see is when the leaders, the lead pack. There's Edgardo Ortiz. He's just ahead in the all green, and he pulls over. Nice and easy by Edgardo. So big
Good
improvement
move.
from last race because he ended up making contact with Matthewson, and Matthewson hit the wall. So white flag in the air for Musser. 1 more lap around here, 13 complete. Very impressive weekend, and Jordan's done this before. He's moved up to pro shifter just to go and run and see where he stacks up, even though he's run that class his karting career before, aging up and dialing things back where he's just, working, coming to racing for fun in Master Shifter ROK and giving wins to the PSL karting guys. But he's come back and tested himself, and I'm curious at the level of dominance and how figured out he seems to be with his ROK engine and chassis program. Could he do it in Pro Shifter? I don't know. Bam. But right now he's making it look easy in Master Shifter ROK. Another checkered flag, and it'll be 4 race sessions, 4 checkered flags for Musser. Back there, that group, that's Martinelli in the order, with Mathieson behind, Unigaro in 4th, Bedard 5th, Bagari 6th, Debo 7th, Presti 8th, Sanford 9th, Warren Van Tok rounding the top 10. And I'd like to see it, Ron John. 10 seconds, that's almost a second faster per lap on average. Jordan Musser, drop him into Pro Shifter ROK. Where would he stack up? I feel at least he'd be top 10.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Just based on his driving style, I would think that would be a good position. Might be a little bit higher than that. I'd say maybe in the top 5, but I've watched him over the last few years, and he's just so consistent. And you give him a good, strong kart, and with his consistency, I think he could be up there battling with these guys.
Well, we'll see here live from the home of the Tampa Bay Rays. The second round of the ROK Cup Florida Winter Tour is coming up next with one of the most action-packed classes that has a really shaken-up starting grid. Mateus Morgado won and led in every single heat except for the final one. Got collected in a turn 1 incident with his good friend Diego Ramos. We talked to him for an interview. He declined to comment. He is determined and definitely a little bit frustrated. He comes up next here along with the rest of the field as Ramos gets the lead from the green, and Morgado, well, he's going to be rolling off 7th. We come back here after this.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits the driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and RK chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
All right, welcome back here. We're getting ready to go green. Diego Ramos and Lucas Mendez, your front row for the pre-final. Jeremy Fletcher, Cameron Weinberg, row 2. Jack Jeffers, Ryan Vincent, row 3. Mateus Morgado and Santiago Fernandez, 2 drivers with a wreck and 2 good heat race finishes, will roll off 7th and 8th. Nolan Bauer rolls off 9th. Gianluca Savaglio 10th. Alessandro DeTullio 11th. Wow. Adam Ali and Marian Kremers will roll off 12th and 13th. Donovan Bonilla 14th. Blake Nash and Justin White 15th and 16th. Daniel Ali 17th. Laurent Legault 18th. Mateus Garcia and Callum Baxter round the top 20. Then it's Giano Stefanato, Oscar Panozzo, row number 11. Row number 11. Then Tristan Deschais and Jason Holycross Jr. for row 12. Daniel Alleman and Gabriel Kauer, row 13. Cruz Formosa and Noah Rosser, row 14. Tyler Barban, Evan Hagberg, row 15. Haopeng Zhang, Jack Jamura, row 16. 32 drivers for ROK Senior, led by the Brazilian duo of Diego Ramos and Lucas Mendez. And again, a little bit of trouble in paradise between Ramos and Morgado after that third heat race start. Let's see what the start here to the pre-final looks like. Lots of shoving, but everybody makes it out of one. Morgado with a deep slide around the outside. Here he goes on Mendez. Big moves from Mateus Morgado to get up to 4th. And look at right in front of him, Jack Jeffers, who has been silent all week, just kind of there, closing up, getting near. Same for Ryan Vincent. Both are all of a sudden inside the top 5.
Waiting for him to come back around through the back part of the track, just now turning off at turn number 11, coming down the front stretch for the first time.
Ramos, your leader. Fletcher second. Here comes Jeffers under fire from Morgado. Morgado is through for third. So is Mendez for fourth. Jeffers under pressure as there's wrecking in the back of the field.
Boy, it looks like we got 3 carts around there in turn number 1. Actually, it was 4. Still got 1 cart up against the wall there.
That is the 343 of Oscar Panozzo. So he is out. The Motorsport driver, unfortunately, gone. Let's go back to the lead group here. You look at DeTulio. He's ahead of Blake Nash right in that shot. It is Ramos, Fletcher, Morgado to the bumper of Fletcher into 1. Not going to go by just yet. Jeremy Fletcher's ROK GP motor ended up in St. Louis, Missouri when it was supposed to go to Pompano Beach at round number 1. Took about 2 weeks to finally find it, get it back here to Kissimmee, Florida, where they're from, and finally get it on the go-kart here for round number 2 in St. Pete. So Fletcher back in full form in the ROK GP class, and Ryan Norberg joked with him that he was quick in VLR but needed to be faster in ROK GP. And where was he at? Well, right now he's up to second. About to be third, though. Morgado goes by in turn 1. And just at the edge of the screen, Marian Kremers finally has seemed to figure out what he needed to have a good start and go forward and pick up more after that, because he's up to 5th, 8 spots up, fastest driver on the racetrack. I mean, we're talking big-time gains here for the PSL Karting Burrell Art of Marian Kremers. Nolan Bauer up 3 spots in 6th, Jeffers back to 7th, Weinberg back to 8th, DeTulio's up a couple in 9th.
Blake Nash will round out your top 10. He up 5 positions so far for Blake.
Now let's
All right,
see.
Morgado hangs on to that second spot. Fletcher in third. Go ahead.
Closing into Ramos. That's the guy he thinks might be at fault for driving him down into the barrier at the beginning of heat number 3. I don't know if there's going to be any love lost between Mateus Morgado and Diego Ramos, and if that's going to be on display when he gets there. And it's not an if. He's going to get there. Last time by, Ramos was a 200th advantage, but that gap has shrunk tremendously now.
It's pretty much gone as they come back by the start-finish once again. It is gone. He's right there on his back bumper. Will he try and make a move early on, or will he kind of hang back and perhaps just right around behind Diego?
Yeah, right now, not a good run through turns 1 and 2.
Jack Jeffers around right here in turn number 1.
Oh, no. Jack Jeffers, the senior rookie, nosed into the wall in the pre-final, and he is walking away and is done. Oh, my goodness. You hate it for him here. He was having a good run, was inside the top 10. He was running right around Blake Nash and Ryan Vincent at the time, just behind Cameron Weinberg.
Certainly not the finish he wanted to have. Tough break there for Jack Jeffers. Although Diego Ramos is still hanging on out there in front of Morgado.
Oh, there he goes. He got him. Morgado gets through in 6. Ramos going to answer back into 8. He'll go back on by. Great crossover by Diego. And so Ramos holds the lead to the final sector. Diego Ramos, your leader, coming onto the front straightaway. Mateus Morgado back to P2.
Halfway.
Let's see. Oh, look, thought about it. Ramos threw a block into 1.
Kremers just got around Fletcher going into 1 as well.
Yep,
so Marian Kremers trying to make his way up there, perhaps be a part of this.
Yeah, he's not far. 1 second back, and it'll get closer if they fight. You can see Kremers there leading that pack as we focus in on Ramos and Morgado. When does Morgado go by? Ramos is blocking heavy. Didn't even need to block that time. There was a yellow flag because someone stuffed it in the wall there. They just passed coming out of 8. But here we go. 8 complete. 6 to go. Morgado, bumper, looking. Oh, again. As he pulls out a line, Ramos is blocking, and he's defending well, and he even got a little love tap that time.
Yes, he did.
Don't know
just
how much
letting
love
him know
was
he's there.
behind it. Don't know how much love there was there at all, but there was a tap.
Any.
Yeah.
And Marlon Kramers, though, Marlon really on the roll. 10 spot difference now. He remains in that 3rd spot, and he's hoping that something else will happen up ahead of him. In the meantime, he's now on the back bumper of Morgado.
Yeah, all this blocking is going to stack him up here. Ramos knows it. That's what he's wanting to happen. The more he blocks, the more Marian Kremers applies pressure to Morgado and forces Morgado to get into a fight for second again.
Exactly.
But, I mean, you got three guys with a lot of experience, so you won't see like a maybe inexperienced junior or rookie driver pass for second. I guarantee you'll see more Kremers kind of give Morgado a few laps here to try and deal with Ramos. He won't instantly throw away the fight for the lead.
I was going to say, because then you turn around and you got your 4, 5, 6, and 7 right there behind them. So if those top three do anything, perhaps the guys back behind them, the Fletchers and the Nolan Bowers and Alessandro Tutilio, might be able to get up there and be a part of this as well.
And I think Kremers, he could be happy to start third. We've seen the outside lane just get slaughtered on these single file or these single speed double file starts. So he starts P3. That's almost guaranteeing P2. And oh, what a move by Morgado for the lead. Ramos now to second as Morgado blocks, and we get another one off going into 8. And here comes the cavalry. Lucas Mendez to the bumper of Kremers now. Ramos has lost some ground to Morgado. Nobody able to pass here. Mendez in 4th. And Mendez puts the hip check on Kremers and gets by Marian.
Looks like he went right back around him, or did he? No, he was able to hang on to that pass. Had somebody else make a move back there a little bit further amongst the group. So Morgado out there in front, Ramos right there on his back bumper. Kremers has fallen back just a little bit. All right, we've got 11 laps in, 2 to go now. Morgado about 4/10, and what's he do? He waits till the second to last lap. Third to last lap, and he goes purple that time by.
Yeah, I mean, he just needed to get clear, you know. He needed to find a way to get by, and then once he needed to get by, he was ready to go. And so Mateus Morgado just has some lap traffic to deal with here as Ramos is in second, Mendez third, Tutilio 4th, Kremers now back to 5th. But I think he'll probably ride there. Pending penalties, that's a good spot to be in, starting P5 here as the white flag waves. 1 to go for Morgado.
Good move there by one of the back markers. Get out of the way, allow the leaders to come on through. Just don't believe Diego's going to have anything as Matias took a quick look over his shoulder. See if perhaps that Diego was right there. He's certainly not close enough to be able to do anything. And just one more turn here. They're getting ready to turn onto the front stretch. Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, you're right. Mateus Morgado.
Bam!
Rebounds, and oh, we got problems in the back. Lots of shuffling coming onto the front straightaway. Lucas Mendez gets shuffled down to 5th on the final corner as Tutilio gets by. Kremers gets to 4th. Mendez back to 5th. Fletcher 6th. Bauer 7th. Weinberg 8th. Fernandez 9th. Blake Nash up 5 spots to 10th. But again, big movers. Morgado rebounds from the Heats, goes up 6 positions to the lead in the win. Tutilio up 8 spots from 11th to 3rd. And Kremers up 9 from 13th to P4. Overall, a lot of action from that one. We may talk to a few more here as the day concludes for Pro Senior ROK. Halfway in, though, 5 complete. 5 more pre-finals coming your way here from a beautiful and sunny Saturday afternoon in St. Petersburg. The second round of the ROK Cup Florida Winter Tour rolls on from Tropicana Field.
Parolin USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching, to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
All right, welcome back to the Florida Winter Tour here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Round number 2 of the Florida Winter Tour for the 24th year. Thanks to Rack Up USA, Levanto Kart Tires, OMP, Sunoco Racing Fuels, all of our sponsors, Rack Up USA, Overdrive Motorsports. Getting ready to go Masters Pre-Final racing. Going to go 14 laps around the layout here. On the pole will be the International Motorsports driver of William Isaias, the 627 on the outside pole. The Brazilian driver, Danilo Ramalho in the 618. Up next will be the Orsilon Racing driver of Renato Yater David in the 625. Up next, Checkered Motorsports. It's Frank Runco in the 699 with Federico Montoya and the Alessandro Racing's group. And Federico is in the 626. It's Scott Roberts up in the 628, part of Speed Concept. It's Glauber Garano and the Orsilon Racing Brazilian driver in the 612. David LaPlante, a Canadian driver with us of Premier Karting. David rolls off in the 680. Danny Robertson up next in the RPG. Danny in the 604 with Sullivan Colombe in the Premier Karting group. He's in the 687 getting ready to go. Green flag. Nope, they thought, went ahead and waved that one off. They'll send the guys back around. All right, with Sylvain Colombi that I had talked about. Pablo Savalas up next in the 630. It's Paul Montepalli. In the 622, Yuri Gaspard. 660, Kim Carapalati. In the 605 with Lucas Iglesias. 644, Jan Stanciu. In the 669, and Scott Carapalati in the 602. Again, it's going to be William Isaias on the pole, the 627. Danilo Ramalho on the outside pole in the 618. Going to go 14 pre-final laps here with our master rockers. Just waiting for them to form up, come back around. Got Xander out on the track. He'll be coming back to us here in just a little bit. In the meantime, waiting for our masters to come through turn number 11. And they'll turn and make their way down the tram lines as they come through, hopefully, a start here. All right, green flag is out. We are racing. Boy, they are tiptoeing through there. In the meantime, little bumping and banging going through turn number 2. Heading down for 3. Couldn't help but notice that Renato Yater David had made a move and got up into that second position. Isaias out there in first. I believe that would be Danilo Ramalho that ends up in the third position. And as I say that, Renato Yater David has already made a move. He's gotten around our leader, and he's going to be our leader as he comes back by the start-finish for the first time. Your top 6 nose to tail, binging and bumping and banging on one another coming through turn number 1. So it's Renato Yater David, William Isaias, Ramalho third, Glauber Granano up there now in 4th, up 3 spots for Glauber. Scotty Roberts now in 5th. Dave LaPlante in the 6th position. Runco back down a couple of spots into 7th. And Federico Montoya right now in 8th. Sylvain Colombi in the 9th position with Pablo Savalas rounding out your top 10. 1 lap down of the 14. It is the finals race here. Or excuse me, the pre-final race that is for our Masters. Boy, what a move Renato made in the very first.
Yeah, right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
Really nicely done by Renato Yater. Now we'll see if Ramalho can close. He's losing a little bit now. We'll go side by side as our Jenna Tommy has caught up with our pre-final winner in Pro Senior ROK, Mateus Morgado. Jenna?
We have Mateus Morgado, who is our pre-final winner in ROK Senior. You didn't have the best last heat. Can you tell us what happened?
So I got pushed out in the first corner, broke my chassis, so I didn't finish the heat. Got to start the pre-final 7, finish first. We have the speed, so I hope all the best for tomorrow.
Yeah, how did you get from 7th to 1st in this heat?
So basically, I did a really good start. First lap, I was already 3rd, and then I managed to catch the first really quick. I lost some time with him, but once I passed, I opened a gap and managed to win.
Yeah, who's helping you out this weekend? Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Ariel, all AM Engines team, everyone that is cheering for me, everyone in Brazil, everyone that is helping me to be here today. And yeah, let's go for tomorrow.
Great, thank you so much. Good luck tomorrow.
Oh man, we got problems over here. Let's see if we can pull the camera up really quick. Scott Roberts is out again with a mechanical issue or something wrong. I don't know what it is, But the weekend has just gone bad to worse. Oh, he's out over in that's like turn 8.
Turn 8, yes.
Yeah, and it looks like someone must have tagged the wall coming out of 7. I don't know if that was all in that incident with him or what, but Scott Roberts gone.
Renato Yater-David has just got his head down as well. In the meantime, that battle going on right there behind him between Romalo and his Isaias is definitely heating up a little bit as well.
Yeah, that Renato Yater-David has continued to pull back away. 35.94 last time, 0.2 better than Romalo and Isaias. He is just walking the gap out over those two drivers who were close to him in the pre-finals. In fact, in the pre-final, it was more so Romalo, it seemed, that had the pace better of the two Brazilians. And we've got Frank Runco giving way to the leaders here in turn number 1. Yater continues to show the way. Coming to see the halfway mark this time. 7 in, 7 to go. Renato Yater.
I think we've also had another change. I believe I saw Federico Montoya get around David LaPlante. We'll have to wait until they come back around. I think he was able to hang on to that position. They're going to look up this time as they come back by the start finish. Going to see the halfway flags. Halfway home here for our Masters in the pre-final. Round number 2 of the Florida Winter Tour here in St. Petersburg. Right here on the grounds of the Tropicana field, home of the Tampa Rays baseball team. Of course, not too far away from downtown Tampa and the Buccaneers. But yeah, right now we're right here on the parking lot of Tropicana Field. Beautiful, absolute beautiful day here. The clouds have cleared, plenty of sunshine, and right now Renato Yater-David has pulled it out to about almost a second lead over the second place driver, Romalo. Looks like Glauber Guerrero has gotten around David LaPlante as well. But Federico Montoya right now in that 4th position, was the fastest kart on the track the last time by, went purple. Looked like he did a 35.706 to a 35.882 for the leader. So he's on the move, still about 4 seconds back behind. Won't probably have the time to be able to make up that kind of ground, but certainly not with Renato Yater-David out in front like that. William Isaias has once again gotten back around Danilo Romalo. They keep switching that 2nd and 3rd position. And I do believe they've got a pretty good gap back to the 4th place driver, about 4 seconds. Back to the 4th place driver of Federico Montoya. Federico, part of the Alessandros Racing Group.
And he's coming to see here 4 laps to go for Renato David over William Isaias, Danilo Romalo, Montoya, as you mentioned, Glauber Guerrero, Orsolon Racing with 2 drivers inside the top 5. Pretty mellow pre-final here for Renato. Again, like you said, right off the jump, going through. And the former F2 driver from Brazil, the hot shoe in Masters for Orsolon Racing, proving why he is the hot shoe and why he deserves the respect of the rest of the field, because he'll come to put 3 more laps left. 11 completed and in the books. He's led them all.
Yeah, Renato is one of those guys as well, almost kind of like Jordan Musser. They've been doing this a long time. They're really, really good at it, and they show it every time they go out on the racetrack. Very, very consistent. I know we've probably talked about it several times over and over again, but that move he put on William Isaias in Pompano Beach in the final race, a slide job for the ages for sure. You ever want to see how to make a move for the last lap win, go check out Renato Yater-David over William Isaias in Pompano Beach for round 1 of the Florida Winter Tour for 2022. It was a heck of a move. Continues to be out there in front. They just picked up the 2 to go. Renato Yater-David. It's William Isaias, Danilo Romalo, Federico Montoya, Glauber Guerrero. Your top 5 with David LaPlante, Frank Runco, Sylvain Colombi, Pablo Savalas, and Danny Robertson wrapping up your top 10. Getting ready to come by. See the white flag here at the start finish. One more to go. One more to go for our Masters in the pre-finals.
One lap around here. Renato David, great close shot of the man behind the 625 Ursuline Racing, Tony Kart. Hard at work here coming out of turns 3 and 4, but he's making it look easy. That wheel staying pretty darn close to the center. Not having to move too much left or right. The kart just hooked, planted, and centered at the top of the leaderboard. 1 second up here over William Isaias and company. He'll round the final turn. Race number 6 of 10. 4 more still to come. Renato David wins the Master ROK Pre-Final.
Great run there for Renato. That's also going to help him out an awful lot of where he's going to start tomorrow's finals. So Renato Yater David takes the victory there. William Isaias in second. Romalo third. Montoya ends up in the 4th spot with Granero in 5th. LaPlante 6th. Runco in the 7th spot. Columbi in the 8th with Savalos in 9th. And Danny Robertson will round out your top 10. So Masters Pre-Final is in the books.
Yeah, nicely done by Renato David. We'll let the last ones cross the line, take another commercial break. When we come back, Micro Rock will lead us out onto the racetrack before the juniors. VLR Masters, prelim, our Pro Shifter ROK Pre-Final. Again, just 4 more sessions are left in the afternoon before all of our grids are set for main event Sunday here in St. Petersburg.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parolin USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Welcome back here live from Tropicana Field. The Micro ROK Pre-Final has a reset grid, of course. Mateus Romalo and Rocco Simone will make up row number one. Ranjan, why don't you take us through the rest of our grid?
All right, up next will be Declan Dionarin, in the 24, with Royce Vega rolling off in the 33. Drew Rawls up next in the 19. David Zhao will roll off in the 27. Alexander Ratushny in the number 1 with Justin DeLucia in the 48. It's Tyrone Kemper Jr. up next in the 41 with Nico Orbiez. In the 88 with Santiago Diaz de la Vega in the number 45. It's Juan, sorry, I got to get this little hand out of my way so I can see his little name there. Garcia in the number 21 with Maxwell Macha in the number 3. Jose Carlos Muad rolls off in the number 18. It's Pasha Ali up next in the 42. Here we go. Say head down towards the start finish. We've got a green flag and we are racing. Going to go 12 laps here. 12 for our micros. Everybody kind of snaking their way around through turn number 2. All right, down now through turn number 3. Looks like it's going to be Mateus Romalo out there in front. Don't believe we had any sort of a change. I see a flag being waved there. Not sure what happened. Perhaps a cart had gone around. All right, they've dropped that yellow flag. I do see a couple of drivers way back in another accident here coming out of turn number, looks like turn number 8. Young man not able to get his leg out of the
one flipped
cart.
up and
Yes,
over.
He
That
did.
is the 92 of Jackson Morley, who was a front runner all week here, and he is definitely struggling a little bit, so we're going to switch it around here. We've got another one also off, possibly Pasha Ali, and we've got
3
more
carts
in the
here.
wall and 6. So it's erupting here in this Micro ROK Pre-Final.
Not really sure what happened there, Xander. I looked out onto the track, and I happened to notice a couple of carts that were off way on the backside of the track. Then I look out and happen to see a cart over the side there. It looked like a turn number 9 or 10.
Yeah, either way here, right now it
He's getting
seems
some
at least the
assistance.
drivers
Yeah.
were okay enough to stay green. So we stay green here with Micro. Rocco Simone leads, Mateus Romalo second. Little gap back to Declan Dionarin in third, his best run so far this week.
It looked like perhaps the driver just caught his foot there in the cart as it was pinched against the barrier.
So rough deal there for the 92 of Jackson Morley. Again, that was on camera as we saw going into turn number 6. actually, sorry, going out of turn number 8. Wow.
Wow.
Rough impact for Jackson Morley here in the impacts made. So
once those tires came together, got that cart up in the air.
Either way, pass for the lead. Mateus Romalo on the flip side here takes over from Rocco Simone. So a little gap back to Declan D'Honorine. 10 positions up for Jose Carlos Murad. So a nice drive forward for the Mexican under the Super Tuned Tony Kart banner. Drew Waltz currently holding station in 5th. Alexander Ratushny 6th. Santiago Namnum up 11 spots to 7th. Tyrone Kemper Jr. 8th. Juan Garcia Arce in 9th. Rafael Canas up 10 spots to 10th. Alexander Procuna up 10 spots to 12th. Lots of big movers here. And unfortunately, with all the impacts that have been made around the racetrack, we've got quite a few DNFs. Justin DeLucia, Maxwell Macha, Pasha Ali, Jackson Morley had the crazy wreck. Gavin Decay and Aiden Kishun.
Yeah, and all those happened pretty much in the first couple of laps. Excuse me, we're just now banking lap number 5, so next time by we'll be picking up the halfway flags. Pre-final here for our micros. Juan Carlos Murad, that last time by, went purple. Getting ready to come by, as I said, pick up those halfway marks. Couldn't tell what number that was. Was that Santiago Diaz de la Vega that had come by there? Looked like he was going awfully slow. Do believe he's going to go ahead and pull into the pit lane, or into the scales lane, that is.
Yeah, he's already all the way at the tail end of the field.
Way at
so
the end.
Very courteous of him to do so.
Man, not a good result for Maxwell Macha at all. Again, though, still Diaz Romalo.
Coming through the final corner here onto the front stretch. 5 laps to go in the 12-lap pre-final. Romalo and Simone. Here is the fight for third. The 18 of Jose Carlos Murad onto the bumper of Declan D'Honorine. Has not gone by. We got problems all over the racetrack for one other driver. I believe that might be Royce Vega. The Bennett, number 33, is out. Royce Vega gone. So that is down on the far side of the circuit in the final sector. And so he's out coming out of turn 6 and 7. As your leaders head through 8 and 9, Vega will drop down. Another big name in the micro class will be starting from the tail end of the field in tomorrow's final. Across the start-finish line here, down the front stretch, Declan D'Honorine, quick check over the shoulder. No pass yet from Jose Carlos Murad. 4 to go, 8 complete. Mateus Romalo has led and has not really seen a challenge yet from Rocco Simone since going to the lead.
Yeah, he's been out there. He's been pretty strong as he's been out there on the point, not allowing Simone to make up that little bit of ground. Only about a 1/10 of a second difference between our first and second place drivers. Again, they're just now making their way to turn number 11 here and come back down the start finish. Perhaps we're going to catch up with one of the back markers here as they go through turn number 1. Still Romalo and Simone right there in second. Of course, that Declan D'Honorine and Jose Carlos Murad are battling for that 3rd and 4th position. But boy, what a run for Jose Carlos. 10 spots. Namnum up 11 positions as well. Right now, that puts him in the 7th spot. Good run for him. All right, next time by, we'll be picking up the 2 to go. All right, look up, Sierra leader coming down. 2 to go.
Yeah, 2 more laps around. Some lap traffic in between the pairs. That's Stephanie Miller there in the middle of the pairs of 2 drivers here. 2 to go. Let's see if Rocco Simone goes for it. He peeked a little bit to the inside of Mateus Romalo. Didn't end up pulling the trigger there into 3 and 4. Romalo runs it wide on exit, and he keeps the gap nice there, a kart length away to Simone, who makes a mistake through 6. The gap opens to 2 car lengths there for the top 2. 3rd and 4th just getting up to Miller now, headed into turn number 8. I think they'll get by safely. That's, again, Jose Carlos Murad and Declan D'Honorine with a nice gap to Drew Waltz of another 2 seconds. So with so many big names here knocked out, it's 2 at the top, 2 drivers who have been at the top through the heats. battling on the final lap. 1 lap to go. Mateus Romalo leads to turn 3.
I thought perhaps Rocco was maybe going to take a shot there going into 1. Had a pretty good line there coming out of 3. Not able to do anything with it, though, as they run down into turns number 6 and 7.
Through and on out of 7 here into turn number 8. Final time in. Romalo still has a 1-car length cushion. Simone needs to be perfect. Gets a decent run into 9. Looks. Dive bomb. Side by side. And into the wall. Romalo has gone into the barrier. Rocco Simone takes the win. And Mateus Romalo gets knocked into the outside retaining wall in the final corner. Wow. Talk about fireworks, Ron John.
Absolutely. Wasn't expecting that, to say the least, but that's what the result ended up being. We'll have to wait and see how that shakes out. Certainly, I'm sure that'll be looked at over and over again. Find out exactly what happened with those two as they came out of turn number 11 and onto the front stretch. It ended up being Rocco Simone to take the checkered flag. Declan Dianarin ends up in the second position with Jose Carlos Murad in third. So we're starting to see a few little glitches in the system, so to speak.
They're getting more aggressive here. They're
Getting a
going
little more
for it and catching guys off guard. But luckily, Romalo up and quickly okay. That'll, again, allow them to reset. Unfortunately for, the good part for Mateus, he lapped pretty high up on the field. He still will line up 15th for the final. That's a long way to go forward in just about 18 or 16 laps for Mateus Romalo. He went up only a handful. Some guys went up a good bit. Jose Carlos Murad went up 11 from 14th to 3rd.
That's
so
a huge run.
If he's able to do that in 12 laps, and you could say Romalo's been even a little bit better, I think he could get to the podium. A lot of stuff will need to fall his way to win from P15 tomorrow. And that's, of course, before any penalties, which very may well be coming our way.
Certainly.
ROK Junior's next up here, folks. Stick with us live from Tropicana Field at home of the Tampa Bay Rays this weekend. It's home of round number 2 of the ROK Cup Florida Winter Tour.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that helps a driver who's just starting out in the sport all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, And on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and the Series or Promoters Facebook pages as well. Then, if you want to watch the main events live, you'll be able to do that on our YouTube channel's premium subscription for $10 per month. And if you can't afford to do it, you'll be able to watch the replay of the main events for free after the race weekend's over. To sign up for our $10 per month premium subscription on YouTube, it's super simple. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, go to our page, hit the join button, put in your payment information, and you'll notice even at the bottom, YouTube doesn't bill you until the 30th day of the first month. Now you may be wondering, why even do a subscription plan at all? And the truth is, broadcasts are expensive. We've got a big team to put on these productions, and even with the help of the series and event promoters and advertisers, it still costs a lot. And we also want to do them bigger and better every single event we go to. And hey, if you can't or don't want to join the $10 per month subscription plan, you can still watch all the racing sessions with qualifying, heat races, pre-finals, LCQs live for free, and of course the main events on replay after the race weekend. In the end, we're only here because of all the love and support you guys have shown us and continue to show us, whether it's liking, commenting, and sharing on all of our posts, supporting us through our apparel options, and any other way following along with the journey so far. And we can't wait to get the year started live from Miami.
Are you looking to up your web presence and digital footprint? Here at Novice Web, we help businesses elevate their value through custom software development, responsive website design, e-commerce, and AL/ML services. Our customer-focused engineers have over 10 years of experience. Let Novice Web design your first online impression. Overdrive Motorsports is more than just another full-service kart shop. Beyond our excellent service and more than 20 years of experience, we also offer a number of aftermarket parts and upgrades, such as our own proprietary pedal kit and the only aftermarket ROK Shifter mount in North America. Check us out online at odkarts.com.
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida. And the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at RevPerformanceMaterials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
So, now that we've announced everywhere that we're going to be going to live stream races in 2022, let's go over how you guys can watch and where you can watch. At each race we go to, we'll be going live beginning with the first class on track and qualifying, all the way through to the end of the day with main events and podiums, with some sessions free to watch and some of it part of our $10 per month subscription plan. For every qualifying session, heat race, pre-final, and or last chance qualifier, you'll be able to watch free on our YouTube page, our Facebook page, and
Junior ROK getting set to go green here. 14 laps on the boards. Aiden Ingrata and Jorge Ortiz are going to make up the front row. Stephen Miller and Leo Scorpioni, row 2. Yao Vergara, your second quickest qualifier, rolls off to the inside of row 3 alongside Charlie Smith. Row 4, Diego Ardiles and Michael Costello. Row 5, Teddy Musella, G3R Gyros. Couple big names starting deeper in the field. Christian Cameron rolls off outside the top 10 in 12th. Sebastian Weldon, 16th. Looking for the green flag. We've got it. Green down to 1, and the outside lane works, and Ingrata gets shuffled from the pole, and I think the front bumper hooked behind the right front tire or something. And for the second time today, Aiden Ingrata has a terrible luck, terrible run through turn 1, and he's going to try and get that kart cleared. You got the bumper moved off the right front tire. He'll get back going and just play some damage control right now as the leaders come through the final sector here. Ortiz, your leader, coming onto the front straightaway. Right behind him should be the 299 of Diego Ardiles, and it's a Super Tune USA 1-2. Ortiz, Ardiles in second, Vergara third, Miller fourth, Musella fifth, Michael Costello sixth, Drithi Argaros, Chase Buscaglia eighth, Javier Herrera up 5 spots tonight. Charlie Smith rounds the top 10.
An absolute terrible start for Aiden Ingrata. Gets caught up right there in the very first turn on the very first lap.
And
he
look
did
at
manage to get himself back off and going, but
good fight here as Ardiles loses 3 spots in turn 8 through to 10. Move Yao Vergara up into P2. Stephen Miller up to 3rd. Teddy Musella to 4th. And Ardiles drops to P5. Sebastian Weldon was the fastest driver on the racetrack that time. P15 trying to make fast and quick together. Ends up quacking.
It's all good, my friend. So Sebastian Weldon, yes, Sean, he's got a little bit of speed, obviously coming from a very difficult position way back in the middle of the pack. Got a lot of work to do. Jorge Ortiz now starting to stretch it out just a little bit, about 0.8 of a second. It was Teddy Musella. Teddy on the move, now up 5 spots into 4th. Musella went purple that last time by. Teddy was having a good run in one of our earlier heats. Didn't end up with the final position he was looking for, but nonetheless, Teddy on the move right now, sitting in that 4th position.
Yeah, he's tightening up. Miller is quick as well. They both were, along with Yal Vergara, a little bit faster than race leader Jorge Ortiz. So as long as they don't start fighting too hard, they'll get there. Musella, I think, sees that. He's pushing Miller forward. Miller closes up into 1 to the bumper of Vergara, and Vergara, again, bringing them forward towards the race leader, Jorge Ortiz. So 4-driver breakaway. Tightening back up at the front as Michael Costello takes over 5th with Buscaglia into 6th on the Motez Sport number 252. A few more updates on some of those names we mentioned earlier. Christian Cameron having a rough start, dropped back to 17th. On the flip side, Sebastian Weldon up 4 spots now to 12th. Again, those 2 drivers were 5th and 6th when they wrecked in heat number 2. So as they try to rebound here in the pre-final, going pretty good for Weldon, not so great at the moment for Christian Cameron. It's just been an awful Saturday for the Speed Concepts Racing Camp. The best they've got right now is G3 Argyros, the most inexperienced driver of the 3 that they've got that have been up front here between himself, Christian Cameron, and of course the professor, Aiden Ingrata.
And again, obviously did not get the start he wanted, but
no, and again, no damage, I don't think,
no.
to Ingrata. I think the front bumper got pushed behind the right front tire. He's made up 1 spot. He just went purple last time by. About 4 seconds back from the next driver. I think he should be able to drive into the 20s. 31st right now, 6 complete, 8 to go. Yal Vergara starting to close in on Jorge Ortiz. He's 2 karts back through turn 6.
Just looking for Aiden to come whipping by. There he goes, just by the start finish. Don't think he's going to be able to make up a whole lot more than that unless he's able to get up there and catch up with Amelia Chandler. We'll still have to wait and see. Jorge Ortiz out in front, though. The Super Tune driver come ripping back by. Yal Vergara in 2nd. Stephen Miller 3rd. Hold steady there. Still Teddy Missoula in the 4th position. Michael Costello now into the 5th position, up 3 spots now for Michael. Again, we're going 14 laps here for our juniors in the pre-final. Just went by that halfway. Working lap number 8 of 14. Boy, here they come once again. Still just a little bit of a gap, not close enough to allow anybody to get up there and maybe take a shot at a pass. Our top 3 are trying to pull away from Musella. That's Stephen Miller there off the back end of Yal Vergara that Teddy Musella is trying to get up to. But looks like we've got somebody go around here in turn number 1. Not sure who, once again, who that is.
It's pretty deep down the
glare
order,
is very,
luckily,
yes.
So not anyone that's up near the front at all here. It's one of the VLR drivers, not sure which one, but here's your field cycling on through. That's the end of your top 10, going all the way down to Caleb Campbell and Hudson Schwartz down to 13th as your leaders. We'll pick them back up here into turn number 3. 5 to go. Ortiz has kind of stabilized that gap. He pulled back away a 1/10.5 from Yal Vergara last time by.
Still a lot of battling going on throughout the group out there. All the way back down to the 30th spot. They're still racing for spots. And they've been making some passes as well. Caleb Candle, just mentioned him. He's up 5 positions into 12th. Sebastian Weldon up now into 10th, up 6 spots for Sebastian, so he continues to move up the charts. Jorge Ortiz hanging on.
Teddy Musella there in your screen, the RPG. Oh, we got problems with a couple drivers in the back there. That was one of the Ben Cooper Racing Burrell Arts there as Musella runs at the end of this train there in 4th. And they are out into the final corner. out of the final corner onto the front stretch. The leader's having to go wide. Look at Yao Vergara. He saw it, got through it better than Ortiz. He'll be on Ortiz's bumper as the yellow flag's waving the last turn. Let's pick the leaders up if we can here. They're overheaded to 2 and 3, and Vergara gets a second life. Another shot at it. Ortiz now his lead down to a car length. Wow, that changes a lot here. We'll see.
Certainly does.
They're barely going to get cleared out by the time the leaders get there this time. Short racetrack here in St. Petersburg. 1 car length back is Yao Vergara. You can tell he is fired up. And again, they're all running a little bit more narrow because there's still a driver in the wall.
Off to the inside part of the track as they go down into turn number 1.
And the 2 to go signal's given. So 2 laps left. Ortiz versus Vergara with Stephen Miller 7/10 back. And another couple tenths to find Teddy Musella.
Looks like they're coming up on some back traffic as well.
Yeah, good catch there, Ron John. More lap traffic they're going to, get to. That's the Burrell Art number 267 and Matisse Constantini under Prime Power Team's banner. They're going to get to Matisse here on the front stretch. That'll give actually a little bit of toe to Ortiz. He can't get by him into 1. Oh, he barely gets there. Luckily, Matisse sees the leader and pulls away.
I was going to say, he just slammed it in there.
Really sketchy here. Final lap, out of 4. Ortiz by a car length over Vergara, pulling the gap back again.
Takes a quick look around his shoulder there. See where Vergara was.
It's not over until they get out of that final turn. We've seen some last lap, last corner deals. Ortiz going to block into 8. He'll have to block the final 2. He saw what happened in Mini. Is he going to leave it open? He closes it off. Out of the final turn, Ortiz, the round 1 winner, will start round 2 from the pole.
Bam!
He wins the pre-final in Junior ROK.
What a great run there for Jorge Ortiz. What a great run for Teddy Musella. Actually ends up in the 3rd spot, up 6 spots for Teddy. Stephen Miller ends up in 4th. Great run for Michael Costello as well. He'll end up in 5th.
Yeah, he got by Miller there late at the end to get by, so very nicely done by Jorge Ortiz, Al Vergara, and Teddy Musella. That will be your top 3 starters for tomorrow's main event. Stephen Miller 4th, Costello 5th, Chase Buscaglia 6th. Sebastian Weldon picks up 9 positions, drives up to 7th in the JC Karting Lando Norris kart. Diego Ardila is 8th, G3 Argyros 9th, and Leonardo Scorpioni falls back but still stays in the top 10 to start on the outside of row number 5. 2 more classes to come and a whole lot of cleanup. You can see it in the top right corner of your screen. Lots of heavy impacts with the wall and a little bit pushing the fence back in the final corner. They're going to reset that here live from Tropicana Field. It is the 2nd round of the ROK Cup Florida Winter Tour with 2 more pre-finals to come.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex ROK engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
If you're looking for top-grade equipment, look no further than Rev Performance Materials engine mounts, sprockets, and arcade chains. Available online now at revperformancematerials.com and through a dealer near you. The highest quality material, built to the highest quality standards. Rev Performance Materials. Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental.
Welcome back here live from Tropicana Field in downtown St. Petersburg, Florida. We've got the VLR Masters on the racetrack, and just as we did before, we're going to hand things off here to my good buddy Ron John. I'm going to work on getting us some pre-race interviews after that one.
Sounds like a good deal. I'll take it over here, Xander. Thank you so much. Lauren Mardan going to be on the pole with his teammate on the outside, and Christian Vomir Up next is Mark Pavin in the 754 with Alex Devon on the outside, the 721, that is. 725 up next is Caden Goodrich in the 725, Gallo Barros in the 771, Andrew Valenzio in the 703, and Bruno Sorgioviani in the 773. Sorry about that, Bruno. Didn't mean to completely destroy your name, but nonetheless, these guys are going to be going 14 laps around here for the pre-final for our VLR Masters. Going to have 8 carts out on the track. And just now, they just turned off turn number 11, heading down the front stretch, getting formed up in the tram lanes. Looks like we got a green flag start. We're underway. Going to go once again 14 pre-final laps here for our VLR Masters, and already we've got several carts around. Well, and obviously those were a couple of the drivers back behind our 2 leaders who have already pretty much checked out. The top 2, looks like the top 3 have actually gotten a pretty good gap on our 4th place driver. Again, that's Lauren 2 Mardan out front. Christian Vomir will be in second. We'll have to wait and see if this is still Mark Pavin in that 3rd spot. I do believe it is. In the 754, nope, that's the 721 of Alex Dalbon. Dalbon now up into the 3rd spot. Valenzano now up into the 4th position, and Bruno Sorgiovanni right now is in 5th. And it was the Mark Pavin cart that had dropped all the way down. But Lauren Mardan about a 2/10 second lead there over Christian Vomir. I know we know the drill hill. A lot of times what happens, somebody gets out in front, able to kind of maintain that position, continue to hit their marks, and continue to pull out from somebody back behind him. And as that was, he just went another about a 2.5 tenths. Now he's out to a half-second lead over the 2nd place driver. Lauren 2, the Techno cart. I know I had mentioned both he and Christian Vomir are Romanian drivers. Made their way over here to the States a number of years ago and have prospered and are doing a fantastic job. They somehow, some way ended up getting together again. After so many years, I believe they said they had raced together as kids back in 1994. And then lo and behold, as he told me, 15,000 kilometers from home, he runs into Christian Vomir one day at church, and the rest is history. They've been racing together and working together and business partners, and just a great deal. And of course, Mardan and Vomir have actually brought along some other younger Romanian drivers out here competing with us. All right, just now getting ready to put lap number 4 in the bank as Mardan comes ripping by the start finish. Again, Lauren 2 Mardan, almost an absolute identical last lap, 37.358, which is his best lap. It was a 37.537 for the 2nd place driver of Christian Vomir. Again, with a smaller group, it's really going to be who manages their race the best, continues, as I say, to put their cart in the right positions, hitting their spots as they go around, and hope nothing happens with the cart. Lauren, too, himself, I was talking to him about the track, the fact that it's so short and extremely bumpy. He said it's a very, very physical track as well. So you got to wonder, as some of the things that have been going on here as we've been going on through the heat races throughout the day, that perhaps maybe a little, I don't know, I guess you would say a little gremlins, if you will, up in the mind of some of these younger drivers, because some of them have made some pretty tough moves, to say the least, out on the track, and put some other karters in some pretty bad positions. But Lauren 2 Mardan has not been one of those, as Lauren 2 will again come back by the I believe we got 6 laps in the bank. Next time by, we'll pick up the halfway flags. All right, they are picking up the halfway flags. Mardan, a 37.218 to a 37.655. The second place driver, Christian Vomir, does stretch out his lead now to 1.8 seconds. And right now, due to the incident they had going into turn number 1, it has split the group up tremendously. A 1.9 second difference between Vomir and Mardan, and then another 6.5 seconds back to the third place driver. All right, it does look like perhaps Jenna Tomei has gotten down there with, I believe that's Colin Daly. Let's go down and see what Colin has to say.
The starts are a bit difficult. We have a lot of wheel spin even on the outside. So we'll be starting on the inside now, so we'll see how it goes. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, you had a bit of a mistake in Heat 3. Can you talk us through that?
It happens to the best of us. I mean, I hit the barriers and it caused me the race. And now I have to start 7th, which, you know, put me back at the start. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, these hole shots this weekend have been pretty brutal. What's been different about the starts here versus Pompano?
Well, the surface is a bit smoother. So, as you know, it takes about 2 laps, 3 laps for my tires to come in. And then after that, it's good to go.
How's your engine working this weekend?
The engine is good. Scott Grenier has been putting in a lot of work and time, you know, finding cylinders, pipes and everything, changing the whole setup on the engine, trying to get more power, and we haven't really changed the chassis much.
Yeah, well, hopefully you have this power in this pre-final. Good luck to you.
All right.
Thank you.
Jenna, great to hear from Colin Daly. Obviously, tell Colin is not somebody from the United States. He happens to be a Jamaican driver. So great to talk with Colin. Yes, he did have a good run today. Doesn't sound like such a bad starting spot in the 7th position for Colin when he gets out there a little bit later. Our VLR Masters still making their way around. Pre-finals, 14 laps. They're working lap number 11 of 14 as they'll come back around. It's been a Lauren 2 Mardan show. He has been absolutely rock solid and continues to show why he's the class of the field in that techno kart. It's a 2.8 second lead now over his partner, Christian Vomir, the 785. Alex Dalbon still hanging on to that 3rd spot, and he's got a pretty good gap back to the 4th place driver. Actually, it looks like Andrew Valenzano is trying to make his way up there a little bit, the Nolan Bauer Motorsports driver. Looking perhaps, maybe I can see him out there on the track myself. They're getting the 2 to go here at the start finish. Lauren just coming by. I see Christian Vomir as well. Waiting on our 3rd place driver. As I said, there had been quite a big gap back to 3rd place, but perhaps he'll have some visitors. Not sure. Looks like we might have. Nope. Thought better of it. Stayed back in line. In the meantime, watching Lauren 2 Mardan make his way around for the last time today. He's going to go ahead and put the pre-final in his cap. Like a feather in your cap, here he comes. Mardan, bam, takes the victory. Christian Vomir will end up in that 2nd position. And nothing really happened with the 3rd battle for 3rd spot. The 4th and 5th place rider had fallen off the back end there of Alex Dalbon. It'll be Andrew Valenzano in the 4th position with Caden Goodrich rounding out your top 5. Again, Lauren 2 Mardan, your winner. Just waiting for him to come back around. I'm already calling him as a winner. I kind of got a funny feeling that's exactly what's going to happen as he comes out of turn number 11, racing back down towards the start finish. Bam. So once again, that'll wrap up the pre-final here, our 14-lap pre-final for our VLR Masters. One more show to go. And then, of course, will be our ROK Shifters. All right, just waiting for our last couple of cars to come back by the start and finish, take the checkered flag. And that does wrap up our pre-final for our VLR Masters. Says perhaps I'll have a second here. I'd like to take a moment here and mention some of our sponsors. ROK Cup USA, Vortex Engines. We got the Levanto Kart Tires, Sunoco Race Fuels, Eni Oil, Overdrive Motorsports, and of course all of our sponsors and all of our crews and teams that are here from all over the world. Understand we got about 45 Canadians down here. Don't blame them for being down here at all. Can't imagine what it must be like back up at home in the Great White North. I'm sure it's quite cold. So yeah, it's a sunshiny day down here. Started off maybe a little overcast, but nonetheless, the sun is shining down on us here at Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida. It's round 2 of the Florida Winter Tour. Go ahead and quickly start running down the field. It looks like our pole sitter will be the number 428, the Checkered Motorsports driver of A.J. Myers. Outside pole, it's the 437, the Leading Edge Motorsports, Danny Firmal. It'll be Jake French running off in the PSL karting, number 406, but Vincenzo Saracino in the VS10 karting drive. He's actually kart number 410. It's the 488 of Gianno Torino, a magic car for Gianno. Nathan Nicholson up next in the 456. Colin Daly rolls up in that 7th spot, the 412. It's Baylor Griffin up next, the 423. Michael Stevens rolls off in the 444. Josh Conker, 454, with Andy Rule in the 477. It's Thalen Yockel in the 424. Blake Hunt, the 417. It's Jared Ramaranian in the 461 with Jason Enrique in the 407, Levi Wosik in the 439, Lucas Cantana in the 426, Kikai Howanow in the 429, Johnson Salazar in the 442, Michael Rivera will round out our group in the 422. Getting ready to go 14 quick laps here. It's the Senior Shifter, ROK Shifter, final, pre-final, 14 laps. Final race for him today. Getting ready to go, Zed. We're going to have to, once again, keep an eye on that front row. See what kind of a jump or start
It's
AJ
come down
gets.
to the whole shot every time. Myers on the inside, Formel on the outside, and oh, they are tight into one. Myers gets the jump to 2. Great start here for AJ Myers. Danny Formel just about 2 car lengths away. French gets into 3rd. Good start for Vincenzo Saracino to 4th. Whew. A little out of breath running back from the grid on over here. There's Gianno Torino on your screen. He's got a good start. He's up to P5. They'll head through the final sector on the racetrack. Out of the final turn, Myers leads lap number 1 with Formel 1 kart length away, headed down to turn 1. Out of turn number 4 here, AJ Myers opens the gap back to 2 car lengths here, back to Danny Formel. They thought that they might have a shot here to get him on early on cold tires. And again, there was a little bit of controversy we talked about early in the broadcast where on that restart for heat number 2, when Myers picked the inside lane for the start and then moved to the outside lane to run, drop the green for the restart. Formel's camp thought that he was breaking the rule as you're supposed to pick a line as the pole sitter for the heats and then stick to it. And ultimately, he obviously started on the inside for heat 1 and the initial start of heat 2 before the red flag brought it out and reset them. But in either case, he went back down to the inside lane for heat 3, got the jump he needed, went to the lead, and same thing here. Went to the inside lane for the pre-final, got the jump, has the lead. 3 laps complete here with AJ Myers out front. So as the field works its way around with the sun beginning to set here in downtown St. Petersburg outside of Tropicana Field, Colin Daly, big-time mover here, already up 2 spots, gone by a number of cars, and is now working on Gianno Torino for 4th. He is only a couple tenths back. The DRT driver, 1.5 tenths back at the line. So we'll watch the lead group. We'll also start to keep our tab back on the battle potentially for 4th, as Torino is going to have Daly here closing in on him here very soon. Headed through turn 6. Myers still 2 car lengths up on Formal as they head towards the back. Again, what an awesome shot here at sunset here in St. Petersburg, right at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. 5 drivers kind of spread out among the front straightaway. It's been a madhouse kind of beyond the top 5, but pretty clean and overall tame for these guys. Here's Jake French. Again, we mentioned he seemed like he, still seemed to be fighting some issues in heat number 3. Looks a little bit better right now here in the pre-final, but definitely not where he needs to be to fight for a win. Whether it's not getting a better start and just somehow jumping these guys or having some outright pace to challenge him, because last time by he was 1/10 of a second slower than A.J. Myers. His best time still about a 1/2 tenth off of Myers altogether. We look back from him there. 4th place on the racetrack. Colin Daly looking to the inside. Got him. Colin Daly up to 4th. He gets by Gianno Torino. So good run for Colin Daly to move up the order. He'll take over the 4th position. 2 car lengths back from Daly. Now finds Torino as your leaders head through 7. There's Daly on screen there in the 412 DRT as A.J. Myers leads the trio. We'll keep you posted on the updates of the order. Here they come down the start-finish line straight away. Colin Daly, 1 car length ahead of Gianno Torino through turn no. He needs something out of AJ, because right now as soon as they go green, they just kind of spread out and stabilize. They haven't really tightened the field up all too well. Headed through the back sector here, Myers on through. That gap back to Formal, it's just kind of, again, held station at 4/10. This time might be a little bit closer. 3 car lengths separated across the line. A 4.15 for A.J. Myers. You can't make this stuff up. 3 thousandths better. Danny Formal that time around. I mean, it is just that close here for 3 of the best here in the country. The best 3 active shifter drivers here by a good bit over the rest of the field for sure.
Looks like no change there.
No,
other than it looked like Colin Daly is the only one who's really been able to make up any room, huh?
You haven't really missed too much. While stepping aside for a moment here, Ron John. Again, out front, A.J. Myers. Back to Danny Formal. 3 car lengths here, the difference as they work their way through the back sector and onto the front straightaway. Myers, again, 3 car lengths still. 3.5 tenths back. Then he pulls it back to 4/10 of a second with a 1/2 tenth advantage for him that time by. 3 laps to go here. A.J. Myers, your leader over Danny Formal, Jake French, Colin Daly, and Gianno Torino, again, your top 5. Nathan Nicholson's about 4 to 5 seconds back there in the 5th position. 6th position again for the 456. Michael Stevens, 7th. Josh Conker, 8th. Annie Rule in 9th, and Baylor Griffin rounds your top 10. Formal needs a Hail Mary level of pace here with 2 laps to go. He might have got it that time. Closes back in. 34.48 for Myers, a full 10th advantage for Formal.
He did get a lot closer there.
But he still needs more.
Yeah, he certainly does. Just when you think he's right there in his back bumper, AJ just accelerates away from him just enough to not really give him an opportunity to take that win away from AJ. All right, waiting for him to come back down the start finish. Pick up the white flag. 1 more lap for our shifter rockers. Still A.J. Myers, Danny Formal, Jake French, Colin Daly, Gianno Torino, your top 5. Just 1 more lap here for our shifters. as this will be wrapping up their pre-final. And we'll stick a fork in the day, call it a night, and get ready to go finals racing tomorrow on Sunday. Right now, getting ready to come down and pick up the checkered flag is going to be A.J. Myers. Bam! Danny Formal and Jake French, pretty much the same as we saw the last couple of races. No changes there.
Yeah, A.J. Myers here with a dominating performance in the pre-final in heat number 3 as well. I mean, Danny Formal got it back close again, pulled a couple tenths closer, just not really able to do too much. So we've got our Kendall Hedge down there, Davey. Talk to some of the big movers, talk to the top finishers as they work their way into the scales. Hopefully, I believe we've got it. We're going to experiment a little bit here, folks, at the end of the day, because otherwise we'll be waiting about 20 minutes to talk to these guys. So we're going to try, and I believe our signal should be good enough to get a reading on them over in the back sector of the racetrack where we've got it set up here at the back side of the scale line. We're just continuing to tune with it a little bit, get us a little bit closer and a little more into the action for everything else here. Of course, for everyone here in St. Petersburg, that concludes the day of action. We've just got to talk to a few drivers before we get ready to go. Ron John, recapping the day here, we've had thrills, we've had spills. I mean, we've definitely had some chaos, some controversy. That's saying it lightly here, everything we've seen today. I mean, it's hard to remember. There's so much that went down.
Oh, my goodness, yes. Other than the fact that having a couple of these guys be able to get really good jumps on the start and get out there and walk away from the group, we've really had some very competitive racing. I'm just thinking about the fact that I keep hearing over again how difficult, how rough, how this, how that, but yet I continue to see some of these younger kids make some passes in some spots that otherwise these guys aren't trying. Again, it may be because of the fact that it's a little bit easier for them, but it's going to be interesting. You cannot continue to have just a race that, basically following one another.
No, I think they're going to get antsy, as we get closer.
I would
right
believe
now,
so.
There's still a lot of, just kind of waiting and seeing, here in these heat races and these pre-finals. I mean, you want to be aggressive, and you know that if you don't get aggressive, if you don't try things in these sessions, then you're never going to know if you can pull it off in a main event. At the same time, you want to try stuff somewhat in a safe environment because you understand that if you do make that mistake of going too hard, of a move that's a little too borderline, and then you end up with a 30th place result in the pre-final, you kind of throw your weekend away. So again, I think the pre-final is probably the most tame session we'll see, and even then there was still
pretty tough.
There was still some good racing going on, but even classes like Senior ROK, Junior ROK, they cleaned up a little bit in there. Mini and Micro ROK cleaned up a little bit as well. So as a whole, I mean, the single speed stuff's been good, and that's good just about anywhere you go.
Right.
There's definitely an art and a science and kind of a almost like some black magic to trying to design a racetrack that races really well for shifters. We've got some double apex corners. Those guys say that is a little bit tricky. You've got to have some really long straightaways, let them build the speed up, and then even then, the section after you design a hairpin needs to be conducive for them to, make a mistake or get over-undered for blocking, because if you just make it a long run into a corner, I mean, they can block into turn number 1 because there's no penalty for having a bad exit into 2. 2 is very close. And the same for 6 into 7.
Yeah, we watched that today, too. Where a couple of guys were able to get out there in front and remain, but yet the person behind them, a little bit faster, not able to actually get it back around.
Yeah.
So, yeah, blocking's been happening, but I wouldn't say so bad that it was causing any issues, but yeah, I can see where blocking in this track's probably pretty easy.
Yeah, definitely. And, I think that the other part that really has been interesting to me about this racetrack is that the 100cc stuff, they're struggling kind of like the shifters to race. I mean, they have shorter braking zones. They're still on the same sticky tire that everybody else is here with the Levanto tires, and on top of that, they're not as fast.
Right.
So when you take away speed, when you keep the grip, it makes it very tricky for them to race. And, well, one driver who seems to have no problem with the fact that it is a little bit tougher to pass is the one that's got the most hole shots today, and that is Magic Kart's A.J. Myers. We've got our Kendall Hedge down there with him. Let's go ahead and send it on down to your reigning Florida Winter Tour champion who's going to be starting on the pole tomorrow.
AJ, you kept the hot streak going today. How does it feel to put yourself in such a good position for tomorrow?
It feels good. The pole position is really important on this racetrack. It seems like after the first turn, there's not much shuffling going on, especially out front. None of us make too many mistakes, so it's all about track position right now, and I'm glad to be up front.
Yeah, Yeah, Danny was putting the pressure on in that pre-final. How did you keep it out front?
I feel like I gapped initially a little bit, but he definitely closed at the end, and I was just trying to manage it, get home. I know it's going to be tough to pass me, so.
How do you expect the racing to go tomorrow?
I think the race is going to be won in the first turn, honestly. Who gets whole shot has the 99% chance. If you have serious pace, maybe you can get something done, but turn one. Everything.
All right, well, you heard it here first that it's going to be turn one that's going to get it done. Well, good luck tomorrow, AJ.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kendall, here. And as AJ mentioned, I mean, that's the consensus from all these guys.
Yep.
It's tough. And you can tell, you can hear the frustration even in AJ's voice. A guy who just won the pre-final, the racer in him, he wants there, and obviously if he does lose the whole shot, he wants there to be some passing. But, these guys want to be able to fight. They want to battle. We've seen some good battles here on some of the temporary circuits. Pompano, I thought, honestly, raced pretty good. I talked with Jake French. He was like, I think they really made some upgrades from last year. We haven't been to Tropicana a little bit. We're on a smaller lot. There's not as much to work with, and so – I hear a lot of guys a lot of the time say, what, I'd love to have karting supercross. I'd love to go inside stadiums, and we got to take shifters there. I'm thinking, I'm like, man, we're still bigger than the baseball field next door with our footprint for the track here, and it's a 0.6 of a mile track, and it is tough for these guys to find a way around each other. So, I mean, he could be right. I don't know if we'll really see too much tomorrow.
It's going to be very interesting. I'm looking really forward to our finals tomorrow. I think it's shown that we've got maybe a couple of guys that really haven't shown what they truly have, kind of back down the pack a little bit, see if maybe perhaps they can make their way up. I'm really looking forward to this particular battle tomorrow between AJ and Danny. Always love the fact that it's all about, as he had said, that hole shot right here on that standing start. And boy, did he have some tremendous hole shots today.
He had some good ones here after a not-so-good one yesterday on the dirty side of the racetrack. But the rubber's definitely getting laid down with 2 shifter classes on the inside. And I think we're going to go ahead and close off our broadcast of the action here with this beautiful view over downtown St. Petersburg and the surrounding buildings, the palm trees in the air, the sun beginning to set, and that big Vortex inflatable over by the grid. Of course, the ROK Cup Florida Winter Tour has many partners that help put us on here at Tropicana Field, as you mentioned. Of course, Vortex Engines, Levanto Tires, Sunoco Race Fuels, OMP Race Gear, and everyone else who makes the ROK Cup USA Productions go. Tomorrow, we'll be going live a little bit for some free previews, but as a whole, we'll be live exclusively on the Kart Chaser Premium subscription. So make sure you go to youtube.com/KartChaser, hit the join button, and become a premium member if you want to watch the main events. It's only $9.99 a month. You get at minimum 2 full race weekends per month where you're watching the main events live. It all goes live again tomorrow. Morning main events, afternoon main events. Stick with us, folks. Ron John Ebersole here, myself, Xander Clements. We can't wait to bring you all the action tomorrow. It's going to be fantastic. The single speed stuff should be crazy. And if it's like AJ said, where it's 1 in turn number 1, unlike a lot of races, you bet they're going to be going for it into that first corner. We look forward to watching it all, and we can't wait to see you guys tomorrow here. That's it for today from St. Petersburg.